intranasal congestion? Is it a cold, sinus pressure, allergies? For all of them, there's Allegra D, a massive strength decongestant plus a powerful non-drowsy antihistamine for 24-hour relief. With Victor Leads, visit Allegra D.
Passage coming this January. Fox. Looking at the person that loves TV.
Are we working?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
Special price offers. Price reduced. $4,700 total to $128 additional 750 purchase.
So, Ben, did you start it already? What? Oh, good. Because we'll get shut down immediately if you have the TV on. I did.
Like this, man. I need 125% of what I normally produce to eat. So if anybody has some crack, you let me know. I'm all for it.
Try to talk about the table as much as possible when you get your hand.
I'm hungry.
So I can't ever like work on the tables anymore because every time I play it, I got fuck like
I hope the other services will learn it's super vigilant. It's going to the other services already. Can't have that on.
Yeah, boy, sometimes like I'm playing on the
Otherwise you
table
get
and then he shoots them right
Yeah,
there backing
you need
away.
Takes about 30 seconds. FCC has an algorithm perhaps and said, no, cut down.
All kinds of flying up at me.
Check the Twitch feed. If it's up, we're good. If not, let's start over.
No, I don't have
Since we're up. Yeah, we're rolling.
Well, you want to like really after I started.
I think we're gonna be okay. It's if you put more than 30 seconds to copyright information. Facebook starts not and NFL is like the worst. That's what happened that day. No, it wasn't NFL. It was UFC. I was watching the fight after a weekly or after a challenge match. The sound was on and it came through our feed. So we got shut down and we got pulled. I was just like, are you gonna be kidding me? Anyways, we're good. I turned on the game here. This is gonna be what? Brian and Vince on table one. Vince. I won last night with against
I don't know, I felt like
I'm so tired, I'm so sorry.
It may not have been, might have been more
No, I didn't play
psychological,
that.
but I may go back
Ramiro
and
played that. Ramiro beat that. I played Sayed.
Yeah.
You beat Scott.
Game 6.
I
Yeah, we
felt
game
like
7.
I
That's what
could
we're on.
feel
Whatever.
the mallet better.
I'm so tired. I've been up all night. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
This is the only thing I really need to
went to
take,
bed.
because if I don't, it will bleed.
Yeah.
But,
Everybody's lost sleep. Ramiro had to go to the emergency room with his kid. I didn't have heat last night, so I didn't call my landlord.
Oh no.
I was sitting in my lazy boy going, I'm cold. Waiting for my landlord to show up. He literally changed out some of my circuit breakers in my box. I don't have electricity.
So much pressure.
My heater's not kicking on, and I can't plug in space otherwise it kills me.
The skin can't take it.
Shuts down the electricity. So I just cuddled with Georgia all night, and my team had extra covers. It's like it still sucks because I have to stay up and wait for all that.
Yeah.
Some sort of AC guy come out this week though, an electrician. But the commentary went well last night. We had Danny and oh, you mean did the numbers pick up? No. And I don't know why. That's a mystery to me. First half was. You did make this a continuous feed, right? In the settings? Okay.
Yeah, I made sure. Maybe when you reset it up, you didn't put any tags.
I did.
Yeah.
Kind of
I've been
mirrored
playing a
what
lot
you
left-handed,
did
it's
tag-wise.
just not used to it, so I woke up this morning, it's all stiff. When I was playing,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
felt it
button over there, I'm sure. Yeah, you turned it off. there's a button that's false and it's not. It's weird. This is my kid.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. There you go. You want the other chair? Sit. Here.
No, I'm gonna go out.
Oh. Well, why were you up so late? Oh.
And I started talking to Avery.
Oh, okay. Just about air hockey or what?
No relationship.
Oh. Everything okay?
Yeah, you want to call the other match? I'd rather have more time to prepare.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but you don't have to play it.
I had fun.
What?
I love working on
Here.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, I love talking about relationships. I'm like, okay. But yeah. Did you build a new one? Or?
I'm working on a new one. The thing is, so for a long time I thought I was just crappy at soldering.
Oh.
Um,
Are you using, what's the other stuff that's not solder? It's like jelly that makes it stick where it's supposed to.
Flux?
Flux. You use that?
yeah, I got some. Well,
You bought a new solder iron, right? You said?
Okay, I'll start from the beginning. I've been, for a while, I've just been using like a dollar store soldering iron and dollar store solder.
Oh no, their solder's probably terrible.
Yeah,
right?
You know, I thought it was just iron and solder, and you know, I really haven't had the absolute need until now to get a good one.
No. So you buy the Micro Center last time?
That's why I went to Microsoft.
I didn't. The Pro, what do you like?
I didn't find a pro one that I liked.
No.
I ordered like an $80 one. And it is a rework station. So,
Cool.
it's nice. But I bought some solder, like a pound of solder, way too much. And some flux and some brass.
Cool.
But I was like, I'm gonna try this with $1 solder. And it works great. I'm like, it's not the iron, it's the solder that I was trying.
Really?
Yeah, because
So
I grabbed the other.
dollar store solder is just like crap.
Yeah, it's absolute crap. It doesn't even melt. Like
You know?
it like falls apart. It doesn't melt. And I tried different ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I was up all night soldering.
This is lovely. It works. I didn't know when I was a kid that there was such thing as flux. That's how I learned the hard way. So I just thought people were just like perfect in their drops. And things
Yeah.
work on more people cars. You know, like one of the people that was at the carpets like, don't you use flux? It's like, what's flux? So we don't really have internet then, so you can't look it up.
Yeah.
It's like jelly stuff. You know, they give you some, I'm like, oh, this is easier.
Do they not have like rosin core?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, on the solder itself.
Yeah, because
I don't know. I have no idea.
like it basically a lot of solder has like a percentage of the flux or rosin
Oh, in it?
already.
I don't know. This just would have been back in the early 90s. I'm sure they
I
would have.
think they would.
Yeah. Maybe I just said shitty.
Yeah,
Solder just like you did. Flux made a huge difference. I'm like, this is a lot easier.
Yeah.
I feel like where I want to put it.
Yeah, I was getting a lot of practice last night. I need to get like a one of those ventilating fans now.
Oh, yeah? Just because you're doing too much crap or what?
Yeah. Usually I just have like a big regular blowing fan going towards my like balcony door. That's work. But it's late at night. I don't want to cat bugs me.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna warm up.
Oh, yeah. Are you got a spin-off today, or who you playing with?
It's Doug, Syed, Peter Town.
Oh man.
I don't know. Get that cat.
We can get the crappy seated.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if
Cyan's probably at the top, right? Or maybe
Doug is gonna be at the top, then it's me and I'm not sure if that's it's probably Side than Peter. So I would actually have to put Peter
What is that?
based on that. And Peter's already here.
first. Get it done.
Yeah, let me get it started.
All right.
I need to roll between my body and the shot will come on their own. Okay, go.
I have no idea what the. I have so many. Over 10 seconds. I don't like it. Except for morning, Lou.
work out in the field. That's what happened. Alright, ready? Let's go.
Check. Test.
I didn't even get a chance to look over.
Good morning, air hockey people. We are on day 2 of the Texas State Air Hockey Championship. I'm Pete. I don't know which way is which this morning. I'm tired. I got a match there on table 2 coming up against Ramiro. He's the guy in the kind of yellow wearing the Baylor shirt. For the 7-8 spot on the loser side. And on the right, that's Ben just warming up with Austin. He's going to be playing Peter there, that's on table 2. Ben versus Peter, I think, based on how the schedule's working out. And then on table 1 this morning, we've got Brian Ocraco versus Vince Sauceda on the winner's side. And just getting everything set up before I go over there and warm up. I got to get this computer rocking properly. So I'm going to close that. Facebook again. I hope everybody is having a lovely Sunday here. It was very cold last night. Both Ramiro and I were both up really late. Ramiro went to the emergency room this morning with his kiddo because he had a respiratory infection. He's got a young kiddo, man, and that sucks. I was up late because my heater wasn't working last night, so I was bundled. I had to call my landlord. He came out, thankfully, and changed out some of the circuit breakers in my electrical box. So my house has got electricity, but my heater is still acting up. Anyhow, that's my story. So Ramiro and I are going to be playing a very tired air hockey this morning there on table 2 shortly. And I'm going to go ahead and share this with a group. Page image, share with a group forum. Post it, and I'm going to share it on text with everybody. And then I get to go warm up, and I get to play Ramiro. Turn it off my group message so I can send out to individuals. Thank you again for tuning in. I'm Pete. Just kind of talking to keep some noise on the table. Right now we got warming up Marcus Quintanilla with Austin Fernandez on table 1. I've got Lewis here in the background, texting people too. I do want to thank the whole crew, including Lewis, Ben, Jacob, Sarah, Alahe, Phil, for offering us his lovely house. Who did I miss in our group? Ben! Ben. I did say Ben twice. I'm that tired. Who did I forget? Aren't there 8 of us? Our meeting. Lilo. And Lilo for being on the group team. What was Lilo doing? She brought snacks. Those are important. I'm so tired this morning.
You're up on table 2.
I know. I'm sending out the text, and I'll be right
You
there.
got your 15 minutes. Your call is back to the pod.
Okay, I'm gonna warm up, and then I'm ready to go.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's perfect timing. That was right there.
Share this. Copy the link. And Ramiro, I'll be right there. Create message. James. Please share. Play puck. Pow. Play palk. I can't even spell this morning. Alright, that's plenty of characters. Done. Send. Send. Lewis is keeping the tournament running quite efficiently this morning. I don't know if we're going to have anybody commentating on the matches this morning. We'll see. I'll try and get some people back here. Maybe Marcus can. He's a lot of fun to listen to from San Antonio. That whole crew is wrecking it this weekend. They're doing so good. Vince and Marcus and Doug, all playing solid, rehearsed. I say rehearsed, practiced is probably the best word. Air hockey. A lot of lefties this time. Not on the table right now, but a lot of lefty players, which is good. It's pushing us. I'm sure you heard all this last night from Danny, everybody else. So, let's take a look here. Alright, events. I got that going. Somebody will keep score. That's ready to go. Nobody's going to do the timer, are they? No, they're not going to do the timer. That's okay. Oh, I gotta set up the other TV. So let's look at Live 360 page. We're gonna set up the TV in the other room so that people can watch what's going on in that room because we got a crowded house. So send this to Tournament TV. Casting to the Tournament TV. Woohoo! Cast. It's done. It should be running. I open another Facebook page. Back to what we're looking at. Close restream for right now. Close Air Hockey Live 360 page. And we're going to go back to what's going on. Day 2. Looks like Joe Kane's awake this morning. Good morning, Joe Kane. Thank you for joining us all the way from California. I hope you're okay. I hear you guys have some wildfires out there, and that is scary as all get out. Let us know if you need refuge in Houston. We got a couch, buddy. I'm sure that we're way far away, but I hope you and your family are safe with the California wildfires going on. I'm going to go warm up, but I'm going to go play Ramiro. I hope everybody's having a lovely Sunday morning. Again, welcome to the Texas State Air Hockey Championship 2018. I'm going to step away so I can play my match. Hopefully somebody will keep score. Brian. And Vince. Here's the hope. Air hockey bag. It's time, Kalu Kalei. breath.
I let that happen to me.
Leave this here.
Alright, ready?
Now leave the phone here, his ear. Jacket. And thank you again, air hockey people. Good morning, Alex Ortiz. I guess Alex is the only one watching, but that's okay.
I'm gonna be needed and everything.
It is a gift. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Good job. It'd be great if George just like sat like right here and just said good shot to you every time.
I thought about asking you just for money.
That would be really cool. I'm gonna say it.
Right here. Hey, great shot. Oh man, I'm tired.
Yeah, that first shot was really, that first shot, that was so good.
Just like here, huh? Yeah. The thing is, by getting older, this shit hurts a lot more. It takes a lot longer for it to stop hurting.
I just. Yes, it does. I feel like, and I don't think I feel it that much ever. I feel it much. Yeah.
I feel like my shoulder and my hand a little bit.
I'm ready when he is. Are you on a rep?
Yeah. Yeah, I told him that you couldn't rep over there because you were going to be over here.
I'm your pepper, baby.
Kill the table?
Kill it, kill it. Put a bullet in it.
You want me to unplug it or what?
No, just yeah. Do it the old-fashioned way. Just 4-7.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. Good shot.
I'm trying to.
Look at your outfit instead of the puck.
I'm trying to plug energy into myself. I didn't sleep much last night.
If you
So.
do the yellow puck, it might play it into the rock.
Yes. Actually, you know what? I should have like highlighter gloves. That's what really is.
You got started?
Fine. Hey, you mind if I say this?
I thought you were coming to say.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do that anyway.
Okay.
You do have the caliber?
So up on table 1, we're gonna have Brian versus Vince in a bit. On table 2, the camera on the left, we have Ramiro versus Pete Cup. Start off the first game. table 1. And Pete, the mirror over here on table 2.
Didn't touch it at all.
It did go.
Like it missed it completely. Better than not than that. Right.
On the way in or on the way out? No, but I was blocking it. They can't hit my hand.
Are you ready?
Okay.
Yeah, scoreboards 1, 2. See everybody coming in. Here we got Alex watching, Paul Leon, Stubbs, Brian Quizda, coming, Tay Colin, Mike Cummings. Good to have y'all here.
Yeah, we're just starting the top 8 here, right? Top 8 here. On the right, you see the winners bracket, and with Brian and Vince, and on the left, you're watching Pete and
Ramiro, and they're in the losers bracket.
Scores 2-1 Brian. Brian's coming off very hard. And yes, the spin-offs did finish yesterday. There was a bit of a slight mix-up in what people wanted. Some people wanted to go home and finish it the next day, but we ultimately decided it was probably much better to just.
Yeah, sometimes it's better for all the players to finish a spin-off on the same day,
Right.
rather than wait to the next.
Yes, it doesn't usually make sense to cut it.
Hey, Jake.
4-3 Brian. Vince isn't blocking Brian's deceptive right wall here. Brian also is hitting it a bit quicker than usually.
Yeah, I'd say so too. That one was
That's
good.
really good. Really good release by Brian there. He's really kind of timed the line really well against Vince. Do we know who won 9th and 12th?
Well, it hasn't started yet.
Okay.
It's gonna be Doug Howard, Syed, Peter Chung, and myself from 9 to 12. 12 place. World champion.
0.4 Brian against Vince.
Yeah, pretty quick game.
I don't know whether or not Vance is a slow starter or not.
I would say he's
I-
a slow starter based off what I've seen him play.
Brian takes that really quick right wall there from the very far up. Usually you don't see him hit a bank that far up on the table. So I think
Yeah.
that caught Vince a little bit off guard, for sure.
Yeah, Ryan usually gets his right one kind of far back, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Helps him open up those angles for the over.
Yeah. And the cross. he can hit his cross pretty far back, and I think that he gets a lot of people off there.
We'll definitely see a change in Brian's game.
Well, I was hoping to say like before the match started, but I was gotten a little late. I was hoping I was really looking forward to see what adjustments Brian was going to make against Vince since last Worlds, because I think Vince 4-0'd it in the World Tournament. It was either 4-0 or 4-1. I'm not sure. Swept him pretty well.
Do we know what the score is with Ramiro and Pete?
I think Ramiro took the first game.
Ramiro's been practicing a lot.
That was a
Yeah.
really good one.
Pete, I don't think he's super on this tournament. He's playing okay. He went to the 7th game with Syed yesterday.
Yeah.
I think-
Syed took him to Game 7.
I think nearly all his games have been to 7. Do you know what his first matchup was?
No.
In the winner's side, PPP, and it went to the 7th game.
Yes.
The last point, too.
Yeah. Yes. It's 1-0 Brian in terms of game count.
You can see it on the left side. Ramiro is holding possession of the puck a lot more than Pete.
That was a good over by Vince there. You're going to see a lot of that against Brian.
Yeah.
You know,
Common knowledge that Brian's pretty open.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Vince got a decent. It was a pretty it was kind of time delayed, a little bit of a cross there against Brian. Usually you don't see that. I think Brian was really
Ooh, that's like
classic.
Brian cross with cross straight.
Yeah.
Back in the center of the table.
And that was a good response by a really crisp cut there by Vince. Now Vince, if I were Vince, I would be hitting an over right there. Yep. Any kind of loss of possession from Brian, I would immediately just start hitting overs by Vince, which is exactly what he's doing.
He took that game.
Vince needs to hit his overs just a little bit slower against Brian too. He's hitting them way too fast.
That was a bit slower on that one.
Yeah, he's starting to tamper with it.
It's 5-2 Vincent's game, right? Is that
Yeah.
Good job.
Vince is also slowing the game down a little. Slowing the game down, from what I've seen, helps a lot against Brian's defense. Especially because you can fake some kind of time delay, right wall, left wall under, and then just over around him, you know, or prepare for the over and then just under, and catch him off by freezing his defense. Yeah, no, Q was just saying about the game count.
Oh.
It's fixed now. It's fixed.
It's still 0 seconds.
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't delay. We should keep your microphone.
Hey, what's up?
The table turned off. That was weird. Like it just turned on.
Yeah, no, this thing has been turned off like really fast today. At least spell that settings are on.
So it's 1-1 now.
Alright.
Yeah, 1-1, 1 game to 1. Vince kind of started settling down. Brian came off firing the first game. I want to see how long he can take these matches with his shoulder.
Right. Yeah.
If I were Brian, I'd be thinking, I want to get this match over quick, regardless, right? Because if he's playing too much on that shoulder, he's not going to be able to play the rest of the tournament. So
He might be thinking he always has his left hand.
right. Well, but when it comes down to like the top 10, top 8, top 4, his left hand's not really going to be up to caliber as compared to his right hand when he's playing those kinds of opponents like Danny or like Jacob, you know. And it's like, if I were Brian, I'd be really stressed right now because if he's gonna have to fight in this match, and I'm gonna say if he does decide to fight in this match, rather than save his energy and conserve it for a later time, this is probably gonna go to like game 6, game 7, if I'm seeing this right, unless Vince just kind of rolls over it. So he's gonna have to really think about how much energy he's using and how much of his right arm he wants to be using in this.
Well, I mean, I think at this point, if you're Brian, if I'm Brian, I'm just playing. Because I mean, if he decides to for some reason decided to hold back his matches or something, then I don't think that makes much sense because then you have to fight for the losers bracket, which is more.
Well, I think you have to think about it. Brian and Vince have definitely a huge style clash.
Right.
Like versus say Brian against either me or you probably has a better advantage against someone like Vince who has had his number historically.
Yeah.
Vince has crushed him in a couple of different kind of matches, especially challenge matches.
Even in that
tournament
last
matches.
game, he decisively proved it.
Right.
And now he's starting to find his spot.
Any games completed yet?
It's 1 game to 1. Brian and Vince. Vince is
Any others?
We have Pete versus Ramiro on table 2. It's on the 3rd game.
Pete Romero, I bet it's 1 game.
You want forward on that? Your side?
I think you're right.
No, I stopped it and then go forward. I thought I was traveling backwards. 5-5, gentlemen. Play ready?
I think there's some controversy on shot. Oh yeah.
Is it 3-0 Vince?
Over here.
3-1.
Be interesting if we go back. It looked like Ramiro charged on that shot, but he still got the puck.
that's a good look all over.
It's a bit too.
No. I think it's still 3-1. Yeah.
No, it's 5.
No, it's 5-2.
It's
five
I'm looking
one?
on the wrong screen.
Yeah, it gets confusing.
Yeah.
Got a few people watching.
Yeah, we got a decent number so far.
Oh, we're live on the mic.
Yeah. If I were Vince, I'd be slamming that under, and if Brian adjusts, I'd be thinking over.
Oh, he pushed. Right. Oh, and Brian threw his mallet.
I mean, Vince won those last 2
Looks
games.
like I'm up.
What's up?
Looks like I'm up.
Yeah, I think they're starting. Yeah, Vince won those pretty. Those last 2 games pretty. Yeah, it was like 7-2, 7-1.
Yeah,
or
and
something.
I think Brian is thinking at this point, should I really?
I don't think so. I don't think that's Brian's mentality. I think Brian's much more of just a fighter. He's gonna be in there and fighting and playing his absolute most passionate way. I mean, Brian, I don't think he has that much of a. I don't think he has a. I think you have a much more analytical approach to the game, and I think you're kind of foisting that upon Brian.
I think Brian is pretty analytical in
No,
some
I mean,
sense.
certainly, but I think he really wants to win. He really wants to beat.
Of course, he really wants to win.
What's his pain level?
He says it's pretty bad. At least he had I'm pretty sure a heater or some kind of pack on his shoulder after he was playing yesterday. Kind of resting, sitting out.
Brian, Q mentioned the conduct warning for Brian Crocco. It's actually something we were talking about a little bit with Danny Hines yesterday, just kind of the we want players to be able to exhibit passion and that intensity, but there comes a certain point when you cross a certain line.
Right.
Right.
I think read the rules carefully. A lot of it's spelled out too. I'm not saying you have to go into now what's on there, but maybe something like verbal abuse of a spectator, verbal abuse of a referee. They're
But I think the ref Peter Chung is a pretty a young player, expert level. So I don't think he's going to call that conduct warning.
That was a good catch by Vince there. Really good. Brian hit a cross, kind of like an off ball, and Vince caught it, trapped it on the right side of the wall. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to capitalize on that. Lost a mallet by Brian there. Oh, you see Vince here starting to use a little bit of a line attack,
Which is kind of odd, I think. I mean, if I'm Vince, I just keep.
Well, I mean, he used the same kind of attack against Brian at Worlds.
Okay.
He was able to handle and defeat him really well with just kind of crushing him with unders and overs, a healthy mix. Yeah, Jesse said the left wall under from Vince looks really strong. He also has a nice left wall over to throw in. I sense that Vince is putting an attack together rather than just hitting shots. That would be the difference. Yeah, especially with how Vince is setting up his shots.
Great
His left wall
under right there.
Yeah, his left wall under. His left wall under is almost nearly indiscernible from his left wall over. It's the same setup. That left to center drift. It's hit at the same point. It's not too far up on the table. It's hit at an angle. Makes it very deceptive. And both are hit at similar speeds, even though he can slow down his over. A problem with Vince right now is if he kind of starts hitting that over a little too fast, Brian is going to start catching that puck, and you don't want to give possessions to Brian. It's too long. Yeah. Good cross there by Vince.
Oh, Brian's been putting up a bit of a fight this game.
See, that's the perfect speed you want to hit him for Vince. He's healthily mixing up a lot of his shots.
That cross straight.
Yeah.
One big difference I've seen in Vince's game since, say, the last Worlds, or maybe about a year and a half, is his puck control is much improved, I think.
I mean, even from the last Worlds,
yeah.
He's definitely improved just since then.
Because I know from past experiences playing Vince, his shots are pretty deadly, but I generally found his puck control a bit kind of more lacking. So I was able to score some more transition shots on him, but it seems like he's catching a lot of pucks against Brian right now.
And what you see from Vince is
but
also...
see, that was a transition shot by Brian kind of right there.
But what you see with Vince, though, is that you see him, like, miss a shot, and it come back to him. He's not trying to play a transition game after that. He has a very disciplined offense, and that kind of puck control, that that theoretical sense of, hey, I'm gonna hit it, but if I keep disciplined, I get the puck back, I have a higher chance to score against Brian, because Brian can be quick on those transition shots, just as you've seen. He's able to get a quick shot in there after the bounce back. So I like what Vince is doing. He's playing very disciplined. He knows he can beat Brian in the offense-defense game. And I think that's like I said yesterday, I think that's a big theme of this whole tournament. If people played just a little bit more disciplined all around, they'd be having, much better turnouts. Brian scored on himself there.
3-1 Vince. Yeah, Brian obviously in a really tough spot right now. I guess maybe press some more of those kind of.
Yeah.
Seems to be scoring the right ball under some.
Yeah. Well, if I were Brian, I'd be thinking mostly defensively, because he probably is. If I were Brian, I'd know that Vince is going to set up his shots like a little further back from the table, left to center drift. He's going to pick off shots from there. You also see when Vince, when he hits most of his shots, he starts out with the over, and then he varies from there. If his over doesn't go in, or if it misses, or if Brian blocks it, it somehow comes back to Vince. You're going to see, like, Vince start with those overs, and usually it's because Vince was hitting the over a little too fast, and then he tried to vary his shots. If I'm Brian, I'm sitting on that over. I'm keeping my defense out a little bit, and I'm forcing him to basically hit unders the whole game. I want Vince. I would want Vince to hit unders just all game against me. If I were Brian, I'd want to block straight in the over.
Okay.
At this point, it becomes a higher game of chess, where Vince knows what shot works on Brian. He knows that Brian adjusts per shot. If Vince is hitting a lot of left wall unders, he's going to adjust to the under. And then Vince is going to adapt to his adaptation, right? So Vince is going to hit over to his under. But if Brian then just decides to stay tenacious, like on defense... Hey Vince, how you doing? If Brian decides to stay very tenacious on defense, I could see a possible, I could see possibly Vince having a harder time scoring on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
Hey, call it straight, gentlemen. Call it straight.
Alright, so Jesse says another thing that Vince is doing is he's primarily shooting to one side and then the other, so he's not hitting on the same side of the goal twice in a row very much. Even if he wants to hit two. Interesting. I actually didn't see that.
I didn't notice it either. But leave it to the doctor, I guess.
Yeah.
I think that's been Brian's most consistent shot from what I've seen, kind of that right wall under. That's a beautiful left line. That's hard to stop. Yeah. Kind of, like you're saying, it's kind of between Weiss finesse, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because he's hitting it from the... And I also was saying that, you can tell Vince he's studying video of Vadim, because Vadim is he was hitting those unders just like Vince is. And there's a radical difference from where Vince was hitting his unders from the Worlds this past Colorado tournament to now. It's just it's crazy, and it shows, like, because of this loss against Holland, he's really doing his homework. He's seeing
Well, I mean, he's finished second. How many times now? 2, maybe 3?
I think twice in the Worlds.
Yeah,
twice in the Worlds. Yeah.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if maybe he's
loss of possession there. Brian can't be losing that, and he let the over scoring. If I were Brian, I wouldn't let the unders phase me. Really, I wouldn't let the unders phase me. I'd let because then he moves out of the way for those overs.
Yeah. Sick left wall over there. He hits them so deeply on the table too.
Yeah, it's a deceptive shot, and it feels like an under. It feels like he's about to shoot an under on you.
Right. Ooh, see that? Yeah. See,
And so
he
now
switched it up a
Vince
bit there.
is kind of just toying with Brian now.
I will say Vince is pretty open on those right wall unders, but I don't think it really matters. You know,
Brian with his classic cross there.
seems to be stopping.
If I were Brian, offensively, I'd be mixing up the cross with that under. Vince looks like he's about to.
He has too much pressure to produce.
Yeah. Vince just sort of broke Brian like a pencil and said,
Good catch there by Brian. See if he can come back. He came back before against Doug Howard, 6-1, so it's not impossible.
all right.
Well, that's the match.
I'm not sure against who, but I think Vince will probably be in the finals in this tournament.
Yeah, I predict Vince and Danny probably going.
Yeah. I think Vince and then kind of an unknown. I think me or Danny. Against
Maybe.
Vince in the finals.
Maybe.
If I had to guess. All right. Well, now I have to go play.
Yeah, we gotta play.
We're playing on table 1.
Yeah, so stay tuned. I just need like two. You just rip out 2 pieces off. This is starting to come apart, so I just put tape over it.
Go.
It's sick, man.
Yeah, man, styles make fights. Brian's style is just, man, I love playing his style.
Oh yeah, no, I see there's a style clash there between the two.
Yeah.
Like, he has a hard time. Yeah, good plan, man.
And he's lucky, I just got out of the car from the hotel right in here. That's why he's up so stiff.
Phil Arnold here, watching some good air hockey here on Sunday, second day of the Texas State tournament. We've had these tournaments going back to 1979. The first Texas State was held at Super Flea Market on East Tex Freeway, what we call Highway 59 and 69. It was won by Mark Robbins. I got second. Paul Marshall got third. Don Beard and Jay Perez, a lot of old timers were there and competing. A good turnout back then. I think it was about 20 people. We've had them over the years. Robert Hernandez, I know he's run about 5. Danny probably 4 or 5. Ken probably 4 or 5. I've got 3 of them. Who knows? Maybe Owen will remember that. But we don't have the member year. I would imagine we're averaging the last few years we've had them, and we've had them on a regular basis. We want to continue that, especially with this new group organizing, making things run smoothly for us. In the playoff today with Marcus from San Antonio, Boston, Houston, and also Lewis. Week 4 will be competing. What are we competing for? It's 13, 14, 15, yeah, for 13, 14, 15, 16. And those will be starting soon. Right now you're seeing a great battle between Pete and Romero. Pete's deceptive off-speed style. It's Romero's systematic, powerful defensive style. He doesn't flinch at Romero. He sits very steady. Back room we have a playoff between Syed and San Antonio's great Jack Howard. Yeah, people commenting on Vince's left wall under. He has massive arms. I like Pedro. When he hits up, I mean, you have to be here to believe it. I've never seen under so strongly and so hard. It's not coming out of it. Mixes that up with the over, deliver from the same position off the same release. It's very difficult to beat it, but it is a camp. We hope to have another tournament here before the World Tournament. The World Tournament is March 15th, 16th, and 17th. Put that on your calendar and make your plane reservations. It's St. Patrick's weekend. We'll be here in Houston at Rice University. Different place, not the same place we ran the last year's World, 2017. It's going to be at the Autry Court Field House. First floor, going to the center of the campus. Parking right by the door to the event. Loading tables right by the door to the event. And we also are going to probably have a Houston event before then. Hopefully in January. We'll be working on that. And I want to encourage the players around the world to come to it. Being in Moscow, with the players in Barcelona, and Venezuela. I want to welcome you all to Houston and find some flights directly into Houston this time. So flying into Miami, renting a car, and driving another 1,000 miles is not the way to do it. There must be a way to fly directly into Houston, South America, and avoid a lot of that. Save you a lot of energy, time, and money if you do it right. Anyway, another great thing we're having going is some great challenge matches. Challenge matches now are blossoming everywhere. World ranking. This tournament was seeded by means of world ranking. Now, those who did not have a world ranking were carefully analyzed by the 7-member committee, and each person was carefully scrutinized and voted as to what classification they would be. Once the classification was determined, they were inserted at the bottom of the lowest person with that same classification. If you had a world ranking, you kept that world ranking. You were not moved up above your world ranking or below. So you could say, Brian was number 4th. He had a shoulder injury, so if you get too much subjectivity, the question would be, should Brian be voted down because of his shoulder injury to maybe 7 instead of 4? Well, you start voting people's rankings in, you got a real problem in my opinion. So in this case, we use world rankings. Whatever your world ranking was, that's where you seeded. With the exception of people who had no world rankings had to be inserted. You can't put them at the bottom because that would hurt people who have higher world rankings because they would have to face a very good player early. So we did the best we could with the situation, tried to get unanimous votes and consensus, on these decisions. And I think we did a good job. I haven't heard any real complaints as proceeded. So the challenge matches are important. We got Avery and Jacob Weissman, 2 fine players. Left-handed Avery from the University of Texas against right-hander from the University of Houston, Jacob. Refereed by Brian. On the other table, we still have Pete and Romero fighting it out. I would say a couple of things that have changed over the last 10 or 15 years of hockey is the power straight, cross straight is coming off the back of the mallet, even by inexperienced players, or middle range players. That shot was done occasionally by Jesse and others, Rubisan perhaps, Robert occasionally, but it's been basically perfected now, and many players are using it, and certainly great players, top players are using it. It's hard to describe it, but imagine the mallet is a clock face. It's a normal stroke. It hits the puck at 12 o'clock on the mallet, using the proportion that you might call. Wherever you strike it, you want to call it a 12 or a regular straight shot. They're hitting the cross straight at about 4 o'clock. So it comes out off the back of the mallet, sort of by your little finger. Typical grips. That's the way I describe it. And it looks like a cut shot, it looks like a straight shot. It is a straight shot, but it's careening is angling toward your left side if you're right-handed. You can get it. The other thing that I've noticed in the last for 15 years. The defenses are much better than typical defenses in the old days. We didn't know how to play defense over the years. Over the years, it's been learned. Air hockey is unique in that people compare it to table tennis. Really, it isn't exactly like table tennis, and it not at all, because look at the rails that you have. The rails provide a different type of strategy. You can slow the game down. You can set up shots over and over and over using different rails. There's a long period of controlling the puck where you're concentrating, making your next move. Also, table tennis, you have to have good legs. You've got to really be able to move around as table tennis players know. Air hockey, you're not right. It indicates that older players can play longer because the legs go out usually in sports first. So that's the difference between table tennis and air hockey. But otherwise, the hand-eye coordination is similar. Also, in ping pong, you do find the volley game is automatic, right? It's not like tennis. It seems like a volley game is always being played in ping pong, but in air hockey, you don't have to play a volley game. Some people would argue a volley game is bad. Jesse has always said that really every shot should be a serve, as in tennis or in ping pong. Every shot, if you can make every shot a serve, then you're maximizing the accuracy, the potential for variety. Now there are the quick pot shots, and there is a volley game in air hockey that players like Lilo like to play. Even the two players you're watching now are playing a fast set, not a slow set. And so there's slow setup, fast setup. There's off goal game that really slows the game down. I had to do that against Sarah Weissman, because she was hitting every shot so accurately. Every time she got the puck, she was scoring on me. She had 3 shots and was working them perfect. They must have been practicing for weeks. So I had to slow her down and create other anxieties so that she would not be able to defend as well, would be less accurate. Shot for shot, she would have beaten me. She's that good. Big match coming up next Saturday between Allison from Chicago against Sarah. For a while I was thinking Allison just might beat her badly, but after the way she played me, I can see that Sarah has a lot of talent. And I can see this being a very close match. Sarah could easily win it, or Allison could win it. Sarah's defense is very good, and her accuracy is on target. Yeah, we want to work on the sound here. If I'm not speaking loud enough, let me know. Yeah, Brian agrees that every shot should be like a first serve in tennis, and that's the way air hockey has evolved. But listen, go back 25, 30 years ago, did we know that? Did we know for sure that every shot should be a serve? How long did it take before that became acceptable theory? I mean, we had volley players in the late 70s and the 80s, and then you had people who would seem to serve it, but they would actually be setting it up to do a quick volley, setting up to do a quick volley, setting up to do a quick volley. Not exactly like serving. But over the years, it's been, I think, proved that the most effective way of playing air hockey is to set up the shot. Don't get into fast volley game. Now, there's a transition game that Pete can play where there is some, a couple of quick shots in a row. But I think the acceptable maxim now is that every shot should be set up, combined with drifts, off goals, hesitations, that type of thing, where every serve is different. Whereas maybe in tennis, you have different shots that come out of that serve. well, I guess at a high level of tennis, they must be slicing it and not slicing it, hitting it square. There must be all kinds of manipulations going on, subtle things with the racket. Saying I know that in ping pong. We're learning air hockey, theories and process. No one knows for sure how to play this sport yet. But I'm sitting here with Vincent from San Antonio. He knows how to play the sport. He just defeated Brian. What was that game?
4-1.
4-1. Vincent beat Brian. And Brian's not reffing. The losers are reffing. And Vincent, who do you play next?
I play winner of Avery and Jacob there.
That reminds me of last year's Texas. If I recall right, you
That is
played
correct.
Avery twice.
Right, and Avery beat us.
You beat him the first time, right?
Right, I beat him in the winner's side. I think Danny put me in his, or Jacob put me in his, I don't know.
Last
And then Avery.
Yeah, I remember that last year. Avery lost to Vincent early in the tournament, but then came back to beat him. And who won that tournament last year? Danny?
Danny.
Beating Avery in the final?
Jacob.
Jacob. Okay. Well, these two practice partners are battling it out on the table. I don't know the game count. I'm going to go find out.
It was 2-0, Jacob.
Jacob leading 2-0. And I think Pete beat Romero.
Yeah, in 7. Romero was down, I think, 3-0. Came back to force a game 7, and then 7-1 Pete in game 7.
Very interesting. Pete's an unusual player. His style is has a lot to do with off speed and subtleties in the way he strikes it.
A lot of chasing.
Yeah, a lot of
Transition.
chasing, transition. But Romero has not been playing air hockey until the last, I would say 3 months. He's sort of come out of retirement and been practicing here at Robin Hood Arena twice a week. So he's good for this tournament. Now, if he played for a year, we might find him in the final one of these days.
Sure.
I'll be right back. We'll turn this over to Vincent. He has a few comments to make.
Do I have comments to make? I'm just watching the game. I have no comments to make. Hey. What's the game count? Avery Jacob. I think it's 3-0 now.
So nobody can change the name.
Yeah, Pete showed me. But it's too much. Too much going on.
Can I take the kind of one? You know how to get it. You need to drop one thing when you get it.
Hey Pete, where you change the names at?
This side. So drag, hit the minimize, not the minimize one in the middle.
Okay, I don't have to.
Yeah.
This is what I was looking for.
You showed me this, and I just
Yeah, here's
It's on
mine.
both machines, that's why it's confusing. But this is the one that's going. Then hit submit. Have you been on names the whole time?
It's been, yeah. I had just got in here.
But do you guys know the game count is?
make it 3-0, Jeff.
Okay, click start game on the iPad.
Oh, that, okay.
Ever see this? Pull it out. Okay. And then game counts on the right.
I don't know this, but I don't know what the actual game count
It's
is.
3-0. And the internet will tell you. We're starting. I'm supposed to know where so you guys can talk.
Phil was like, I'm sure you have some comments. I was like, I have no comments. I'm just watching the game. Oh, you want to be a camera?
That score.
Dan Alex.
I'm putting all my money on Alex.
They're just gonna lose, yeah.
I told Alex, all you gotta do is score 28 points before he does.
Well, man, the thing with Alex is that he is a tournament player, man, for sure. I mean,
He's consistent with 7 and 8. He's always. I mean, he can't get over the hump to get to like in the top 5.
Right. And, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Alex could upset him. He could. Because Alex can catch fire. Can't stand lefties. Go 5-3. Match point 3.
It's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, it's like that.
Probably like a man.
That's that. That's it. No games to 0. Take it.
I was expecting the other way.
Really?
Yeah. Not 4-0, but that was a match.
I thought so too.
There it is.
Yeah, it's on the left.
Ready? Play buck.
Jacob wins 4-0.
What do you do?
I meant to type that in here.
Oh, that's okay.
Tell Mike Star that you're typing, so that's fine.
Oh, is it? Okay.
All I do is tell the camera.
Oh, okay. Mike Star, that was Vince typing. Got the
What was your count again?
4-1.
You lost the question. It was hard, like, there was one where, Brian said it,
It was after game 6.
Yes.
Is that what he said?
I turned to him and go, no, second roll.
I was like, what did Vince do? Nice.
No, I think it was like 5 or 6 overs.
Oh,
And from like different spots. Too.
yeah, that's a script. That's everybody's script.
Yeah, it's good, right? Yeah, it's good.
That's how I did Miro last game.
Yeah.
That's what I did. 4 overs in a row.
And you were
He's lemon. I was like, well,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Sometimes, yeah, when you catch fire like that, there's really nothing.
well, yeah, you get that touch.
As long as they're working.
Yeah. Which is the
I
all the
didn't-
games were
I
very
wish I was. I wish I was hurt.
up until
San Antonio's like sack of shit.
yeah, don't worry, it's on film. Yeah, no, all the games were very competitive. Sometimes a game just before you know it, it's over.
I still have. He scored more points. They looked at himself. Like he had so
He
many
made a lot.
problems. Like
I thought
game 3, 4, 1.
he made some very uncharacteristic unforced errors and lost unforced possession turnovers. It's weird for
And he was trying to say everything going pretty peak slow.
Maybe you're a kid. When you're
Not
little.
usually. Not
Maybe you're a
usually.
day.
Every single game up until now. I was like, I was ready for this. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here and come into my mouth and take it and try and set it up again, which did not work. And I was uncharacteristically peak because I wasn't trying to play as fast as I could. I was trying some of the transition where I was from the hip off of the shape. I was right there, and I was like, well, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I did. I referred to myself.
Yeah, you were like the Pete didn't.
The
Pete thinks it was a good best.
What's the thanks then? Huh? Okay, so Jacob and Avery they stopped doing the scoring. I don't know why. Okay. Whoever's sitting here, you want to do it? Who's playing next on table 1? Me? I'm gonna fix this to not show that right now. Now we're gonna go over to table 2, everybody, just to see what's going on. It's like Alex and Danny. Don't know the score, but it's going on. It's going down.
definitely. This is frozen, that's why. No way that he moves forward. Alright, syncing up. And that goes. There we go. Who's calling? Oh. Where is it? Just put it on silent. It's Phil. Put it on silent. Who's calling me, man? Didn't say. My phone's here. Nobody's calling me. Maybe your hockey rules. You don't need to soundproof booth commentators. It's almost impossible to understand anyone unless they talk very close to the microphone with ambient puck noise. And that's because they left the door open, Mike. They didn't know any better. We closed the door, and it's a lot better. Because we have control over what comes through. But I'll turn down the tables. Thanks for letting me know so that we can hear more of the room and less of the pucks. Yeah, I think so. Georgia says hi, everybody. She doesn't want it, but she says hi.
I just don't want to be in
What?
I don't want to be on
Oh, I see.
because
Shut the doors, please.
don't know the scripts of anything right now. Oh, that game. So my more people are watching. I don't know yet. There you go. No, I don't want to be in frame because there I am. Not wearing makeup and
No one can tell.
because it is a woman that's respected to wear makeup.
I see. Yeah. You're playing well this morning.
Alex went
Yeah. Are Phil and Lewis are just playing for fun. We're just finishing out over here.
Has a landline? No, it's not a landline.
Landline?
That's Phil's phone.
It's Phil's phone. He
It's
just has it set to ring
sound
like
like a
that.
landline.
That's funny. Should be Avery versus Pete next? Yes,
Yes.
Brian. That's unfortunately what it is. I get to play another lefty and get my butt owned. But we'll see. I don't need to think like that. I think play hard. So
Yes, you can barely see me.
that's right.
I'm gonna do that thing. You can stay.
So internet's that match between between Ramiro and I. Ramiro was up at 4 this morning. He was uncharacteristically playing like he normally has my number, but he was at the emergency room with his kid this morning, so he has every excuse in the world, and valid. So he played excellent air hockey, hit some weird, like Marcus said, pop-ins off of and some weird possessions because he never loses possession. So I got super lucky on table 2. And the last game he was just allowing the over, so I punished him with it. So the last game didn't reflect the whole match.
In other words, he won't take a compliment. He played well.
I did okay. I was up late too. I had excuses as well, but I'm here. I'm present. I'm playing.
Because our heater doesn't work right now.
Yeah, heater didn't work. Looks like we still got Danny and Alex going on table 1. I don't know the score, but they're both playing really strong air hockey. You know, Alex is trying his transition game against Danny, and that's probably a bad idea. Over on table 1, we got Phil and Lewis. You can't see it. I've just got it on the other screen.
Are they actually playing?
No, they're warming up because it'd be a ref if they were playing.
You know.
That's why I've got table 2 in focus.
It looks like Ramiro is reffing. I should be reffing that match, I guess. Because I won, but I guess they didn't want me to. Alright. Or maybe top 8 refs? I don't know.
You're not running the tournament very well.
I'm not running the tournament. I'm just running the feed and flapping my lips. Hello.
That's what you do really well.
Oh, yeah. Sarah's on table 1. Are they about to play? They might be.
Looks like they're about to play.
We'll do table 1 and 2 is what we'll do.
This is a spin-off match.
I don't know if it's spin-off or
It
not.
is spin-off.
They said they weren't going to put spin-off on table 1. That's weird that they
That's a spin-off.
did it anyways. I'm going to go ask. So we can keep the score that other that. So I gotta change the thing over to me and Avery, and then we'll go. They open up live score over here, that's why I got all messed up and close that. Avery versus Pete. Avery's gonna get the flag of UT. And I'm gonna get the flag of Houston. I don't think I have a U of H flag.
What?
Yeah, I haven't loaded it.
What's happening?
Time. See if I can find royalty-free graphic image. Images. This one looks cool. This one kind of matches what Avery's looks like. We'll do this one. Save this. H. Save. Close that. Close that. Open this. Open that.
Is Vince still in the winner's bracket? Yes.
There, you happy? It's flipped.
Isn't he? No, Vince is still in the winner's bracket. Yeah, because he beat.
Oh yeah, Vince is
Ryan.
on the winner's side. He's waiting for everybody now. He's in a good place. But the next match again is Avery and Pete. Do you want to do the scoring up?
I'd rather watch the play.
We were watching it
Not really.
through here.
On a 30-second delay.
No, this is in real time. That's on the 3-second. This is real time.
Yeah, but then I'll be responding before people on Facebook.
30 seconds later they respond. And they just say, oh hey, that's cool.
And I'm like, oh, so-and-so won. You're like, what?
Mhm.
We didn't see that yet. That's not fair.
They hear it 30 seconds later.
Oh.
What you're doing in real time.
Oh.
Okay, can we get somebody to come in here and commentate and do scoring?
To update the score and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead. I'll get some off for lunch.
Okay. Well, Ben, are you gonna hang out here? Or are you still a spin off? Still ref.
Same game for like 45 minutes.
Fun.
Who's playing?
Doug and Simon.
Okay, well I've got the timer started because our match is called, and that's ready to go.
Just make sure this store is.
There's a picture of those. You're not doing it, I'll find somebody. So someone live.
Point. Game.
Okay.
Real easy.
And it's in real time. So the left screen is in real time. This is a 30-second delay.
Right. Yeah.
Left screen real time, 30-second delay. So when you see that and you respond, you'll hear it 30 seconds later.
So this is game or point?
This is points, Avery Pete, and this is games. When you hit the games, it resets the points.
Okay, gotcha.
That's all, and that's what you're watching there.
Okay, cool.
We can make it big so you don't worry about resetting anything.
Okay.
So left side, real time.
Okay.
Danny's done it. He knows what's going on.
What are we doing?
He can commentate with you.
Jacob knows this stuff way better than I do.
I'm gonna turn the light on.
Congrats, Jacob, winning against Avery there.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
no small task. That kid's awesome.
Yeah, it was a really close. It was the closest 4-0 I've probably ever played. I mean, 3 of the games were 7-6. So
Yeah, that's pretty close.
kind of rough.
A lot of people I don't think realize that the game count may not be so close, but each game is, and it makes the world of difference.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's there for sure.
Oh no, he's still in it for sure. He told me he's feeling pretty on right now, so
Cool.
I think he's ready to get to the next match, which is good. I know sometimes it's hard, after you lose, going right into another match.
Absolutely.
Kind of overwhelming.
Yeah, always is, man. Always is. Oh, he's playing right away. He's playing Pete.
Yeah, he's playing Pete right now.
Oh, okay. All right, awesome. So I guess I play Brian next. Is that who I play?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
I
that's
played
what-
Brian next.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're very familiar with each other, so it should be a hard-fought battle either way. So, what are your predictions here with Lippincott and Avery?
Well, I mean, I have to go for my boy, so I think I'll give Avery. It depends on how long it takes him to come on. If Avery's playing his best, I think he wins pretty handily.
Yeah.
But
I
Pete can be
agree with
tricky.
you. Yeah,
Pete can be tricky.
Pete can be tricky, but Pete just got out of a 7-game match. Pete's not exactly a spring chicken, and I think that he's going to be a little more worn down. But he could surprise me, and maybe he does. But I think Avery is just going to continue to kind of be on like he just was, because he literally just got off the table with you, which he just scored the first point. So we give him that right there. Yep, there we go. Oh, it sometimes takes a little bit, so it's pending. So it'll come up in a second. And I think he may have scored again.
Oh,
that's
so
2-1, I believe.
2-1. Let's see. Does it start?
It's just up in the air right now. So
well, it's 2-1 Avery right now. Pete going for a right wall over.
So the right wall over that was blocked by Avery. Nice, vicious left wall under.
That's 3-1 Avery.
Calls it up with a cross. Good combinations,
That's a pretty left wall over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of Pete's best shots.
It is, and he hits it very accurately. And it's not much of a setup.
Oh, yeah.
He just
wails
at it.
And it's not a very common shot to have to defend against a right-handed player. So
right,
that's not how Pete's gonna win charging like that.
No.
I think it's 5-3.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Kind of flubbed in there, Avery. 5-4 Avery.
In the next room, I think it's the 9 through 12, if I'm not mistaken. You got Syed and Doug Howard playing, and they're going Game 7.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So don't know what's going on there, but seems like it's a very close competitive match, which is pretty good to hear. You expect Doug to be there, not as much Syed, just because he's again kind of getting back into it and whatnot. I'd say if Syed was playing at his peak, then certainly, but so it's a good sign for Syed.
Yeah. Syed's at a pretty impressive tournament, I think.
I agree.
Ooh, yeah.
He's going for comeback player of the year, I think.
6-5 Avery right now.
Yeah.
That left wall.
Ooh,
yeah,
man.
good left wall under.
Yeah, that's a authoritative left wall under that he and Vince both have, I think. So very good shots.
Yeah.
It's very reminiscent of Anthony Marino and Anthony Marino's peak.
I'd say Avery's a lot closer to like how Anthony played, just because of the kind of chaotic style. Is to keep attacking, attack. Just fast, and whereas Vincent is just a little more, the setup player,
Right, yeah,
slower, more deliberate type.
Yeah.
But regardless, and it sounds like Doug just won, based on that noise I just heard. So he may have just beaten Syed 7 in the 7th game. Once we get confirmation, we'll let all the fans out there, like Lazaro Garcia that just joined, we'll let him know. Looks like Jacob just joined. I hope everybody's doing okay.
Not sure who's playing on the left side. I mean, Marcus and... Is that the main tournament? No, it must be a spin-off.
It's just a spin-off.
Okay, I'm pretty sure is that 9 through 12?
That must be 13 through 16
Okay.
is my guess. I don't know that 100%, but all right, Avery starting off with a cut there that Pete actually had under control. And I have to hit it. Pete actually been playing better defense the last couple times I've played him. Like the go-to shot on him for so long was the cross straight, I think.
Okay.
And I think he's doing a better job of having more discipline and staying after that shot. It's good to see. It's good to see improvement in players.
This is something I've noticed, no disrespect to Pete, but I've noticed him doing every match where I think he gets a little too caught up in kind of worrying if certain players went over the line and things like that.
Oh, absolutely.
It kind of just distracts you from the actual game.
Absolutely. The game, or the match he played with Vincent, where he had me go shadow ref, he was way too caught up with that. I mean, I actually made a remark that I found out later was probably not too good of a remark, but, about him reaching over the line. And, actually, I ended up calling both of them for a line penalty each the whole time. But Marcos, it was him going after a chase shot, or a chase, trying to get the puck back, and he just barely tapped it. So he ended up losing possession for that. Pete, it was hitting Vincent's mallet over the line. So it's clearly over the line, which Pete argued with me on it, but he hit it over the line.
Super quick game right there. 7-4 Avery, I think, that game.
Yeah. Avery's just playing out of his mind, I think. He's going to have a good, strong finish here.
Yeah, I think so, too. I think Avery, Avery told me that whenever he's in the loser's bracket, it kind of feels like Will Upchurch.
That's a good person to feel like in the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
The old juggernaut run. That was in my first tournament ever in 1995 when he had that run. Yeah.
Was it 16-0, I think, or some crazy number like that?
Man, it was a crazy number, but he went through the losers. And he played, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Jose Mora early on. This is when Jose was relatively unknown.
Mm-hmm.
And Jose just killed Will, like, effortlessly, it seemed. And Will was totally taken off guard, had no idea, no preparation, anything along those lines that could get him ready for Jose Mora. And Will just took it out on the losers bracket, and he basically made it all the way back. I think Billy ended up
in the finals.
Was it the finals? Yeah, they played in the finals. He made it all the way back to the finals. Yeah. Very, very phenomenal run.
So let's see. Did Pete switch mallets here?
Probably so. Looks like he's on
looking for some control.
Yeah.
It's an interesting looking shot.
Yeah. Cross straight. He saved that there. Yeah, one thing, Pete hits the puck so hard, you almost have to block his shots twice, and Avery just had to do that just now. Kind of an interesting thing. I mean, when somebody puts so much momentum on a puck, you might block it the first time, but it'll bounce off that rail. It's just got so much momentum.
Like Avery kind of looking for a left ball. Oh, he found it.
He found it.
Yeah.
No searching there.
This is
nice cross.
Probably one of the more important games of the match. There's a big difference between 2-1 and 3-0.
Yeah, he keeps hitting those like that.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep. Avery scored a lot of transition on Pete this match.
Pete actually blocked that left under. Hmm. Let's see, Paul De Leon online here. Haven't seen Paul in forever and a day. Love to see you in Houston, Paul, one day. Come out to some of these tournaments.
It's the cut's open. Avery just mishit it a little bit there.
Yeah. Very nice.
Oh, another
That was very
transition
nice.
shot. It's a good block.
Yeah, it looks like he's starting to key in on that kind of quick release left wall attack that Pete uses. Very nice cross.
6'5" Avery, I believe. Yeah, I know that Colin actually coached Avery up a lot over the summer. Avery's much more defensively minded now than he was last year.
Yeah, that's good.
He usually looks to just kind of sit on, you know, whatever the strong shot is, even if it means maybe letting in, you know, some of their weaker shots. I think it, you know, probably helped them out a lot here. Because Pete, you know, if you're not really stable on defense, he can kind of get you.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely. You have to be very disciplined when you play him, I think. And
See,
Avery's completely in control of this match. Though.
yeah, it's 3-0 Avery. It looks like Pete searching for an answer, switch back to his low top. You know, when Avery scored so many transition, I mean, it seems like the low top kind of serves for saying, oh, you know, I'm going to try to play more offensively, try to play more in transition. But I don't think that's what you want to do when Avery's won several games sort of just on transition.
I agree more. You got to D up and you got to settle down. You know, use that transition against them if you can. You know, I think it puts more emphasis that you got to set up and really get something to open up on him. So he starts second guessing everything he's doing, because when they're just freewheeling like that, it's you know, it's very hard to beat anybody that does that kind of stuff.
Good right all over by Pete though. 1-0 Pete.
The question is, what is he going to complement that with? You know?
Right. Because you know, you can't really his premier shot in this match has been his left all over, and I don't really know if, you know, can make an attack off a left all over, right all over.
Right. Well, he had to do the left all over attack pretty good back in the day, but again, he had a really good cut and cross as well to go with that. So it's a good block by Pete.
Mm-hmm.
So he might be able to key in on that left wall under and maybe make this somewhat of a match here if he can. But I do think Avery's just opened up both straights, either the cut or the cross. You know, so we'll have to see. As I say that, Pete blocks it. So
let's see what Avery goes for here.
Yep, there's the cut.
It was kind of set up sort of like a cross, so really kind of pulled Pete out of the way. 2-1 Pete. I don't think Pete's playing that poorly right now. I think Avery's just super on.
Oh, I agree.
Watching this.
I agree. Yeah, I don't see Pete really playing much better than what he's playing right now, to be honest with you. Avery's just really on top of it.
Yeah.
You know, Pete has a lot of flaws in his defense and whatnot, and I think he readily admits that. But
that's a beautiful left roll over there right there.
That was. There's the cross.
Yep. 3-2 Pete, I believe.
Good block.
Oh, just missed that cross right there. It's interesting. Against most players, I'd probably just hit another cross, but I think against, I was about to say against Pete, I don't know, he's kind of more reactive.
Yeah,
all right.
So he's going back to the left wall attack.
Avery did a little more something on that right wall, or that left wall under, I think it would have scored.
Yeah, I think probably Pete's greatest strength is maybe his just not being very predictable when it seems like game plan wise, maybe. And you know, it almost seems like he doesn't have one, but I think somewhere in that mind he has one.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, and it's probably just one that he's too clever. So that was actually a nice transition by both players there. But a good stop.
Pete's short up a bit on transition this game for sure. 5-4 Pete.
Nice block. Nice block by Avery there. So Roman, I guess, is asking if the score was. I don't know if he sent that just now. Or...
Yo, yeah, that was a while ago.
Oh, okay.
It's 3 games to 0. Avery 5-5.
Yeah. With the possession of the puck.
Oh, it's close.
Good block by Avery. Let's see if he controls this puck and puts this game away here with.
Yep.
He's got the
cut straight. 6-5. Match point 5. Avery.
Game point, match point.
Interesting shot. He kind of picked off there across straight. If you're Avery here, what shot do you think you pick?
You know, he hasn't really hit many left all overs, and I think something like this, he may actually do that, just kind of show Pete, hey, I could have been doing this the whole match. But we'll see. I think our left all over would go in, but his cut, he went for the under. He was there.
He's kind of slowing it down a bit.
Which is very good, yeah. Yep. Good D there. Again, good discipline. Yeah, I think you're going to have to try to make around Avery is what it looks like.
Yeah.
The way he's playing.
Oh, well.
Surprised me there.
Cut right there. All right.
3-1.
Well, we have a match. 3-1 Avery.
So you got Vincent next.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
So what's your game plan here?
Well, let's see. I mean, I feel pretty comfortable. I think I'm probably one of the more experienced people against left-handed players since Avery's my main practice partner.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like against Vincent, I generally find just my normal kind of style works pretty well in the past. I'll probably start with just kind of right wall unders because the right wall unders are pretty on right now. But I might be looking for that cross rate against them. Build something out for that.
I would agree with that statement about your Islanders. They're hey, Brian. You and I again, huh?
Now they heard earlier, you can't get a hold of any of my darn.
So defensively, I'm sorry.
Defensively against Vincent, I'm probably most worried about his left ball over. I feel like I'm pretty. I feel pretty good against his. I'm most worried about his overs and his straights. I feel like I can stop his unders pretty well. You know, Avery has pretty hard left roll unders, and I usually stop him. But against Vince, I think the key will be not allowing him to freeze me on defense. I have issues sometimes playing slower players who sort of really time delay. It kind of puts me on edge. So
I think we all do.
Yeah.
Dan Meyer comes to mind. You know, somebody who just holds it out there and like.
Yeah,
you know, it's kind of the old Jesse Dowdy type.
Yeah.
There it is. There it
Makes
is.
7 seconds feel like 15.
Yeah. So we got Dionisio from Venezuela that just joined as well. ¿Cómo estás, Dionisio? Hope he's doing well, being all the Venezuelans.
Pedro?
I haven't seen Pedro, but I know he had his birthday yesterday. I think he turned like 84 or something like that.
Yeah, if I'm Avery, I'd probably pull back on that transition game a bit. I mean, it was working earlier, but 2-1 Pete.
Pete, you gotta hand it to Pete. I mean, he's very crafty, and sometimes he can use that transition against you. And
sometimes.
Yeah, a lot of times actually. So, very crafty player.
Avery seems like he's lost momentum a little bit here. If I'm Avery, you really want to put it away this game.
Yeah. Well, I think you'll be fine. Either way, 3-2. I think is that correct?
It's 3-1. Score this game.
Yeah.
I think it's 2-2. It looks like it's 2-2. Or 4-2. 4-2. Okay.
4-2. Okay. 4-2 Pete. So looks like you might be right about that momentum.
Avery's slowing it down a bit, it seems. Yeah.
I wouldn't think he'd run out of gas though. So
no. He's definitely not out of gas.
Feels the pace.
Yeah.
I think he's probably just in his head a bit. Probably overthought himself a little bit and kind of got, you know, behind the, you know, guessing
absolutely.
game about what shot to hit now, and so he kind of just needs to get back into a little flow.
It's a good block on the right one.
Good shot there. Yeah,
Very nice
see,
shot.
Avery was playing a bit more upbeat there. I think that's what he wants to do against Pete. Pete can key in pretty well if you play slower, I think. Oh,
Nice
beautiful.
cross.
Yeah. I think it's 4-4 now, I believe. That cut looks open on Avery, though.
It might be. I don't know. Pete has a decent cut.
That cut's open on Pete, too.
Yeah, I think he hit that one a little bit too much in the middle of the goal, more what it looked like, but I agree, it's really good. Just gotta hit that cross, too.
He's just missing his shots right now.
Yeah.
Avery did not like that.
Gotta love the passion.
Yes, he's a very passionate player.
That's good.
I'm not sure what the score is. It might be 5-4, it could be 4-4.
Oh, that was actually pretty good, though. It ended up not in his favor, but that was actually pretty good to react to that and actually get a clean shot. It looked like it was fluttering.
5-5. Alright, good stop. It's open if he can.
Stress relief. Yeah.
Oh, there. Match point 5 Avery. Let's see if he can put it away this time. I believe it was match point 5. Ooh, match point game point.
Oh, that was beautiful. Pete must have called the timeout there, it looks like.
I think if I'm Avery.
Yeah, this is
I go with
Avery
it.
and
Yeah.
Pete Lippincott.
That's Avery's younger brother right there.
Oh, Conley. Okay. I think he knows what Avery looks like. Oh, wow.
If I'm Avery, I'm taking my 2 minutes here.
Yeah, so now it's 3-2 after being up 3-0 for Avery. Yeah, it's I've been there where you have that
possession there.
You know. Yeah, he did. He was up 6-5. I think in both the last 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. So Pete's actually made a bit of a comeback here, and you know, I think Pete feeds off it. Like he feels like he's getting into your head a little bit, or you're getting in your own head. I think he feeds off that.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's okay. You know, you need these kind of trials and tribulations. I think as a player coming up, what Avery's going through right now, this is going to serve him in the long run, regardless of the results. In all reality, so but I still pick him to.
Oh yeah, no, I think he'll pull it out. I mean, once he wakes up, it's over for sure. The question is if he's just going to wake up in the next 2 games and kind of get his accuracy going again. I mean, both cut, cross straight are both wide open on Pete right now. You know.
All right, so he starts with possession here.
I think last Worlds in Colorado, Avery had a match with Alex Ortiz where he was up 3-1, I think, and then Alex, you know, came back to make it 3-3 or something like that. And went down to the last point. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Avery kind of I tend to play my best when I'm behind, but Avery tends to do the opposite where he gets ahead.
Yeah,
and
so
it kind of lets up.
So you think he may play a little bit to the level of his competition, maybe? Do you think that he might do that to some degree? Or?
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah.
and that's I think that's kind of a natural thing. So I know I've certainly had my moments where I felt like I'm not playing at a high level and stuff, and it's never fun to lose like that. And you're like, I know I could have done better. But, sometimes it's just not your day.
Yep.
Looks like we got Ramiro and Marcos playing another match over there too. And I know they had a challenge match not too terribly long ago where Ramiro, not Ramiro, did I say Ramiro? It's Lewis and Marcus. And I know Lewis went to San Antonio not too long ago and actually beat Marcus in the challenge match. So
Marcus has a pretty good offense, but he cannot walk across straight.
Yeah.
It's the only little flaw in his game.
I did notice that. Yeah, but he'll get better.
Oh yeah. I think once his defense steps up a bit, he'll make a pretty big leap.
Yeah. Good delay release there.
Something Avery's kind of trying to force those left ball unders.
It's like 5'4" or 5'5".
I think it's 5'4".
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Pete is, he's feeling it a little bit here.
Yeah.
So he's going to believe he can hit any shot. Oh, that was a beautiful left.
It's 0.5 now.
Okay. Oh, good shot. Just barely missed it. All right. Let's see if he can finish this off here and actually take this to 7 games, which would be hugely impressive regardless of the results. So it's match point, game point again.
Pete, if I'm Pete, I think Avery should expect the left ball over here. I haven't really, but we'll see.
The old timeout at 6-6.
If I'm Avery, I get the puck, I hit a straight shot.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's awesome transition defense by both the players.
Well.
Oh, wow. Going game 7, people. Holy cow. Pete is ecstatic right now, and I've been where Avery's at. It's not fun. It's just important to just realize it's a whole new game, and you got to start over, I think.
You're going to go out there and see if Avery needs any tips.
Yes, go do that. So, very intense match here, and I believe the loser is in 7-8, if I'm not mistaken, and the winner has a chance to advance into the main draw, which would be guaranteed at least 5-6 to be in the 5-6 spinoff. So, very, very, very intense match. So, hats off to Pete for coming back, being down 0-3. Because watching that match early on, there was no way on earth I thought that was going to happen. No way. Pete pulled out the Travis timeout. Yes, he did, Joe. Yes, he did. That was pretty good. Yeah, Travis Luscombe always calls timeout at 6-6. Never fails. So, and he pulls it out, and he would play with it for a little bit, drift it around, act like he's going to hit. And the next thing was to, call that timeout. So we'll see if Avery takes the advice that Jacob gave him. And I'm going to assume it was a lot of straight shot advice.
Yeah, from talking with Avery, it sounds like he's basically become infatuated with left ball unders and getting frustrated that it's not working for him.
Yeah.
I told him he just needs to hit straights. I don't know if he listened to me, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah. And it's hard to listen. It's hard to do it. It's hard to, when you're in this position, your mind's going a million different places.
Yeah.
And, so it's not always that easy. So, let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
Starting with the puck. a little slower. Ooh, it's a very nice release on the cut straight shot. Ooh, well, I guess for good reason he didn't listen to Jacob on that first shot. 1-1. That was a hell of a left wall under. Okay, went back to the straight.
And I see,
very nice.
You know, I didn't really have time to tell Avery this, but it's not that the straights aren't working. It's just he's not picking the right straight at the right time.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, just setting them up, you know, with a little more definitive setup, I think, on them as well.
Oh, there we
very
go.
nice.
2-1 Avery.
Oh,
3-1 Avery.
He's starting to feel it again, it looks like. We'll see if Pete can actually kind of counter that with some
Pete
stuff of his own.
has a knack for scoring a lot of points really quickly. I've been up on Pete 4-1 before, then it seems like a minute later it's 4-4. So.
Yep, and there you go.
3-2.
On cue.
You know, we were talking yesterday. There's been a lot of Game 7s this tournament. I think it's been pretty exciting for a state tournament so far.
Oh yeah, I agree. A lot of good matches. A lot of good players here. No doubt. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, Game 7. I believe it is 3-2.
3-3.
3-3 now.
Oh, there we
4-3
go.
with the left wall under. He just said that advice by Jacob is not going to work.
Yeah. 4-4.
4-4. Wow, these guys playing good, both of them.
Wide open. Just missed it by hair.
It's good block by Pete. Yeah, I think definitely right now you should take your advice.
What advice is that?
To stay on the straights is what is what Avery should be doing. But we'll have to see.
No precision shots.
Yep.
Yeah. I think the cut was in there. He tried to cross. Maybe read.
Yep. Good defense.
He was trying to force that left.
See, Avery's kind of trying left roll under and cross right now. I think he wants to pepper in some more cuts.
The location he's shooting the left ball from is wrong. He needs to drift further out to the right at the line and then hit it deep.
Ooh, that was a very nice cut straight by Pete.
He has some neat tools that he pulled out.
Yep. Good transition. D.
The left ball from right there where he just hit it with the hook.
So close, in and out. Nice transition defense and good transition by both players. Ooh, there it is.
All right, 5-5.
Wow, this is going to come down to it, I think.
See,
this is defense.
All
right.
Reed got
wow.
big enough to take it.
Yep, just enough. Good defense by Avery.
Let's see what decisions he makes here. I'm surprised he's not going after the cut more.
He did just then.
Nope. All right.
We got the
well, Avery's been match point 5. Now this is the 3rd time this set.
Yes.
So.
Oh wow, match point
match
away.
point, match point.
Holy cow, timeout. Oh wow. This is an amazing match. Either way.
You know, Avery's at that level where he's still kind of uncomfortable. You know, when he's up 6, he doesn't always know exactly what to hit. I think. Which that comes with experience, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The more you're in this situation, the better.
Oh
wow, that was a very good transition by Pete to get that puck back.
Getting slow in delivery.
Big error there offensively by Pete.
And
timeout by
Avery.
Avery. Very good timeout. Very good timeout. And Pete gives Pete a little more time to think about that mistake.
I'm thinking more. I'm surprised Avery's not drifting more to his right and hitting a cut from out there because he's susceptible to that from left-handed players.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right, if I'm Avery, cut straight.
Oh wow! Oh my gosh!
That was not over the line, Pete. But
oh wow!
Oh man!
Sometimes it's how it is, but that was a hell of a match by those guys.
Yeah, it was.
What a fight by Pete Lippincott. Hats off to him, man. Jeez. Came down to the freaking wire.
Dug out from 3-0.
Yes. Match point either way.
Yeah.
Just wow. That's all I can say. Just wow.
Might be the match of the tournament so far.
I don't disagree.
Pretty close.
Yeah, very close.
Yeah, that one might be all the
What you said a
6-5
minute ago, Jake,
comebacks.
I noticed both games, Jake, Avery got up and used 6-4, and it did seem like he wasn't really sure what he needed to do to put the match away against you, because you raised your intensity level very well at that point.
Yeah.
And he, and so he was kind of timid.
Colin Cummings said he leaves for 30 minutes and comes back in a match point either way. So true, man. So true. You just never know in this sport. So, all right.
But Avery figured it out. He made it to the top.
I think they're about to call you and I, Brian.
Yeah.
All right.
Another Danny Bryan match.
Yes.
Yay.
What everybody wants to see.
Thanks, Danny. Hey, that was a hell of a freaking comeback, man.
Yeah, it was.
Golly, I was like sitting there like, dude, is Pete really gonna do this?
Oh, I almost did. I had 2 shots. And he blocked them both. And then I got a
But-
second
but-
right at the end.
Yeah,
I blocked it too. I blocked it
I
with.
saw.
No!
I saw, but I was
That's the
just,
worst way to lose on 6-6.
oh, man, being down 3-0, and he was
Oh,
pretty
he was
good.
well, I had to
And I
change
was
the
just
game
like,
completely.
geez.
I went to an old school game that you've never seen before. He was like,
Yeah.
what is this?
No, it was good, man. It was good. Good job.
Thanks.
Georgia, how you doing?
Oh,
Good. I'm trying. You know, trying to get up a little bit so I can hang with these youngsters.
oh,
That's tough.
Too tough.
oh, that was a good match. We have 377 people watching. All right, 377 people saw me lose with my suck-in.
Oh,
I fought back. So we gotta get a new game going here. Let's see. UT beats U of H. Dang it. By 1 point. I had a great comeback. Well, that was fun. And I'm spent.
Heroic effort, Pete, from Joe Kane.
Thanks, Joe.
And then before you did a good job, Steve.
Yeah, I threw the book at Avery, and man, he just blew past me the first 3 games. I wasn't even.
Colin Cummings, I leave for 30 minutes and come back to a match.
Point either way. Oh man, I got 2 shots. He blocked them both. What a great comeback on my part, I guess. And, ooh, I'm not even speaking straight. Yeah, I did. He just beat me down the first 3 games like I wasn't even there, and then the next 3 games was like, all right, let's go 6-6 every single game from here on. And we did, and he took the last point. I love this game, just for that reason. Ooh.
Good match.
Hey man, you too.
That was some comeback.
Oh.
What was it, last 4 games for 7-6?
Yeah, and Colin, he's like, I leave for 30 minutes, and it's match point either way.
They need to wrap out there.
Oh yeah, sorry. If you guys can do the score,
Yeah,
who's,
sure, yeah.
who's playing? I'll set it up. That's what I was doing.
Danny and Brian.
Danny and Brian.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'll be a great game.
Do you think we should just make that main because they're not doing any main?
Sure. Well, we wanted to show as much as we can, but if you want to switch it over,
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, I think most people are just watching
Okay.
the main tournament.
So the scenes here in the middle switch between all of that.
Uh-huh.
If you want to check on it, just put 1 and 2. Otherwise, keep it on main.
Okay.
But 1 and 2's got something going right now, so that's why I got it on.
Okay.
Yeah.
When main flips over, just hit main, and we'll flip over. This is restarting. Once it's ready to go, I'll let you guys take over.
Cool.
Thanks, Pete.
So 5th and 6th? Yeah, is that how that goes?
Yeah, I got 5-6.
Yeah.
Is there a spin off of 5-6?
Yeah.
There is. Oh god. I want to play.
You're playing Alex in 5-6.
Oh god, my nemesis.
Actually, no. You're playing the loser of Ryan and Danny. Actually, yeah.
Oh great, even better.
Okay, so you, okay.
Mm. What a point to lose
That
on.
was fun
Damn
to
it.
watch.
Great blocks. I gave you everything that was working on you in those last 2 shots.
Yeah.
The long
Last
crochet,
game
you
I
were
was
sitting
like,
there like, alright, right all over? No? Okay.
Last game I had to sit on every
I'm coming, I'm fixing this. I know it's me called. Sorry. I tell him I know. Just fixing. That's cool. Okay.
not sleep well last night without you.
Yeah, we're
Here's
sleep
your-
deprived. This is fun.
Oh really?
Yeah, but
No migraine today, so I got to show up.
oh,
But
it's not being seen.
still didn't sleep. Every
Seven.
weekend is precious.
Start game, start time, scores for points, scores for games.
Gotcha.
We'll get you want. Well, just switch over to main when it's ready, and then that's ready to go. Thanks, guys. Need another water. Where'd you get water from? The kitchen. We'll stop there and take a rest.
Alrighty. I'm in the booth with
Oh.
Alright, I'm in the booth with Avery Abernetsky. I'm in the booth with Avery Abernetsky, who just gave me a heart attack, but pulled out a close 7th game match with Pete, going to the last point. Coming up, we have Danny and Brian playing to get into the quarterfinals. Who do you feel more comfortable against there? Because you're playing the winner of this match.
Well, I don't think I've ever played Danny in a tournament before.
Okay.
I wanted to win this match so that I can play Danny, hopefully. Though
Okay.
I also want some redemption against Brian too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think like most people, I'm taking Danny here.
Yeah, I can see Danny winning this.
I think Danny's been playing pretty well this tournament. And Brian's injured, so. And then after this match, we'll be playing the winners bracket finals.
With Vince versus Jacob. Yep. That'll be fun match. I don't think Jacob and Vince really, they haven't really played each other since either of them have like broken out, really.
Yeah.
So,
The last time we played in a tournament was 2016 when we played in the finals of the 9 through 12 bracket. That went to the 7th game, so.
Yeah.
It
so
should be fun.
I'm excited for that match. All right, so the face-off, Danny won it.
Ooh.
Good little cut there by Danny.
1-0 Danny.
Brian shouldn't be playing like a chasing kind of game here. Danny's really good at catching that puck. That's just
Brian,
unfortunate.
Yeah. He almost hit that left wall over right there, but
yeah, it kind of just
slubbed out.
Yeah.
I think Danny's right wall under. You're probably gonna destroy Brian here. Just from what I'm seeing.
I think he's gonna use a lot of straight shots.
Right.
I think Danny's gonna try and use as many straight shots as he can
to conserve that shot. You think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna conserve that shot.
Ooh. Yeah.
Really good deceptive cross there by Danny. 2-0. Brian tried to get him kind of unaware there with that under. He's kind of freezing the puck there at the almost kind of like a little back from the center. He's trying to freeze Danny on his defense, but he's waiting a little too short, and he's not releasing super fast on that under.
I think Danny mishit. He's going for a right wall there.
It went off the table.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, historically, obviously, Danny, beats Brian usually. I'm not sure what is it usually probably like 4-1. I'm assuming.
I'd say yeah.
3-0 Danny.
Yeah, all three of his shots have been straights.
Yep.
Let's see, Brian's gonna try and compose himself here. He doesn't want to be playing a chasing game like that.
Yeah. Not ooh.
Good over by Danny.
I think that went under, but yeah, he might be trying to hit it over. 4-0 Danny.
The thing is not working.
That's okay. It was just not working earlier.
Okay, 5-0 Danny.
The score might not be correct. We're having issues with our little scoring app, but we'll make sure to keep you guys aware of the score.
Right, I think it's 5-1 here. Okay, Brian stuffed that. He's starting to kind of read a little bit.
Or not.
And well, Danny, he stuffed his cross, and so what Danny was gonna do is he's gonna cut it, so that Brian was thinking the under, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was, I don't know what that was. I think he's trying to mix it up. I think Danny's reading all the shots, so Brian's trying to really mix it up here, trying to find an opening, and then hopefully that opening could like see his other shots as well, kind of come to fruition.
7-1.
7-1 Danny, game
Yep.
1.
You gotta feel at least a little sorry for Brian here. I mean, I know he's had some major shoulder issues lately.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not sure.
he's really kind of fighting through the pain right now.
Yeah.
This tournament, he's done really well considering you know, all the pain he's kind of been enduring. I don't think it's a good idea though to play lefty here.
Oh no, yeah, I would not suggest playing.
If I would have been Brian, I would have played lefty like yesterday, basically.
Yeah, I know
if
he
he
was
wanted
at certain points. He was at certain points. I know.
Yeah, so like a game or two. But today he's really gonna have to. It's not a good sign when you see him after yesterday, just sitting there with a pack on his shoulder, you know.
Yeah.
All right, game 2 is starting. The game count right now, for those of you who just joined, it's 1-0 Danny. Danny is the one on the left with the black shirt. Brian Acrocco is the one on the right. Danny on the left here, he's the 11-time world champion. And he's still, after so many years, he's still playing. Of course, number 1 right now is Colin Cummings. He's a that was a nice
pretty left roll under right there by Brian.
Yeah,
kind of caught Danny out
over there.
Yep, very slow right roll over by Danny.
That's Brian's kryptonite. But yeah, we have Colin as current number 1, who's consistently beaten most of his field right now. 2-2.
Brian just kind of slammed in a left roll under right there.
Huh?
Lewis came back from down 3-1 against Marcos and won.
Oh wow.
4-3.
All right, 2-2. So already the score is kind of even there. Danny's kind of mishitting his over there. And he's kind of, it looks like he's kind of aiming at his shots, and Brian's kind of picking up on it.
Yeah, this is Brian's chance to maybe pick up a game here, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know what Danny's thinking. He should be going for that cross, and then if Brian's stuffing it, like before, he should be hitting that cut around it.
Right.
Making him move. And then Brian will, you know, obviously probably think about the cut and the straights, and then Danny can over around that. It'll just kind of just demoralize him as he did. 3-2, Danny. That was a classic cross by Brian there. A little bit mishit that over. Under wasn't as fast as I've seen him hit it before. I'm not sure if he's still trying to conserve that shot or not. Maybe he's trying to open it up now, kind of warming himself up to it. I think this is his first game of the day, right? For both of them.
For Brian, Danny. No, Danny played Alex.
Okay,
earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 4-4 right now. Yeah, Danny actually lost a lot of weight. He lost how many?
54 pounds.
54 pounds since the last this past Colorado Worlds in the summer.
Oh yeah.
No, good under there. Kind of mishit it there, but Brian was just not ready for that shot. Kind of scored on himself there. It was good shot selection, bad execution.
Yep.
5-4 Danny.
Brian looks like he's a little more alive this game.
A little bit, yeah. He kind of kicked it in.
I know
he's
from
thinking
my,
a little more defensively too.
From my past experiences, at least personally, I know a lot of times I'll win the first game or so against Brian and he'll kind of pick it up.
Right.
I think he's kind of a slow starter.
That was a good get by Danny there. Uses a lot of forehands to kind of get that puck.
Ooh,
Really
5-5.
good, fast transition there by Brian. Ooh, beautiful under there. That kind of came right off the drift.
Ooh.
I would have gone for a hard under there by Brian, personally. Danny's expecting that over.
Oh, Danny's kind of flubbed that.
Yeah. If I'm Danny, I'm thinking, okay, Brian has a decently bad shoulder, right?
Yeah.
And what's the worst thing possibly that you can use in a bad shoulder? Like the most draining shot.
Right wall under.
Right.
Left wall
It's
under,
the most physically requesting shot.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So Danny's gonna force Brian to keep hitting that.
Right.
Over
and
over.
And we know that Danny is a defensively minded player, so I think it's a pretty sure bet he's doing that.
Right. And if I were Brian, I mean, you're basically playing into the trap. You have to.
Yeah.
You have no other choice. At least score at least a couple of unders, and then the defense will open up. But I think Danny will be putting most of his money on blocking everything else, other than just that.
2-0 Danny now. I think that game probably took a lot of life out of Brian.
Yeah. He's probably gonna take 2 minutes after every game here. That would be a smart decision. Oh.
So let's going on table 2. Oh, I guess that's that's the sound coming from the room.
Yeah. All right, game 3 is about to start. For those of you who have just joined, we are in the final top 8 now. We're actually now in the top 6. 4, 5.
Yeah. So the loser here plays in the 5-6 spinoff, and the winner goes to the quarterfinals to play Europe.
Okay.
And then the winner of that will play in the semifinals against the loser of my match with and this is the 2018 Texas State Air Hockey Tournament.
It's 1-1 right now. That kind of flew off. Danny's up 2-0. Danny is the guy on the right. Brian is the one on the left right now.
Danny is the 11-time world champion, tied with Jesse Dowdy for most world titles. Brian, I think, has won 1 major. I think he won a California State, like 2011.
Just joining us is Tim Weissman, 10-time world air hockey champion as well. And Jacob's father. Actually, you want to talk a little bit about that. In 2017, Jacob won his first nationals, and that made basically a record, like the first time ever a son, after a former world champion, had won a world championship.
So left wall under by Brian. Brian's actually kind of jumped to the lead this game.
Yeah. 3-1 Brian.
So it's 3-0 games.
It's
2-0.
2-0.
Oh, yeah.
This
Danny.
thing is
3-2 Brian right now. I don't think it's working.
Yeah, it's 2-0 Brian or Danny.
Good catch there by Brian.
Yeah,
he needs to be hitting more unders.
I was a little surprised to see Brian competing. I'd seen something. I don't know. I thought he had retired or something had happened where he wasn't playing anymore.
Yeah. He said something about it a couple weeks back, right? About his right shoulder.
Yeah. Right shoulder is, I don't know. I think a bone in there is ruptured or something like that. I'm not sure.
4-3 Danny. Yeah. So it's kind of insane how he's playing right now.
Yeah. But yeah, he's playing. Brian's playing. About his skill level right now. So
yeah.
Well, that's good. It's rough as we're getting older. We have a hard time. I have a hard time with my wrists, so I don't really compete anymore.
I'll say Danny, I think this tournament is playing, or at least yesterday, I think he's playing better than I've seen him in a long time.
Yeah,
You know, he's
yeah.
lost 54 pounds since Colorado.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That was kind of a quick under there. He didn't really set up that shot.
It's 6'5", Brian.
Usually for quick shots, like you want to kind of time delay on Brian.
6'6".
6'6".
If you're
here.
Brian, what are you shooting here?
Hard under.
Cross.
Oh.
Now it's 6'6". I
Oh,
think.
6'6" now.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't,
Brian's
don't
just
play
kind
the
of
chase
looking
game.
for a shot.
You shouldn't be trying to play a chase game against Danny.
I'm not sure that he was trying to play chase. I think he was trying to just do a fast shot, and then he missed it.
He missed it.
and-
Well,
and just-
that,
yeah.
You see it like right there. He should have been like trying to catch the puck instead of like hitting it again and again.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I think Joe Kane is right. I think Brian. I think the issue is like the cartilage in his shoulder has worn away.
Oh.
I think similar to the wrist.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if cartilage. My wrist just gets really tight. I don't know.
Overshot that just a little bit.
So.
Oh. Yep. 3-0, Brian. Danny.
Or Dan. So is this? There are like 800 and some odd people watching this.
Yep.
About 900. Yeah.
So I'm assuming that a number of these people are not actively part of the competitive community. We're curious to see who they are, where they're from.
Yeah. If you guys want to put where you guys are from and what your interests are about air hockey in the comments, go ahead. We'd love to hear from you guys.
Yeah. I think this match is over at this point.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna predict Brian is gonna win this game. That'll be my prediction.
It seems like Brian kind of as the games kind of progressed, the scores were getting closer.
So we got William Dundon from Ireland.
Wow.
So do you guys do you have a place that you play out there? Do you have a group?
I think it might just be. Brady Johnson said, had no idea this was a thing. Yeah, this is a thing. Professional air hockey. Houston is actually basically sort of like the mecca for air hockey.
Yeah, it's a huge hub of air hockey talent.
The United States Air Hockey Association was basically was founded in Houston at the University of Houston in, I believe, 1974, I want to say.
Yeah.
Maybe 75. And we've been playing here ever since.
Yeah, and
all right, we are in game 4. So you think Brian's going to win the game?
I think he's going to win this game. That's my prediction.
I mean, from the past games, it seems like every progressive game, Brian got closer to the score at the end there. Like first it was like 7-1, the second game was 7-5 or 7-4. This past game was 7-6. And Brian was ahead that last game.
This has actually been a really competitive tournament.
Yeah.
We've had an amazing number of game 7s.
So of these two screens, which is
This is the
This
we
is
want to
the
react to
live.
this one.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just delayed for everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, Danny looks like he's in pretty good shape.
That was a beautiful one of
well
those
under. Yeah.
classic Danny shots where he pulls the puck way to the far. Oh wow! Really?
Maybe we should go to Ireland.
So William
sometime.
Dundon just said we have a huge following for air hockey in Ireland, especially in the Northeast. That's
Good.
interesting.
Well, we'd love to see you guys come over to the U.S. for one of our events, maybe for the World Championships.
Yeah, we've had previous champions from Venezuela. We've had a number 2 from Russia. It's really exciting to see people from other areas in the world playing. So it's 2-1
Danny. Yep, 2-1 Danny here.
What is the salary of the players? Not much.
Yeah, so air hockey is more a labor of love. We've been competing at air hockey for 40-something years, mainly just because we enjoy the competition. You're not going to make a living off of it currently, maybe one day, but it's a very pure sport in that sense.
I was gonna ask you actually, about like air hockey and like the Olympics.
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, you know, they have like table tennis for it.
My understanding, what I've been told in years past, is that part of the reason why air hockey could not get into the Olympics is because we don't have competitive groups all in enough countries around the world. And I think there's also something, and this could be completely a myth, that there's something about it being electronic as opposed to not needing electricity.
So like the tables.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't know about that second part. That could just be a myth.
Jesse Dowdy says he former 11-time world champion Jesse Dowdy just said, you'll note that although Brian's pace is about how he likes to play his shots, which are typically at about the doers, the table will hold are slightly slower than usual. That's likely related to the injury.
Oh.
So I think Jesse is saying that Brian's shots aren't as fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can tell from his unders. Usually a crisp under will score on Danny.
It's under.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a certain strategy players will take? Brandon Keith asks. Yes. Air hockey is a extremely strategic game. You'll see on defense, both players are playing about, say about 8 inches or so out from the goal. And that's because a straight shot is the quickest way to get into your goal. And so that's what you want to primarily block. And then you pull back to block the bank shots, which are the shots that go towards the goal from either of the rails.
Yeah, but as far as strategy goes, there's sort of two theories in air hockey on how to score an opponent. One is to get the puck into their goal before they have a chance to pull and react and block it. And the other is to deceive them and make them pull the wrong way, and so they move out of the way for it to go in. The match is over. So, yeah, my prediction was not accurate.
4-0.
Danny pretty much took care of it that game.
Yep. 4-0 Danny. All right, well, I have to go play a match, so.
All right.
I'll try to commentate on Jacob's match.
Yeah, I'll still be here as well. So, what are your thoughts going into this match? Between Jacob and Vince.
Oh, the next match here, Jacob and Vince.
Yeah.
Match
Danny?
Danny?
I think so.
Danny just joined us from his match here.
It's Colvin, is all I gotta say. Oh, yes.
All right. Yeah, it's Colvin here. Well, I'm not too sure about Jacob and Vince, to be honest. I know that Vince has been playing at a really high level within the last year. I think did he take second at the Took second at the Worlds.
Came back being down 3-0 against me.
Okay. All right. So
impressive fashion.
he's a very strong player from San Antonio. Him and Jacob have played previously. I think Jacob has won.
Well, we were actually, Jacob and I were actually talking about this. The last time they played was about 2016, before either of them kind of really broke out and kind of made a name for themselves. And it's interesting to see, because Jacob usually has had the edge against Vince in the couple last times. I think 2016 and 2014 were the 2 times they officially met on the table. And Jacob beat him both twice there. So there's a winning record against Vince.
Well, one thing I would say is I think that Vince struggles blocking the right wall under. And so and that's a real strong shot for Jacob. So I think he's got an advantage there. We'll see. I watched the match between Jacob and you a little while ago, and Jacob definitely looks like he's playing on a high level this weekend.
Yeah,
so
definitely
that's
high.
good. And he told me he came into the tournament.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it is now, but it was like kind of like just pending and just sitting there.
Yeah, I gotta double tap on the button.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was freezing the
That's what
screen.
that is,
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
You gotta do that now. Set up the next match. Swipe up on that real slide score out. It's bottom right.
Got it.
And then it should work. Pick the net.
Okay, and we want to change the names too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Just here?
premier match. I think it's Vince and whoever's playing. You?
Jacob and Vince.
Oh, okay. Jacob. No, it's the white one.
Oh.
We got a lot of keyboards. Sorry, a lot of computers going on.
Still got a couple more months.
Hey, can y'all close that door, please?
So if you would, for the premier matches, since this is, no, submit changes down here. That side's for the, and then hit reset game. And if you would, hit the little logo button, that one. Who is this? This is Jacob. Change it to U of H, which is at the bottom, I think. U of H. And then change Vince to San Antonio. And then hit submit again, and you see the 5 pop.
Okay.
Oh, that's neat.
All right. Very cool. Very cool.
Try that again.
Start simulation.
No, cancel. Try it again. Try to reconnect. There it is. Start game.
Cool.
All right.
You're talking about Jacob and what he was telling you before going into this.
Good comments, guys.
So Jacob told me that he was coming into this tournament just with the goal, just trying to get to a high level of flow, a high level of, kind of like getting into the zone, just playing air hockey and not worrying so much about results or expectations.
Right.
I think when he played in the Worlds, he got caught up with, feeling like he had to,
right.
Play at a certain level. Right.
Right, and that put pressure, unnecessary pressure and stress on him. Right. He's playing really good. His puck control, of course, is amazing.
Sure. Well, and what you see him doing here, warming up, this is, is a warm-up pattern. We've got several patterns that we use to kind of get ourselves into, get ready for a match, to kind of warm our reflexes up. That one we kind of call that the side-to-side, kind of like a punching bag.
Yeah, the boxing so like
punching bag. Yeah.
In those movies with.
That's right.
Just hitting it back and forth. It's like a translation for air hockey. You just hit it back and forth the puck 3 times off the wall, I believe, and then you hit it again.
Sure. Yeah.
I see from my experience playing Vince, he has a deceptively out-ish defense, and kind of a little bit similar to Collins, but whereas Collins is really, really out there, Vince isn't as out there, but Jacob shouldn't be afraid to hit the cross, especially against Vince. I know the cross from righties works a lot against lefties, and vice versa.
Sure.
So I would say that.
What's going on back there?
Air hockey to whole new levels.
Yeah. I'd say the top 2 shots for Jacob would be slamming that right wall under and hitting that cross.
Right, and the right wall under has got to be, in my opinion, it's got to be executed off sort of a time delay. It needs to be kind of like a stutter, pause, and then slam it in.
Okay.
As opposed to drift and hit it.
Right, straight off the drift.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I was actually talking about, I was talking to Jacob about this the other day, and a couple other people about weak wall unders, and I think some people in the comments were talking about this too. I think Hugh brought up some things where not a lot of people nowadays use a weak wall under as a device for like time delaying. It's usually just kind of right straight off the drift.
Sure, that's a good point.
And Q said in the comments that a couple players like maybe like you and Jose and Billy have apparently done that back in your times and in your primes.
So you're saying like for me it would be a left wall under?
A left wall under with a time delay.
Right.
And I don't see that much anymore. I don't see, you
Well,
see
I think that in many ways the time delay is a semi-lost art in air hockey currently, and I think that partly was because of when Billy kind of came back and started winning for a while. He used a style that was very unique in the sense there was like no time delay. Just take the puck, tap it, hit it. Take the puck, tap it, hit it. And it was like we had talked about it being like chopping ice. We kind of called him the ice pick for a little while because he would just shoot it this way, shoot it that way, shoot it this way, that way, this way, that way. Over and over and over, and and so I think a lot of the players that were practicing at that time started to develop that type of a strategy. Whereas like Danny,
I think he has more time delays in his game. Although not always. I mean,
No.
he varies it. You know, he'll mix it up.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta see what works. You
Sure.
just go with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Speaking of Danny, I noticed you look like you're really in shape, man.
I wouldn't say really in shape. I have less
Getting
shape. I can say that I have less shape. But I'm not really in shape. The only exercise I've been doing is air hockey and just trying to eat right. So
Well, yeah,
you know,
I'll
that's
tell you,
it.
diet is
So,
the thing.
I know. I'm learning it.
Yeah,
I'm
the
learning it.
diet
So-
really does make a big difference.
So I guess from yesterday I lost another pound. So now
That's
it's
great.
55 pounds.
Great.
Very nice. That's awesome.
So as of this
Congratulations.
morning, so hopefully
That feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, man.
It feels real good.
It really does. You know, you can't. It's for me. It feels like I'm buying myself time. You know, and I was telling Phil, this sport I think is going to serve me more as a fountain of youth.
Right.
You know, going
right,
forward.
right.
And so you know, I just want to keep playing and you know keep trying to push these guys and root for them at the same time.
No, I hear
You know, but try to be an old guard best I
Yeah,
can, man.
yeah.
You know.
We got a hug to begin the match.
Good sportsmanship by both players here.
Yeah.
That's one of the great things about air hockey. You know, almost everyone shows a really good deal of sportsmanship here.
Sure. And so they tap mallets. Frequently, you'll see players tap mallets right before they do the face-off. Jacob does what's called the French Open and gets a right wall under in right after that. So facing off is another sort of semi-lost art in air hockey. There's a number of different ways to address it. Some players will try to just hit the puck really fast. Now, and notice, so far my prediction was exactly wrong. Jacob has hit two super fast right walls right off of his thing with no time delay.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to predict here is that, you know, Jacob's going to start off with these really hard right wall slams.
Right. Get him worried about it.
When Vince starts worrying about that, that's when you add
Then
the time delay.
Good point.
Vince is just going to be moving everywhere. And then add the cross in there, Jacob's going to have a really fearsome offense. There's the time delay right there. You saw him. Vince blocked the one before. Then he didn't really time delay. Then he time delayed just a little bit.
Right.
Vince moved right out of the way. I think it's let's see here.
Yeah, I really believe that. I think it's 3-0. Or it's 4. Now it's 4-0. 4-0 now.
I think it's 4-1.
Okay, maybe so. Yep.
What were you saying?
So, I just was gonna just say that obviously the variety, keeping it fresh. I mean, you can hit the same shot 5 different ways, you know, and it keeps going in. You keep pounding it.
Right. Yeah.
So,
You know, don't go away from what works. That was a good kind of like a
cross cut.
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah.
You should know about it. You've done it.
Yeah.
Cross straight.
5-2 here.
Uh-oh.
Something happened. That's not good.
Yeah.
Phil sees it.
Does it? Let's see.
Let me go make sure.
I'll try to get that camera fixed.
Yeah. Hold on here just a second. We're trying to fix this. It's hard to see the match right now.
He's working on it. Oh Lord. I'm gonna have to keep the door open for a second so I can.
Nikki, yeah, sorry. Kind of got lost there in a second. Just commentating. We'll make sure to keep the score track consistent. The app kind of froze on us for a little bit, so it's kind of iffy right now. But and the camera's kind of off right now. So once we get this camera fixed and the app working again, we're gonna make sure to keep this score consistent.
Okay,
6-5. Jacob's ahead still. Vince kind of rallied himself there. A little to the right, just slightly.
To the right.
Right.
Game point
All right,
either
so
way.
6-6 here. Vince kind of pulled back. We're not sure what happened really. Oh, okay.
And then Jacob gets a deflection to go in, sort of flubs it in.
Yeah. So 1-0 Jacob, 7-6. Not exactly sure what.
Not sure what happened with the camera, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it straight. Hey, Robert. There's Robert Hernandez. It's Jesse Dowdy.
Yeah, a lot of players watching this. We appreciate you guys supporting the tournament, and coming out, and even on Facebook, watching it. A little bit.
Yeah, it's tough to do it like this.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the.
So I'm not sure what happened that first game really after Jacob pulled ahead.
We'll find out. Jacob's a real sort of. He can be very streaky. So he can get up on you really far, but then let up somewhat, kind of let up on the gas, and then the player has a chance to come back. We've frequently over the years we've talked about being up 6-3 to someone is one of the most dangerous places to be.
Yeah,
in
6-3,
air hockey.
6-4. Yeah, that's just really.
Because what can end up happening is they'll score 1 or 2,
Yeah.
and then suddenly now you
The
start to tighten
pressures
up because you're like,
came
oh, I
in.
can't let them come back, and then suddenly it's 6-6.
All right. I'm not sure what happened on that. But Phil's playing a match on table
Maybe
2.
a puck, possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
I might have tugged the wire maybe or something.
Yeah, that's another possibility. But regardless.
All right, so the camera's a little bit tilted, but it should be fine. Got an interesting view of the table now. Vince is kind of doing a bit of a Pedro setup, except from the lefty side.
That's true. Yeah, I noticed that.
I've also been noticing that Vince, when he's shooting his unders, it's a lot like Vadim. The problem is that a decent amount of Vadim's shots weren't really working on Jacob. You saw Vince lost to Colin last Worlds, and I guess to better prepare himself and kind of get himself ready for Colin was to really study video of Vadim. You can tell. 2-0 Vince here, but
So Jacob here is having a tough time scoring. Partly, I think, because he's not doing a time delay. Now is the time where he needs to kind of pause a little bit. So it's 3-0.
A good mix
He needs
up
to take
there.
a timeout, probably.
Yeah.
That
break it
fall
up.
over that he hits is
It's a monster,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a
And
beautiful shot.
and Vince, he's able to hit it pretty fast too. He can vary the speed as if it were just a win. So Jacob does need to be careful about that. That was a good under there by Jacob, really sharp.
It looked like it was going to be a straight shot the way he moved his
Yeah.
arm. Vince has a lot of finesse in the way he sets the puck up. It's very deceptive. He holds his arm in the same position and then just suddenly releases.
Yeah, it's very, very similar to Pedro.
What I also see Jacob doing is he's hitting an abnormally large number of banks. That was good by Jacob. He adjusted there.
Right.
But again, Vince's defense is deceptively just really menacing for straight shots, and Jacob needs to be fearless when he's going for those straights.
Now that last shot by Vince was what I was talking about. It's very, very deceptive.
Yeah.
It was just sudden. He's very slow, and it seems like he's not going to hit, and then suddenly he executes a shot.
Right. That was good. A little bit, just
6-4.
slight time delay
6-4.
there. This is dangerous for Vince,
Yeah,
as
it's
you said.
dangerous for Vince. Yeah.
Especially with Jacob. Jacob's transitioning chase game is crazy. He'll make you so nervous. It's 6-4, 6-3, even behind like that, because he's able to catch that puck and kind of go into hyperdrive. One missed shot is the biggest mistake. against him.
So Vince should maybe do an off-speed. Okay. No. Or, I was gonna say an off-speed left wall over. I thought would be good at that point.
I could see that too.
So that one he hit a little earlier.
Yeah.
In the drift.
Yeah, he did.
And that's what caught him off.
So that kind of gives that same effect, you know, where it just gets you off guard.
Exactly.
So it almost kind of lulls you to sleep, kind of like with Jesse would do, kind of lure the defender to sleep a little bit, and all of a sudden pop.
Right.
And same type of not too unlike Tim here with his medium speed cuts, then he's that ridiculous ret
the touch cut.
Yeah. So just stuff like that.
Maybe Jacob should consider throwing in a touch shot. Jacob doesn't really have it though.
A lot of his shots are very crisp. Very crisp. He has an amazing, powerful offense. His puck control is very, very finesse-like, but when he executes a shot, it's crisp. It's very powerful. Very kind of just makes you kind of scared on defense a little bit. His right wall unders are probably one of the fastest in the game right now, up to par with Colin. I'd say, yeah.
You have a good right wall under.
Not
really
like you
fast
used to.
one.
I think it was better. Back in the day, I think it was better. But I
Yours
ever
is
since
super deceptive.
ever since I changed grips and everything, mallets, it's just been, maybe I need to go to a pro mallet and actually make one out of a pro style mallet instead of using a house mallet. It just seems like I might get the same pop. So, but maybe it's a mental thing too. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, I have also never played you, so I don't know what your shots are. I don't know.
Really? Wow.
Well, like how fast they are and how.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I don't disappoint.
No, of course not. No.
I know you won't. You're playing awesome, man. I can't wait to play. So, I mean, here's another cool thing too. The fact that we have, again, half our top 4 finishers are left-handed players.
Yeah.
Wow.
That didn't happen back in the day. It was maybe one with Robbins.
One of the top 10 or something.
Yeah. So it's kind of a revolution of the lefties.
You saw here with Jacob when he executed his right wall off the circle drift, and it's very deceptive to hit a right wall or any kind of strong wall bank off the circle drift because the circle drift's going the opposite way.
Beautiful cut by Jacob.
That was a nice cut.
Good block there.
It was a good block. Yeah, it was a good block. It was a good shot for sure. He goes for the cut again, and now that cut, it's a fast cut. It's not a medium speed or a finesse shot. It's interesting. I think now's the time you go to that far, do the drift over to the far left, you hit the right wall under.
Yeah, the circle drift, the left or maybe the right wall too. I've noticed this tournament he hasn't been hitting a lot of left walls. I think probably because he's not in practice with them right now, and he says that left walls are probably the most shots that score on himself. So he probably wants to minimize those kind of errors.
That was a beautiful left wall over.
Good cut response by Jacob here. Vince tries to go for it again. I would have played around with the puck a little more. I see a lot of people kind of rush their offenses just a little bit. It's so weird how just such a simple concept is just kind of moving the puck around on your side just for a couple more seconds can diversify a game.
Sure. Keeps you in a mental flow.
Right, and it gets the other people off of their flow just a little bit. Yeah.
The more possession time you build up, is an important thing. That's old Jesse Dowdy, who's online right now, told me that one time. It's true today.
So Vince, in some ways now, I haven't been super active in competing, obviously, in the last several years. But to me, Vince sort of came out of nowhere. I know he'd played years back, and then he kind of came back, but I'm amazed at him coming back and then playing at such a high level.
Yeah. So I remember when I can't remember if I met Vince prior to 2001, but he was at that 2001 Jillian's tournament. And I remember playing just a couple practice games, and I was like, man, this kid's got
he's gonna go somewhere.
He's got game. And he just unfortunately focused on being a world champion at laser tag.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's actually
That's cool.
He and Ramiro. And
He's really good at
Nick,
laser tag. Yeah.
they've actually gone to Europe and won world championships.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
In Europe, in laser tag.
That's
so
neat.
yeah, so he is a champion, just
That's
not
so
quite
cool.
yet in air hockey. But,
Yeah,
you know, he's headed there.
It seems like he when he puts his mind to things, he's really successful.
Absolutely.
It's a really good trait to have.
Oh,
of course.
for sure.
I'm sorry, Q just corrected me. Laser Quest. So it shows what I know.
Jesse just said Vince has he speeded up his pace, which may not be good for him, but now he's slower again. He says Jacob also feels very comfortable. You kind of see, we were talking about it just now, a bit of a stagnation when Jacob's ahead. And I think it's mostly because he's unsure of what shot to hit.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you get ahead in what I call rock, paper, scissors, and sometimes you get behind.
Yeah.
And you want to try to stay ahead in that. You're constantly making the other person guess. Is this the right score?
Is it 6-3 or 6? I can't.
I think it might be 6-4, but
Okay. My bad there. I believe the score is actually 6-4, so I just adjusted it.
Murray went for that left wall, but he was inaccurate.
Vince is kind of stuffing that right wall right now.
He's super keyed in on defense.
Yeah, and the further the match goes, he's gonna start getting better and better. Unless Jacob is able to really get into a super flow state, kind of just finish it out.
I think Jacob's in a lot of danger right here.
Yeah.
He looks like, I agree with what you were saying earlier, it's like he doesn't know what shot to shoot.
Yeah. Personally, I would say it's some kind of over here. He has a really nice over. He shot a lot of them on against the match against me. It'd be a really good shot to shoot. He tried it there.
Yeah.
Vince kind of blocked it.
Well, I'll say this: Jacob's playing very solid defensively, and that can carry through.
Yeah, you're right.
So
yeah,
for sure.
You know, the good thing about when you struggle on offense, if your defense can pick up that slack, then you have that time to experiment and kind of see what's out there. And that was a beautiful cross there.
Yeah.
A little earlier in the drift too.
2-1 Jacob.
See Nikki Flanagan online. Hey, Nikki. Kevin? Yeah, Kevin there. They're just talking about how he played Laser Quest with Vince for nearly a decade. And this is no surprise to him because he knows what competitor he already is. So,
yeah.
Awesome.
Well, it's interesting. I want to see what Vince does here. If he's going to adjust defensively as well as offensively. It's really hard to adjust against Jacob on a defense. I haven't seen too many players be able to do it consistently, other than Colin and Danny. Really, he has so much. He's kind of like Colin. He has so many assets, so many different attacks he can hit you with, and the way he executes his releases, the hand speed is just super fast. So Jesse Dowdy says, "I look for Jacob move."
The right wall attack, basically more over to his right. So his I guess the pinnacle of the attack to be further to the right quadrant.
Huh.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes here.
There's George Say. George, I hope everything's well with you, brother. I know he had a back issues, but I heard he's doing well and actually Jacob was telling me he played Jacob a few sets a couple weeks ago and actually may have won the majority of the sets. That's how well George is playing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
He's playing really great,
playing
George.
really well.
How awesome is that?
He also George says that he probably doesn't agree a whole lot with Jacob hitting overs on Vince. He says Jacob hitting a left under can open the game a little bit more. Yeah, we were talking about this, and I was talking to Jacob, and he was saying that he was not entirely comfortable with hitting a left wall. only because he feels like he's not practiced enough on that shot in the last couple months.
And you know, I would, if I were talking to him right now, I would probably question that because I mean, he plays weekly. You know, I mean, come
Right?
on.
No, yeah.
You know, I'd say, yeah.
I just know he whenever he scores on himself, he beats himself up a lot.
Right. Well,
and
certainly.
that just
Yeah, you don't want to get in that
changes that
mindset.
whole mental.
No, you're
thing.
right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, I think Tim and I are probably a little more used to coming back from the
Yeah,
for a
bug
few
fight.
months,
Yeah.
maybe a year or two. And then you
Well, if
come
I
back
I
and
feel
stuff.
like if I was playing it like once a week actively for months, I would be in really good air hockey.
Oh,
shape.
yeah.
That's the way I feel
Yeah.
like I would be. But of course,
Speaking of which, when's that risk gonna
I
take a dive?
think
man?
we're done. Yeah,
I don't say
we're
that.
done.
You go ahead.
I enjoy.
Living
You know,
vicariously
yeah,
through
watch
Jacob.
absolutely. Yeah,
And Sarah, by the way.
And Sarah, yeah.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching them play and letting it be their time. You know?
You have 2 more children, correct?
Yeah.
So are they also going to follow these footsteps?
I don't know. Noah is he's sort of maybe a semi-pro at Fortnite.
Oh Lord.
He plays it a lot and is actually really freaking good at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now that's the game that all the teachers talk about at my daughter's
That's
school.
right. Yeah, everybody's talking
Yeah,
about
both of them. It's crazy.
I don't know what the score is. It looks like it's 2.
Is it 2-2 or 2-1?
Beautiful. That was a nice.
4.
Again.
Jacob
Okay,
that's
so
a-
yeah.
Yeah.
You mean Vince does? Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Vince has 4. Sorry.
Do you know if Jacob has 2?
I can't tell with what Brian's got there.
Yeah. I think it's the tape on his fingers against his shorts.
So, yeah.
Good bank around there. I'm not sure if the scores are updating.
That's what it looked like he went for. I don't know if that was a right wall over he was trying for. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
it is.
it's a little bit of a fast one too.
Yeah.
I'd be hitting way off speed for. Jacob has the right idea here. He's just not executing it as acutely as he was in the previous couple games. A little bit over there, but it's good reach.
He's
there.
gonna have a bruise
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Good cut. Vince is starting to delay a little bit. That was a really good over there.
Was it over?
Yeah, that's all over. Vince also has the right idea. He's starting to get a feel for Jacob's defense.
Almost
Close.
a great save.
Yeah.
That was a over that went under.
Yeah.
So
That's,
so
that's
deceptive.
when you freeze your opponent a lot.
Yeah.
That was kind of off speed there. That wasn't full powered under there.
I think it was full
It was
speed,
fast.
but it
Deceptive.
was deceptive.
Okay.
Very deceptive.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, 2 games apiece.
Yeah.
This match can certainly go either way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Yeah. Vince kind of fought back there. He showed an impressive defense. Really good adjustments there. He sped up when necessary, especially on the circle drift. He was shooting the weak wall, the right wall, right off the drift,
And
slowing the
that
pace
part
down
of
as
his game,
well.
that part of his game's improved over the last few years.
It has,
big
really.
time.
Even from last Worlds.
Yeah.
Um,
I agree, 100%. So he's, these guys in San Antonio, they're pushing themselves.
Yeah, they
and, it shows. When you practice twice a week and then you play weeklies or something along those lines, you get results from that kind of stuff. So
yeah.
I know back when I was really trying to push myself, I played all the time, every chance I got. So
Yeah.
you just have to do that.
I'm interested to also see if things start getting tight. Vince has shown historically, at least the past year or so, he has a decent a line game. He plays up really up on the line, kind of does a little bit of a Jesse Dowdy thing, pump fakes, and with how he hits his unders and overs, he used it most of the time in the final 8 there this last Worlds, and was really effective. I'm not sure how Jacob usually responds to that. So if things start getting tight, I'm wondering if he'll pull that out or keep playing the way he's doing.
Yeah. Well, what I think what Vince did that was so effective last game is that he did a lot of variety. He was hitting from both sides.
Kept them off balance.
Yeah, he kept them off balance.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Here we go, game 5.
Game 5. So a match like this can come down to who actually won that first possession on that face-off.
That's right.
Right. No. Yeah.
It really can, if you really look at it and dissect it.
Well, Jacob and I were talking about this, and we were talking about Vince's mental game. And he has a really, really strong mental game, probably one of the strongest for like a non-world champion. You know, he was telling me about the philosophy. It's really simple, but of course it's hard to execute. Simple to think about. He thinks about every possession, just playing that one possession perfectly, and you can see how calm he is. You don't see like a lot of passion when he's kind of exerting it, but very cold calculation.
Jacob's just basically throwing away possessions here out of, I think, frustration. In my opinion, he needs to slow down a half a notch. And
I want to see
set up some shots.
Right, and he's also kind of abandoned moving the puck around on his side, like he showed a little bit earlier. He's kind of just setting up and shooting.
I think he's changing the pace on him really well here this game.
He is, yeah. Going slow is smart against Jacob.
Yeah. He took a timeout. So that was a good timeout. Smart decision. Sometimes when we're frustrated in the midst of, we just want to get to the next point, when really the best decision would be to just kind of take a breather for a second, collect your thoughts.
I want to see Jacob play around with it just a little more. He's kind of just sending up, shooting.
That was a good reaction
Yeah,
there.
good get by Vince to stop that there. Oh, just
good defense by Jacob.
Yeah,
He was ready
yeah.
for it that time. Something little like that can get you going too.
He's starting to shoot shots off the circle drift. Usually he goes to that when he's kind of feeling stagnant.
Right.
It's a good way to kind of It was a good kind of like a reverse cut. Yeah.
Have a cross cut, but from a lefty, a la Billy Stubbs.
Looks like Jacob's just trying to force shots in as opposed to executing shots that will score.
And Vince is taking advantage of Jacob's frustration. Hitting overs is an excellent idea.
Sure.
Another over by Vince here. It's 6-1. Off the table. If I were Vince, I just keep working with what's.
You just did.
Yep. So 3-2 Vince.
Tim's gonna go give a little advice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty commanding game right there.
That was very
going
dominant.
into game 6 here.
Very good dominant performance by Vince.
Yeah.
Jacob, if he's gonna want to win this, he needs to calm down.
Yeah.
He can't be playing the kind of
aggressive.
Yeah. Very kind of almost reckless in a way.
Vince uses that against you if you do that, and
he does.
Yep, he's a very, very smart player.
He does. Vince is, his mental game is amazing. He could be down 3-0, 3-1, and still have probably. I'd be probably the most scared against. He'd be one of the other many players that like the top 3, top 4 that could come back. Yeah. I'd be scared about.
Yeah. Well,
So I had a couple of brief words with Jacob, and he said that he didn't feel like he was having any trouble on offense, that he just couldn't stop him. And I said, well, I think it's sort of the opposite, is what it looked like, is that, if you're worrying so much about defense, that's affecting your ability to score. And I come back and I noticed Jesse's made a similar comment to me. So, Jesse and I, we kind of think alike. But I just told Jacob that he needed to maybe slow it down half a notch, do some circle drifts, and don't forget about time delays.
Yeah.
And that, scoring is where he needs to put his focus. And so we'll see.
Right.
See what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. He needs to calm down, and I don't know what he could do to get that. I definitely agree with all of the points that you suggested.
Yeah, I
to
don't.
him.
Yeah, we'll see how he responds. He wasn't super receptive to the thoughts, so we'll see.
You know, and
Which I understand. He's,
Yeah. No. Of course. He's in the zone.
Jacob and I had a conversation about giving advice. Actually, when he went to give Avery advice going into Game 7 against Lippincott, and the question was, we don't really know if Avery's going to be receptive to it because, number one, you're just in that moment, and it's not as easy as you think. Just
Right.
to
be so receptive to advice when you have something in your head going on,
Right.
and you're in the heat of the moment, and and it was kind of funny. It worked out for you because he told you a lot of straights, and you stayed on that left under.
Yeah.
It
Yeah. I didn't. I
Most
didn't
of your
listen.
points,
Yeah.
most of your points were for the left under.
Yeah.
So it worked out for you. So
here we are.
All right. Vince gets the first blood here. Jacob's going for that cut there. Vince is keyed in on it now. What I'd be doing here if I were Jacob, I'd be time delaying that cut.
There it is.
Yeah.
1-1.
But notice how he hit the puck, drifted it, paused
Exactly.
for a moment. He's just not. He didn't rush it. He let it develop.
Nice
Just
beautiful
straight
cross.
across. Yeah.
Yeah. Very deceptive. Looked like he was going to hit a right wall. Good pump fake. Still want to see him play around with the puck just a little more.
Yeah. Well, and that looked like it was going to be a right wall under.
Nice grab
It was a
there.
Nice
by
get.
Jacob.
Nice get.
Oh, you did a left wall there, I think.
Yeah, it was
he
a left
did.
wall.
Vince kind of trapped it just enough.
It was a nice block.
Here you go.
There's the time delay.
Got around him.
Oof. Lightning quick there.
Yeah.
Right wall. Slammed it.
Good
Kind of,
block.
yeah. Good defense there by Jacob. Deceptive cut there. He missed it.
Second time Jacob held true though. So
Yeah.
he's staying out now.
If I were Vince, I'd be looking for an under, hard under there. He went for the cross. Good defense by both players here. It's kind of a stalemate.
And he flubs one in
Clubs
there.
away, 3-4. That's a problem if you play kind of a super out defense like Vince, when he kind of moves out a little bit on his defense to kind of cut off the straights, and it kind of bounces on the back of his mallet. Really risky to do that.
Oh, good block on his
Yeah, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Okay, it's all tied up here.
Oh,
I think
thought
it flew off the table, yeah.
I thought it went in.
Yeah.
I think he got beat, but it flew up a little bit.
Yeah, it flew up just a little
Too much
bit.
power.
Good block there by Vince. He's really stuffing that cut. Which, historically in this match, it's been really working with Jacob. That cut right there. 5-5.
Oh wow.
That was a
6-5.
cross there
Cross
by
straight.
Vince? Yeah.
Well, Vince has a shot to close this match out.
Vince calls a timeout here.
That's
That's
0.5.
probably good to recenter himself. For Jacob, he should take that same time to kind of recenter himself.
Yeah.
A little bit of a rush shot there.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Good.
Okay.
That was good concept by Vince. Bad execution. Jacob was ready for that. That's why when you're ahead 6-5, 6-4 against Jacob, that transition game can go a long way for him. One missed shot like that's really dangerous. Vince needs to go with what works here, because Jacob will be swinging.
Oh wow.
That was a nice shot.
What a
Quick,
match.
Nice quick one.
Good match. Both players.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's it. All right, well, we got the next match coming up here is who's up next, John?
I think it's
Well, I don't know actually. Are they gonna put us? Or are they gonna put
maybe
7, 8?
Pete and Alex. I don't know.
But I don't think Pete's supposed to eat, so he may not be
Then
there.
maybe 7 and 8. I don't know.
All right, well, we'll be back here
Well,
with
we will
another
be
match
back,
in
yeah.
just a moment.
All right. Okay, I beat August in the playoff for number 13. Lewis beat Marcus. And now Lewis and I have to play. They both do.
All right. My heart rate's going good, feeling good. Oh Lord. So Avery's a very explosive player, and thank the Lord, you know, he was very nervous early on in our match, and you know, he made a lot of errors. He scored at least 2, maybe 3 pucks on himself that first game, and took himself out of that first game completely. It really hurt his confidence, and I kind of took advantage of it. And he was starting to get it back in that last game, but I was able to pull it out. But the kid's got an amazing future in the sport. Looking forward to future matches when, you know, when he's not, I guess, worried about the experience and more worried about the actual competition and playing me. So it was a good match. It was a good hard-fought match, and he was starting to catch on. All those cross straights earlier weren't so easily going through. So you can look at him and tell he's thinking about it and knowing that he did not give me his best game, and I know he didn't either because I've seen the guy play. So I look forward to future matches with him. But anyway, so I guess I get my rematch with Jacob next, and the winner of us gets to attempt to beat Vince, because Vince is just playing out of his mind right now with his left wall attack, and he's actually added a really beautiful right wall attack. He's basically a left-handed Pedro Otero at this point, which is just scary, because Pedro is scary enough if you just I see he's on there online, so I'll say he's scary enough just looking at you. Anyways, feliz cumpleaños, Pedro. So yeah, so Mike Cummings said off speed left all over was sick. Well, you know, it was probably a little more off speed than I probably wanted it, so I can't take all the credit for that. You know, but I'm trying to learn, you know, trying to learn how to improve my game even at this stage in my career. So I've been working on things, and you know, I got to try to push your son if no one else decides to. But it looks like Vince is the one that might be pushing him, not me, or Jacob for that matter, because they're both playing really well. So I've got my work cut out for me just to try to make the finals in this tournament. So, but you know, good stuff, man. A lot of good quality air hockey here. Looks like they're probably going to have the, and I would change this if I acted like I knew what I was doing. But I don't want to mess anything up and screw up the feed, so I'm not going to do that. So I apologize. So I'm not going to change, but it looks like it's going to be Alex and Ramiro, and I believe this is the 7-8 spinoff. So, and you know, this match could go either way. I would favor Ramiro just because he has the better defense, you know, but Alex just steps up for these kind of competitions for whatever reason, and you know, he doesn't do so well in the challenge matches, but for tournament play, I mean, look, he's again finishing top 10 against player, you know, he's above players finishing higher than what some players that at a higher rank or you know, can beat him in a challenge match, but they just don't make it as far as he does in the main draw. So it's very interesting, I guess, very interesting how Alex ends up finishing where he does. But definitely good stuff. Yeah, I think the last score, if that's what you were asking, Joe, I'm not sure. You start using that Latin stuff, sans, you know, and I don't know that stuff. I just speak Texan. I speak East Texan. So the last score of the game, I think, with Avery was 7-5. So like I say, he definitely was catching on and starting to play better. So I see Andrew Flanagan's on. Andrew, what's up? You're supposed to be here. You're supposed to be here to rub my back and my arms. Anyways, hope everybody's doing good out there. Wish everybody was here playing. You know, maybe next time get a Texas State, we'll have a bigger venue that could actually hold a lot more people and whatnot. But you know, with what we have, which that's all you can do in life, you know, to work with what you have. They've done an awesome job here. So very happy with all that. The game count was okay. So I'll just I think I can just update There you go. How's that, Joe? That's done. So I don't know if I can do anything else with that. Let me just try something here. If I mess up, it's Joe's fault. We can blame Joe. Alex, oh no, that so did not. I don't know what I gotta use. There's 2 keyboards here, and 2 keyboards, 2 monitors, 2 different mice. So that's what's throwing me off. Okay, Pete's working on fixing the camera angle here. All right, so Alex, let's see what we got here. And then Ramiro, I don't know if he has Baylor. No, he doesn't have Baylor, but we'll put Houston on here as well. And we will submit or reset. Submit. Okay, so I think I got that. Alex Ramiro up here now. And we are going to start the game. All right, close enough. I think I got it. All right. So we got Ramiro. Ramiro's, these are 2 absolutely completely different styles of play here. Ramiro is going to be your very standard, straight, setup type offense, solid defense. Alex is going to be a lot more erratic. Oh wait, did I not do it on here?
Restart it.
Okay, yeah. So there was, I changed that. Close. Close. Okay. It's there. I gotta. Okay.
Oh, I wonder if it's connected. There's too many people on that rate, I think, and plus we're pumping up to like, how many people now? 406? You're up to like 700 big ones.
That's awesome. What's the score? Not sure. It looks like it might be 1-0. Let's go 1-0 Alex for now and see what happens. But so there's 2-1. 2-1 Alex. All right, cool.
Thanks,
So
Danny.
yeah, no problem. So yeah, two completely different styles. There's another point there, kind of off of deflection, but you're going to get some of those against Alex. Alex likes to charge a lot, and he's very erratic defensively. So you'll get some ricochets going into his goal. That's just kind of risks that you take, but he'll also stuff it in you if you're not careful. I mean, he got me on a really good stuff earlier today when I played in my first match today.
Before Avery?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. Avery, so about that, so Avery played very timid.
Really?
Starting off. He was nervous. He was very nervous. Yeah, so I think part of that was, again, just, he had it in his head, and I used to do that, and I used to play like Tim Wiseman and stuff. I'd be, oh my God, I'm playing Tim Wiseman, and, and then after I started winning several world championships, I started noticing I started getting that same advantage at times. But, same advantage, but at the same time, it's a disadvantage a lot of times as well for the fact that, people all learn your game and everybody studies you. So, anyways, so I think Avery was made a lot of mistakes, didn't play loose, and before he knew it, I was up on him, and he started catching on the 4th game, playing a lot better, and I think. Yeah, so it was 5-5. I know that much. I can't remember who got the 5 first. I think he might have, but I was able to pull it out the last 2 points. But
were they over?
No, I don't remember what the hell I hit. I think one was a left all over because Mike Cummings mentioned something about it, left all over already. But I'd have to go back and look. I don't really remember. you know, for me now, it's I got to start thinking about Jacob, and he's the one who put me in the losers bracket. That's who I got next, and the winner of us is going to have to play.
Ramiro 7-6.
Yeah, Ramiro 7-6, game 1. So, yeah, the winner of us is going to have to try to take Vincent out. He's playing so well. You might have had the best chance of beating him actually this tournament the way it's
played
going
him
so
well
far.
once the other day in the weekly when I beat him. But
Yeah.
he then took your approach. Said, here's some really slow left wall overs. I'm gonna force you to guess. Like, okay.
Yeah.
He 4-0'd me.
Oh, I thought you
He
went
put me in
7 today.
losers, man.
Okay.
Vince.
Yeah, he's playing good then. He's just
rocked me
playing.
heavy.
He's just on fire.
Yeah. He wants to give Colin a better game. I think is the goal.
Oh, I think we all
For
do.
all of us, yeah.
Yeah, we all do. You know, he sets a standard so high for us, which is what he's supposed to do.
Yeah.
He's a true champion, and we love that. So definitely Vince is trying to bring that challenge. You know, Vince isn't necessarily a spring chicken, but he's not super old either.
No.
So he hasn't quite hit. I think he's still in his 30s, maybe mid or late 30s. But yeah, I remember around that time, I still, that's a big error there by Ramiro, just kind of waiting out there.
Yeah, Ramiro should have beaten me this morning. I don't know if anybody was watching it. He had literally scored more points on himself. About a game's worth of points were scored on Ramiro on himself. I mean, that just doesn't win matches.
Yeah. So one thing about Ramiro, and you might not know this, but he was actually in the emergency room all night last night.
Yeah. He told me.
Yeah, man. So I feel for him. So he's a trooper though. He's here and he's playing. Oh, beautiful right over by Ramiro. So he's a trooper. He's here playing. Oh wow, that was like a triple bank. You know, Alex will try anything.
Yeah.
Triple bank. Not a high percentage shot.
No. I love his off the hip forehand straights when they're on transition. Sometimes when they're on, they kill you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Problem is they're usually not on.
He hits some very Ooh, pop out actually. That's probably the first time I've seen a pop out on that goal.
Down that way.
So literally, pop outs. If they pop out, it doesn't count. And that's part of the rules. So.
And we worked on these goals to make them. They were really bad before. We're getting mallets stuck because they were been bent. And
yeah, so
Lewis did a great job. So
we may have to start upgrading to some gold standard table.
that'd be great. If he wants to donate a gold standard, we'll put it in the house.
So he has a new table called the Tournament Ice.
Yeah, we sanctioned that one, right?
I believe, yes, and absolutely
nationals ago.
Wonderful table, super fast.
Cool.
So Ramiro was in the emergency room last night for his little one. His smaller infant son, I think is 5 months old. Yeah, only.
He was coughing, right?
Yeah, he had a bit of a fever, and they had a really tough time with their oldest with the same symptoms, which ended up being like pneumonia. So they obviously jumped all over it, to be as preventative as they possibly could. But everything's good, all is good.
Ramirez up 6-1 this round. Oh, Alex better turn on some sort of defense.
You know, I see Jesse's comment here. Jesse Dowdy, man, if they start popping out, I may have to start playing again.
Only if we go back to 10 seconds, right, Jesse?
Jesse, we would love it, man. That would be awesome. We want you to play, brother. We were talking about Ramiro. Ramiro's infant son had to be in the emergency room last night. So that's who we are talking about. But he's a trooper. He's still here playing. It's and he's up 2-0 on Alex. So all good things.
Here's the replay. Cut street. Ramiro's scheme is so good when he's on. I have him open me every time. I was so fortunate to play him in not as well state this morning. So I told him that, and he's like, I know. I'm like, no, I know. I haven't beaten Ramiro in a long time.
Yeah, Ramiro's playing well, man.
Yeah.
You're playing pretty good too. I was actually complimenting your defense, and
I tried to change it completely.
who was it that you were down 0-3 when you came back? It was
Avery.
Avery, right?
Went all the way to 6 games, 4 in a row.
Yeah. What an
And it
amazing
popped out on him.
what an amazing comeback you had, and almost completed it. I mean,
Almost.
you know,
Couldn't close the deal.
yeah. So really awesome deal. Oh my gosh, there's a Cypher Suarez. Ehab Shukri
Ooh, how's
is
Tennessee
online. Ehab Shukri. Chuck Forrest says hello. And I'm sure everybody here would love to see you if you happen to be in town or
Yeah, man, come stop by.
wherever you might be. We got a gentleman here, Mr. Marcus, who's like, "What am I watching?" So this is the 2018 Texas State Air Hockey Championship, and these two gentlemen are battling for number 7 or number 8. And you have two different. Both these guys reside in Houston, Texas.
Dan, you're not doing the Beto diet, are you?
Sure Danny is not.
We only lose by a little blood.
No, no, right.
By a few thousand votes.
Yeah, so yeah, I would be Danielle if that was what I was doing, Jesse.
Oh, wow.
But I'm Danny. I'm not Beto or anything like that. Now Pete here, he's a Beto supporter, but I was not.
Oh no!
So,
Who moved the camera again?
Oh man.
What the heck, man?
All right, Pete.
I'm going into action.
He's going into action.
Something must have kicked the cord or something.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
So, anyways, Brian, come have a seat over here, man.
It wasn't me. No, it was not you. Unless
So-
you got mind power.
So
What do we got on? What do we got?
Jesse said, "Good to hear." So I've got being joined now by Mr. Brian Kraka. A lot of people out there in the air hockey community know this man. He's only been doing this for, I don't know, 70 years or something like that?
Or 47, 70, it's all the same.
Feels like that.
It's since he was born.
Yeah, pretty much. Goodness. So you've got Avery. No, wait, no. Who do you play?
Playing
next?
Pete for 5-6.
Okay, Pete for 5-6.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, so Brian has had some shoulder issues as of late. He's talking about it's okay. It's not the Beto diet, actually, Jesse. It's called the keto diet. And Tim, he's referring to Tim, who just suffered his 5th heart attack. And so I visited Tim a couple times, and he did have his 5th heart attack. There's no doubt. He's been in the hospital for over a month. Unfortunately, he is he's on the transplant list for a heart and a liver, and so it's just a waiting game for him. It's going to be one of those. He's going to have to benefit from someone else's tragic loss, and it's a hard place to be. But my prayers are with him. He's a great guy. Love him to death. So. Oh, it's the 6th heart attack. Andrew just corrected me. That's right, because he has his gauntlet, as he says it. He has all the power stones for his gauntlet now. So he's actually had 6 heart attacks. But yeah, he is doing the keto diet. But the reason he had his heart attack had nothing to do with the keto. It had to do with the fact that the damage that was already previously done. He's got. Unfortunately, just a bad draw of cards genetically. So, his father passed away, I think, when he was just 50 from a heart attack. And that's Tim started having issues right around that same time. But his blood, his cholesterol, and all that stuff is actually great. His circulation is wonderful. The
heart itself.
Yeah, it's the heart itself, and it was the damage done previously. So.
One with a bad pump.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tragic deal, but and we're working on getting that camera going up. I think somebody kicked the cord down. I'm not sure what the game count is. I got a feeling it might be.
Alex is 3-1. It looks like.
Well, no, that's the score it was prior. So if that score was to hold up, it would be 2-1 Ramiro in games. But we'll wait to find out. And going for it. So Jesse's talking about he's heard bad things about the all fat diet. So the good thing about what I'm doing, I'm not doing the all fat diet. Oh, there you go. So looks like the camera's now fixed. So the diet I'm actually doing is really just veggies and meat and just really cutting out carbs and sugar. So it's similar.
Yeah.
But I'm not really focused on eating a bunch of fat or something along those
I just need
lines.
the tape out. You can stay and talk. I just get some tape.
So
Go ahead.
What's the, you know what the game time is?
I
Between
think
Romero
we
and-
just won Romero.
So that's 2-1.
okay, 2-1. So
I
we'll just
think. Yeah.
okay. We'll wait for confirmation of the scores here.
Yeah, a lot of the diets nowadays, it's pretty much what it is: meat, vegetables, and
I'm sorry. You said 2-1.
yeah. Last year,
Okay.
after the hurricane, I went on I did something similar. I did a lot of fasting and just cut out carbs and dropped 30 pounds. And I've regained about 12 of them. So, but I'm about to start it back up again. And it's really, for me, fasting and skipping meals and going periods where you go 24 hours and forcing the body to burn its fat stores, and eating the right kinds of foods when you do eat consistently, staying away from alcohol,
Well,
carbohydrates, especially processed carbs.
Jesse did say I'm not looking sickly, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, Danny looks great. He's a very sexy man.
Thanks, Brian. We'll make out later.
Yeah.
So.
He already whipped my ass.
Oh man. Yeah, when I was playing you, I made a point like to just be as solid as I could, like especially that first game, like defensively, and just to make you question yourself because you don't play that much righty anymore. You're playing mostly lefty. So I think that may have had a small effect in making you lose a little bit of confidence because when you're like willing and you're completely confident in your offense, you're just as good as anybody hitting the puck.
No,
So-
actually,
Where's this food, you know?
oh, it's on the table in the office room in there. You'll see it. No, I don't have very good power on either of my banks right now. I don't have the really the crisp power for the unders, which is necessary to beat you.
Shoulder.
And well, it's a combination of that and age. I haven't been working it as much. I haven't been lifting weights, so I've lost some muscular strength.
Yeah.
And my accuracy isn't very good right now either.
You're
So
watching
I'm,
this game, right?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So my
Actually, I don't know.
You're not. Okay.
my plan going into the match was that I was going to really focus on defense. I was gonna play every point really hard and just do what I could and not lose any heart. I wasn't worried about being down 3-0. I've come back from 3-0 before, not against you, but if I could push myself and maybe I could find something during the match, kick it up a level, maybe you start missing some shots. But
I'm sorry.
3-2, Alex.
3-2, Alex. Okay, so we're
and the first game you crushed me pretty bad, but then you saw the second game was 7-5 and then 7-6. So I almost actually got up on you in the third game, and you were able to dig out of that.
Yes.
And then the last game you got a jump on me, but every game I improved.
right. I agree with
And
that.
I was working, just trying to find what I could get working on you, because if I can, like with anyone else, if I could have gotten a few unders in on you,
Right.
then maybe I could open up some cuts. I got a couple of cuts on you, I
Yes.
think maybe one cross, but.
Yeah.
I've never had anything that I could do consistently, and I think most people don't. It's really got to have a variety of things and figure out what's open.
Yeah.
And try to defend. But my defense hasn't been very good the last year. My defense really hasn't played well. My offense is suffering. I'm definitely declining. So my plan is going to be to skinny up, get my energy level up, and get my strength back up. It's to me, it's amazing that I'm even where I'm at, given I've had such a decline.
I never thought of you as a weak player, Brian.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah, Brian still has a serious,
I'm just
a serious game, serious amount of power.
since I finished third, the tournament when I beat Pedro, I was playing really strong. Since then, I've really had a pretty hard drop off. I've hit the wall, so to speak. But as I noticed last year, after I lost a lot of weight, it helped a lot.
Yeah.
But then I developed arthritis in my shoulder. I think it may have been a partial misdiagnosis because they said it was osteoarthritis, which is the wearing down of the cartilage. And I definitely have some of that, but my shoulder has gotten where it feels normal again and I can play on it and it's sore. But I think the one day when we played the Carter Cup and I played too much, I think I actually had developed rheumatoid. I think it was a sports injury. and I just overplayed. It just needed to rest for a couple of months and let all the inflammation go down.
Alex wins.
So we'll see. I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to play a challenge match
Lewis Knight,
right-handed again.
3-2 is fate.
Yeah.
So my plan is to continue to work on my strength, and I'm going to continue developing my left-handed game and get my skill up and be able to use both hands. I think no one's really effectively been able to play right and left with master level skill level.
It's 3-2 in this game on the left.
All right.
Lewis.
So we got Lewis, and who's Lewis playing? Is that Phil?
Phil.
Lewis and Phil.
Phil
yeah.
Arnold. 3-2 Lewis or 3-2 Phil?
3-2 Lewis.
3-2 Lewis Cervantes over Phil Arnold.
Yeah, that's a 13 to 16 bracket. It's a,
That's what we're seeing on our left
Yep.
over here. And
Did the camera follow me? Oh, no, that's just the way it sits on that
yeah,
view. Okay.
yeah.
Oh.
And if those don't know, Phil Arnold, you know, he's been doing this since the conception of air hockey, pretty much, and he is considered the forefather of the USAA, and you know, he's been a mentor to a lot of us here in the sport, and he is still doing it at a ripe age of 70 plus. We'll just say that, and you couldn't tell it watching him play. It's an amazing thing.
yeah, he's extraordinary. He's playing for 13th, 14th place right now.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm hoping I look as good as he does now when I turn 50. That's how good he looks.
I'm just hoping to make it as long as he is.
Oh, that too. I'll take that as well, man. So,
No, Vince became a master with the opposite hand, Jesse. I see your comment, but he didn't interchange and play right and left-handed at the same time. What I'm wanting to do is to develop a style where I can actually, during the course of a match, I can switch even during the game or switch during games, and do so knowing that I have an equal chance of winning. Right now, my left-handed skill level is about a 5, and so you know, against a Danny or a Pete, I'm going to get shelled 4-0 pretty quickly. So my goal is to get that skill up so I could compete with them. And you know, it gives you a whole different set of attack, different angles. It just adds more weapons to your arsenal. But there have been people that have switched, but that's been like in Vince's case, it was a complete switch where he's flipped from right to left-handed, and it was very good. And that's why I know it can be done. He got all the way up to third as a left-handed player. It was impressive.
Alex scored again, I think.
2-0. Okay, 2-0 Alex. Wow, he's turned this match around.
To answer your question, Jesse, right now shooting left ball isn't hurting. The problem is I've lost some muscular strength in the back of my deltoid, so I'm not releasing it with enough power. It's accurate, but against really good defenses, I haven't been hitting it that well.
Forehand left fall under by Alex. 3-1.
Yeah, Alex does that.
Yeah, he has some forehand left all overs on me. But I saw, and no one does except Alex. But I saw him do it in a previous match he played yesterday, and I was thinking about it when I was playing him, and I still scored him on me. So
you just watch it go in.
Yeah, you deserve that one.
I see Jesse's comment: defending lefty and playing righty. That's not a bad approach. I mean, I'm learning the defense left-handed. It's different.
Alex, 4-1.
But yeah, I mean, you have to build up the skill.
4-1 Alex.
Pete is trying to keep on us here for
That's
doing
alright,
a
you guys
better
keep
job.
talking. That's alright. I'm watching for score only.
But I mean, you think about it. You
Left
mean you
ball
have
over Alex,
2
5-1.
arms.
Jeez.
So if you develop the skill with both, it takes longer because you got to build the skill up with both. But then you have twice the weapons.
So we have the idea. Oh, the possession just kind of lost over there.
5-3
By,
Romero.
Well, looks like
well, 5-3 Alex, right?
Yeah, Alex is winning, but Romero
Gotcha.
scored. 3
Gotcha.
serving 5 or 5 serving 3. That's how I think in my head. So
Gotcha.
whoever's serving. I know it's a little confusing, but
Tennis.
it's tennis.
Tennis.
It makes sense. It really does when you think about it.
Yeah. No, I understand. So we got Phil and Romero over in a battle there. There's really 2 battles.
Phil and Lewis.
Yeah, Phil. Why do I keep saying Romero?
He's playing on the other screen.
Yeah, he's on the other screen. It's just too confusing.
Sorry. I'm concentrating on the game. We should be scoring. Ooh, pop out by Alex. Bummer.
All
He
right.
thought he had it. He took his
So
hand off
after
the
they're
mallet.
done, Danny, your match will be up.
Oh,
We'll
already,
be in
huh?
the semifinals, and then Pete
Okay.
and I play after you,
Cool.
Okay.
and then we'll have the finals.
Yeah, Jacob Weisman.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, again. So if I can give him a little bit better match than what I did the first time.
Jacob and the losers?
Yeah,
Vince.
Vince
Oh,
Reed.
jeez.
It was
Vince is just
Yeah, Jacob, I think, was up 2-0.
6-3, Alex.
Yeah, Jacob's his power has really been impressive. He's drifting and moving and hitting the
Oh.
right power, but Vince's accuracy
Okay.
is really sharp.
7-3, Alex.
I wasn't sure how that match would turn out. I thought Vince might have the edge, but Jacob's playing with a lot of he's really smart, really sharp.
Yeah, he certainly is.
But Vince slowed the pace down and just focused on using his accuracy, and it worked. He was able to outshoot.
Yeah. Vince's attack has improved, and it was already damn good.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I've said this numerous times, and the guys that have been on the broadcast, they know it. But you know, practice helps. Well, that was a stuff that ended up being a double bank over that went in on Phil to take the match. Lewis just won against Phil Arnold.
Speaking of the double, Vince just walked in.
Ooh, hey, Vince.
Hey, I'll talk in a second. You trust me.
Lewis with the double stuff.
Yeah, crazy. All right, so we're about to see game 6 with Alex and Ramiro.
Yep.
We can probably just go to that
I'm
table
going to
there.
abdicate the seat back to Pete, and I'm going to go back out and mingle.
Okay.
They're over here. Vince is in there. Unless you want to say hi.
They like small rooms.
At least we're not burying each other.
I hear you guys carry bags and stuff.
I've got half a ton.
All right, so we got Vince here, who's guaranteed to be in the finals. Hey, Doug.
Yeah,
Doug Howard.
We're about to eat, so I'll give you like 5 minutes.
All right.
We can talk.
Good job.
So
So
watching Alex and Ramiro right now.
Doug Howard just finished winning his bracket, which was the 9 through 12. So he finished 9th in this tournament. Good, congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Awesome, awesome. So I was bragging about the San Antonio guys here, actually right before Vince walked in.
Mark's in there.
And I'd love to hear y'all talk about it a little bit. But you guys have been practicing at least 2 times a week, and it's showing in all y'all's games. I mean, all y'all are playing really crisp, good air hockey, good solid air hockey. So,
Oh no. One for Alex. You talk. I'll
Vince,
get
you
this
wanna
one.
Vince, you wanna comment on that?
Yeah, man. Ever since Doug got here, it powered me up. You know, extra practice partner. The guy just is. Does not want to stop playing air hockey.
Yeah, I'm the first one to respond on.
Yeah,
on
like
text.
as soon as there's like a hey, anyone want to play? Yes. Like,
They don't even finish their text. They have a guest coming up.
yeah. Like, what time? Right now. Like, man, Doug is just ready to play nonstop.
That's it.
Yeah.
Being motivated. Being motivated.
Yeah. He just
there,
wants.
there has never been a no come out of these words.
Yeah,
that says
no,
that.
yeah, there definitely has. Like, win. Right
We
now.
even, we even finished.
Even after
match.
practices at Marcus's, Doug's like, hey, you want to come to my house and we can play some
Wow,
more?
that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it really is. And I'm always like, no. That's enough. 4
Jesse
hours. is
Daddy's calling out Doug. Congrats, Doug.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, thank you, Jesse. Appreciate it.
He'll hear that in about 30 seconds. That's how long the lag is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just to, Marcus is, of course, our third practice partner.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
And
just
then
just
Autumn.
Autumn, yeah.
Yeah,
Doug's daughter, yeah.
And she's coming along
Right
really
all
good.
over.
Yeah. How awesome is that gonna be?
Yeah. I think her game's actually really picked up really well.
I think just having more than one practice partner is finally, it helps so much more.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pays off.
The versatility, the variety, you
Yep.
gotta have it.
That's
And,
it.
and that's part of the success of the Houstons. There's so many
You have the
players
weekly
here.
every week too. That
Yeah.
really helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be nice.
Yeah. But yeah,
y'all,
we're working on that.
y'all can get that. Y'all can get that.
Yeah. We're
So-
trying to get it.
We got Rose Jessica. Do you know her? She says, hi, Vincent.
Oh, and blows me a kiss too, yeah.
I
Hi.
see that.
Hello.
Who's that?
She's a lady friend.
That's it, huh, lady friend?
That's a lady friend.
That's all we get?
Okay.
First or second lady friend.
Let's not go there, Pete.
You're going through this trouble.
You can
You
ruin
know-
my lady friend situation.
Yeah. Vince is gonna have a great weekend until he gets home.
Thanks a lot, Pete.
Then he'll be on the news. And
He'll
it
be
won't be for this.
He'll be
San
writing all of a
Antonio
sudden.
bus driver.
Yeah. know, that's awesome, man. I'm really proud of you guys for playing and keeping it up. And y'all are not done. You're not done.
Oh,
so
definitely.
y'all keep pushing it.
If you guys do it weekly, we'll come. Well, I can commit at least once a month, something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
San Antonio is only an hour or 2 hours, right?
How fast do you drive?
Wow.
Wow.
2.5.
2.5 hours, yeah.
Sounds like going to Austin. It's not so bad.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Austin's a little closer, but San Antonio. Yeah. But yeah, it's not too terribly far.
It's a matter of finding, our biggest problem is location.
Yeah.
Location. That's you just get someone to
Romero
commit
6'3".
to at least 3 tables, and then start building it.
I'm gonna go tell Romero something that
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
what he's doing.
Well, he won.
Yeah, well, I want to make sure he wins again.
Don't tell Alex.
Yeah.
We're up to 600
Alex
people
is
watching.
so good at.
Awesome.
We're being funny, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
Funny looking, maybe. But that's okay.
Yeah, face made for radio. Okay.
Yeah.
No, Alex is hitting some really good cross court overs.
He does.
Yeah.
So I was talking about Alex and the enigma known as Alex Ortiz. He finishes high in tournaments. He does really well, and he just struggles with challenge matches. And part of that, Doug loves to play him, so Doug likes to come whoop up on him. But it's not just Doug; it's other players. I think Marcus also came down and beat him.
Justin.
Yeah, Justin Flores.
Toilet overflowed.
What? Tell Phil.
All right.
That's not good.
Yeah, we were wondering what that smell was. I just thought it was Doug, but it wasn't Doug.
Somebody didn't tell us what happened. Great.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Oh,
Hopefully, it didn't cause any damage.
I don't think so. That would only for just somebody got to clean it.
Yeah. All right. So, anyways, so yeah, we look forward to the continued growth, and it'd be awesome, if you guys start getting that 4th and 5th and 6th, sorry, 5th and 6th, because you got Autumn is really the 4th.
Yes.
Player out of San Antonio.
Yes.
But I know you got, Paul's not that far from you guys, right? Paul De Leon?
No. It's just a matter of trying to get him out on a consistent basis. He's been out like twice since I've been in San Antonio. So,
Okay.
So we definitely need Paul to start coming out.
Yeah.
And then there's a potential new player that we came across, and but we played all night one night, and Vince and I, but haven't heard from her since. So I don't know what's going on there. Maybe Vince scared her off. That's my story. I'm sticking to.
All right, so Vince is getting a reputation here this weekend. He didn't know it, but he's getting one.
Yeah, that's right.
It has nothing to do with his air hockey play. Different kind of game, apparently.
Is this our mental game against Vince?
Yeah. Oh, Lord. All right, so this is game 7 now with Ramiro and Alex. So let's click over to that one. I think by itself there. I think everybody's gonna want to see that.
Oh yeah.
All right. So again, he's hitting those, forehand left wall overs. Ooh, good. So the reason that worked is because Alex held that release just a little bit, and a player like that is always hitting fast. Whenever he finally holds that release, it becomes that much more deadly.
Yeah.
But when he's quick and just keeps doing that, then just like that last shot, Ramiro blocked it.
Welcome back, Vince. Did you tell Phil about the?
Yeah, I told him.
Okay. Cool.
A charge there by Alex.
Yeah, so the advice I gave Ramiro. The advice I gave Ramiro is. The advice I gave Ramiro was.
Hopefully not to score himself like he just did.
Oh, we did.
No,
So that's 2 for Alex?
2-0 Alex.
It was a slow diagonal drift to a delayed release for an under, because it'll bring Alex out.
Yeah. Alex.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
Kevin Lewis.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
my boy City.
Yep. Yeah, he was bragging about your laser quest.
Yeah.
I said laser tag and they corrected me very
Laser
quickly.
Quest, yeah. That's
So, but I was talking about that because I think Jacob and Avery were talking about how strong of a mental game you have, you know. And usually it's the guys that have already won world championships and whatnot. And I said, well, Vincent has kind of already done that. Not necessarily at this level, but you know, he's traveled to Europe and probably all over the country in the United States just to play later courts and win world championships. So
Ramirez up 4-3.
Yeah, it definitely takes a certain mental fortitude to compete at a top level.
yes, yes.
This game might be.
We need a matter of order.
All right. So it sounds like we actually do not have a plunger in this house.
There's one in this bag.
Oh, okay.
Just it's out of order, whatever that means. I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah, remember has opted to
Wow.
be cut right while over
6-3.
game. Is what it seems like.
Match point 3.
Yeah.
So again, what's hurting Ramiro is there's no consistent setup here. It's just kind of sporadic attack.
Did you call timeout?
No, table up.
Table's up. Oh.
All right, match point 4. Let's see if Ramiro sets up here, and he does.
Yeah, he said it. Interesting, he's gone away from the diamond though. His diamond wasn't working.
Oh,
cross
straight.
straight.
Good job, Ramiro.
Yeah. All right, so Ramiro wins the match. Ends up being number 7, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alex
So
Z.
good job there. All right, I think I gotta go get ready now.
Yep, it's up to you now,
All
sir.
right. Okay.
I'll
See
get
which
the
one of
beats.
us, which one of us guys can get a shot here at Vincent.
Good luck.
Oh, I play. Yeah, it's what you and Jacob.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So you and Jacob play, and then the
In
winner.
the hot seat.
This is double
That's,
Disney.
yeah, we have to
Try
talk.
the president.
That's right.
So wait, it's Danny versus who?
Jacob.
Okay. I'm gonna put you both with U of H flags.
That's cool.
I'm proud.
Yeah.
Scared.
Yeah.
Scared.
Just make sure everybody yells a lot, okay?
Yeah.
No!
You will. You will. I try not to yell too much. Me personally.
Right.
It takes too much energy.
That's right.
All right, I need you to win this the finals. Not where I can say, see, I wanted it third. Because the 2 guys that beat me were first and second, but I just got it. I can lie and tell myself.
Well, I am at the helm solo at the moment. We're gonna zoom in on Marcos versus Fernando. What am I thinking? Not Fernando.
I have to pee again. It makes too much money.
Wait, is that bathroom working? Ask Phil before you use it. Okay, so that one is the good one. Go for it.
Is it?
Yeah, they.
Well, you know what? Let me try.
Yeah, flush it first.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit chilly. Because we get really hot while playing air hockey.
No, it's not. That one's not working either.
It's not overflowing, is it?
It looks like it's about to, but like, well, it's.
Turn off the water. So the bathrooms are out until further notice. Did you get it in time?
It's tight.
Fun. Thank you for turning it off. I'll let Phil know that one's out too. Until we get a snake. Does anyone have on the internet a toilet snake we can borrow? Bring it to Robin Hood. You have to deal with some poop emojis. I think there's just too many people in the house using the bathroom. But whatever, we've addressed it. We're just gonna have to tell everybody not to use it. Austin is playing Marcos Pitania over there on table 2. Jacob is warming up against Danny on table number 1. And yeah, you're welcome on the toilet updates, Justin. Ah, jeez. It's not one thing, it's another. Thanks, Justin. Ooh, Marcus with a cross straight against Austin. And it looks like we're starting over here on
Jacob versus Danny.
I think Allison might be blocking the camera. She's got, yeah.
I'll let her know. She can sit against the wall. Stop. Start. Live score. Net. Cancel. Alright, live score. Give me all your live score. Start. There we go. And start. Okay, we're going to zoom in on table 1 because that is the premier match. And I'll be back. I'm going to close that door. Ah. Alright, it's a good match. I hope we get somebody to top. Danny at the first point. Both these players went to graduates of University of Houston, 1-1. And thank you again for tuning in to the Texas State Air Hockey Championship 2018. This is the winner here gets to play Vince. So this is the 2-3, or possibly 2-3-4. But the worst these players can do at this point is 4th place. Brian and I will be playing after this for the 5-6, and then we'll be playing the 1-2. I believe that's how that. So who's 4th? I'm brain dead today. Danny, Jacob, and oh, Avery. Avery is going to be, because he lost to Danny. So Avery's 4th. This is for 2-3. That's what it is. Duh. Anyhow. Jacob with the setup. Ooh, transition with Danny. Left wall under. Okay. Jacob with the setup. Ooh, right wall under Jacob. 2-2. Our line judge today behind the sign is Miss Allison DeMichelle. Thank you. And wow. Good shot, good block by Jacob. I was saying before, these are both former University of Houston table athletes. This was the intramural sports. Air hockey back in my day was an intramural sport. There we go, right wall over by Danny. Lands it on Jacob. 3-2. Okay. So match averages have been about 4.5 minutes on the fast games. This is an incredibly fast game, but both of these players are really good defensively and offensively. These are two of the best players in the world. Ooh, right wall under. Jacob. Jacob, a former #1 champion, and Danny, a 12-time or 11-time champion. So Danny is still a force, and he's adding some things to his offense. This could bring him up. Oh yeah, most agreed. Right wall over Danny. Right now, the huge force in the tournament. Ooh, reverse cut straight. I guess is what it's called. I call it reverse cross straight, but that's not correct. That's just what I call it. Oh, nice recovery by Danny. Oh. So Danny was put into the losers bracket by Jacob. So Danny's trying new things with Jacob to see if he can get through. Thanks, Mike. I got your message. Oh, Danny scored there. Five, 5-4, Danny right now. Ooh, 6-4, Danny. wow. Off the table, Danny's possession. But look at the time, it's about 4.5 minutes. So again, that's kind of been the average. We'll see defensively if we get pushed further for most of these matches. Oh, Danny tries a cut, slow, medium speed cut on Jacob, but Jacob pulls it and gets possession. Oh wow, Jacob still retains possession. Great puck control by both of these players. Danny blocks the under. Right wall under by Danny. He takes the game. Game 1 goes to Danny. 7-4. Okay. I'm going to take a moment while these players are in between and put the link up. You guys, you know, we do all of this out of the kindness of our heart, but if you feel you want to donate to Air Hockey Live 360, we would appreciate anything you guys want to donate to us because it helps us upgrade our system. We would love to put a camera 3 on table 3 with an extension. I got to buy a new USB for that. We tried an IP cam, but it failed miserably. So we're just going to stick with the wide cams by Logitech that seem to be working really well wired to our system. I'd like to again thank Ben Ebers, part of the tournament committee, who put this computer together. He did a wonderful job. Anyhow, if you feel so in your heart, you want to help out, now's the time, man. We would really appreciate the help. Because during the weeklies, we're going to try and keep this where we can have multiple tables going at once so that everybody gets to see what's going on during the weekly. Now, here we are in game 2. Right wall under Jacob. 1-0. Ooh, wow. Nice block by Danny. Oh. That was a mistake by Danny. I don't think he meant to do a double bank. That looked like he was trying for, yeah, the off-speed under. Weird. Ooh, right wall under by Jacob. 2-1 in response. Quick. Load this up. See how it's going. Ooh. Nice shot by Danny. 2-2. Left wall under Jacob in response. 3-2 Jacob. Ooh, a fall over it looked like by Danny. 3-3. This is loser side. The winner plays against Vince in the finals. That's correct, George. So this whoever loses here gets 3rd place. Ooh, lost a mallet, Jacob. Oh, right wall by Danny. Great shot. 4-3. Right wall under by Jacob in response. 4-4. Good match. Right wall under Danny from the high side. Great shot. 5-4 Danny. Oh, Danny almost got it. Great transition attempt. Ooh, beautiful shot by Jacob. 5-5. Jacob's getting pumped up, but his defense is still holding. It's great. 5-5. We're in game 2. Possession Jacob. Danny has some of the best defense in the game. These are 2 top-level players. Again, thanks for tuning in to Air Hockey Live 360. This is the top 2 and 3 seat. The next is the big game. Whoever wins here gets to play Vince. You will be seeing me next on camera, though, for the 5-6 slot against Brian. Left wall under. While those guys get to recover after this match. So, 6-5, Jacob. This is a terrible position to be against Danny Hines. 6-5 is, in my opinion, too close. Because, see, he's testing right now to see what's open, and he pops it. Great pop shot by Danny. Looked like an under attempt. And Jacob blocked both of them. Masterfully, of course. Oh, nice block by Danny. That looked like an over, and Danny read it right. Okay. This back and forth, these guys are amazing. Oh, cross straight by Jacob. Game 2 goes to Jacob, 7-5. So, nobody seems to want to. There we go. Okay. Stand by and let's see what's going on table 2 for tables 1 and 2. Looks like we still got Austin versus Marcus Quintanilla. And there's Brian walking across, getting ready for our match. Again, thanks to the tournament committee for putting this on. Thank you, Sarah Wiseman. Thank you, Jacob Wiseman. Thank you, Ben Evers. Thank you, Lilo. Who am I forgetting? Thank you, Phil Arnold, of course. I'm always forgetting somebody. Oh, thank you, Alahe. Setting up the house and everybody just doing such a great job. Here we go, on to the main table to resume for game number 3. Right one under. Danny. 1-0. Double bank by Jacob. Worked. 1-1. We got ones across the board. None of these players wants to give any ground at this point. Oh, yeah, you're trying that transition on Danny. He's going to catch it the second time. Off-speed Danny, straight. 2-1. Yep. Yeah, Danny's moving, and we'll see. Jacob's not adjusting right. Danny's up 3-1. Danny's pushing him left-right on the straights. And Danny knows it now. That's not a good place for Jacob to be. We'll see. Right under. He throws him out. 4-1. Good timeout called by Jacob, though. So Eric Rude, yeah, this is the finals on the loser side. Whoever wins here gets to play Vince. Vince waiting is on the winner's side. He's made short work of all of us this weekend. Up Danny 5-1 right now against Jacob. Looks like Danny's going to get to play Vince in the finals, maybe, if he keeps this up. But you never count out Jacob. Jacob right now is deciding what kind of hard, fast game he wants to bring to Danny to make him move. He won't give up on this game. Jacob never gives up, which is really admirable. But you can bet he's thinking about what he wants to try and what will and will not work against Danny at the moment. That's how these guys think. At least that's what I think they're thinking. I don't think they're just thinking, oh, I just had lunch. Anyhow, looks like we got the puck moving. Right wall over attempt by Jacob. Just missed, lost the table. It's possession, Danny. It's 5-1 Danny, game 3. This goes 4 out of 7 for those of you just tuning in. Thank you so much for coming to watch Air Hockey Live 360. This is the Texas State Air Hockey Championship 2018. Oh, left ball under by Jacob. See, he don't give up. Great player. See, Danny's doing the right wall over by Danny. Beautiful right wall over from the high side. That is a hard shot to execute. Ooh, wow. That exchange was quick. Jacob's trying some things. Off speed, off speed. Maybe he's setting up for that under again. We'll see. His under's so blazingly fast. Oh no. I was wrong. I just tried the over and then lost it. Comes Danny's response. Setting up. Oh wow. Right all over off speed. Yeah. Jacob tried the left wall over high speed, but Danny read it. Ooh, left fall under Danny. 7-2. Game 3 goes to Danny Hines. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you so much. This is the Air Hockey Live 360 Air Hockey Championship, Texas State 2018 State Championship there in the left hand. We've got another match going on the other table between Austin Fernandez and Marcus Quintanilla. Austin practices with my opponent, who I'm about to play, Brian Acrocco. And then Marcos, of course, is part of the San Antonio crew, which includes Doug and Vince, Autumn, and all those people from San Antonio. Wonderful players as well. Wonderful for them to come out and come wreck us here in the state tournament, which is great. See, Doug Howard joined the feed. Hi, Doug. Let's see. No, Mike Vinci is Championship de Monde. All right. Anyhow, thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going back over to table 1. This is game 4 of the 2-3 black bracket. Ooh, right well under Jacob. 1-0. Oh. Right wall looked like an over by Danny. Red wrong by Jacob, but 1-1. Danny grabbed it. Possession. Danny missed on that one completely. Looked like an over attempt blocked by Jacob. Right well under Jacob. 2-1 Jacob. Yeah, see, Jacob's bringing a different game this time. A little more methodical, less wild man, in my opinion. I think with his setup game like this, yeah, right well under, he's making Danny think. That's smart air hockey. He wants this game. It's a wonderful thought. Left wall under Jacob. Wow. Jacob's turning up the heat. Oh, lost a mallet. Great block by his hand. 4-1 Jacob. Danny gets the puck. Again, we're in game 4 here. Good block by Jacob. Oh, goodness. Right wall under Jacob on Danny. Interesting. 5-1 Jacob. See, he's bringing on the heat. Oh, you can't do that transition stuff. No, Danny's going to have possession. There we go. Oh, right wall unders off speed by Danny. Wonderful shot, but blocked by Jacob. Ooh, left wall under by Jacob. 6-1. Hi. That one's out too. Sorry. Right wall under by Jacob. Jacob takes game 4. That's 2-2 for both players. Now we're down to a regular weekly. Best 2 out of 3. Next 2 matches wins. Or next 2 games wins. That's me. Thank you, Justin, for the poop emojis. We appreciate it. This old house that we play in. 6 in a row. That was filthy from Jacob. Yes, Eric, that was amazing. Right wall under by and left wall unders by Jacob. Danny's not grabbing those, but he's shutting down the straights, which is wonderful air hockey. But against Jacob, man, he's got such a hard right and left wall under combination. It's great air hockey by both players. This could go either way still. I know Danny right now is thinking, well, what worked before? What's he shutting down? What can I bring back? I think Danny's gonna shut down that slow game that he's been doing. Danny's a wonderful finesse player, in my opinion. He will bring a really sharp, hard game when it's on, but he'll also throw a really easy, slow, cross straight, cut straight at you just to make you move, because he wants you to think. Most players that works on me. His left fall overs against me the other day rocked me. But we're coming up on Game 5. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, this is the Air Hockey Live 360 Texas State Air Hockey Championship 2018. I'm going to take a moment to kick over to Table 2, Marcus Quintanilla versus Austin Fernandez. Not sure what the game count is, but these guys are pretty evenly matched. If you start hearing some yelling, Austin might be losing. But he's got Brian over there who he practices with, keeping an eye out on him. Looks like we're coming up on Game 5, Jacob versus Danny. We'll go ahead and zoom in on table number 1. Again, thank you, Alex. He's our ref. And our line judge today is Allison DiMichele from Chicago. And we've got Game 5, Danny versus Jacob. Ooh, right wall under Jacob. So 1-0 to start it off in the last part of this match. Oof. Puck flew off. Danny's puck. We're 20 minutes and 30 seconds into this match. Again, very evenly matched. Each of these sets are going about 4.5 minutes apiece. 4 minutes apiece, roughly. The last 2 games are really quick because both players were heavily weighted in both sides. Now they're both shutting each other down defensively, but that means that the straight might be open. I think Danny knows that. I think he's holding that in his pocket. He's waiting for Jacob, waiting for the tell that Jacob's going to move. Or we'll see. Jacob's attempting some straights here too. Oh, block. Great puck control by both players. Great block by Danny Hines. Ooh, right wall under Danny Hines. We are 1-1 in this game. Game 5. So that's the diamond drift that Jacob Wiseman's dad coined, the diamond drift. 10-time champion Tim Wiseman. He's off to the side now watching his son. And Danny Hines is doing some puck control and just some regular drifts from center table, right wall under Danny Hines. 2-1. This one's out too.
Yeah, I know it.
I think there's just too many people in the house. Right wall under Danny Hines.
Hey, I don't want to announce it to the whole world.
They already know. I told them.
Okay.
But thank you for dealing with it, Phil, and thank you for letting us use the house.
Well, thank you. We've had this problem once before, and we eventually fix it, so we're trying.
Yep.
Otherwise, you walk down the street, there's 24-hour fitness.
Yep.
The best place to go is local. It's only 2 blocks down the street. It's open late. Local.
Yeah.
It's a restaurant.
Ooh, cut straight by Jacob. 3-4. Oh, nice right wall over attempt by Danny. I think he's opening him up for the straights. We'll see. 4-3, Danny. Oh. Oh, nice transition by Jacob. 4-4. Oh, we got a frozen video. That can't be good. Stand by. I can hear it going on in the other room. You can still hear me. There we go. We're back up. Sorry about that. I really don't want to miss that footage. I believe it's still 4-4. Something happened that I missed. I do apologize. Our camera went out for a second. Been so consistent. But now, yep, there goes the feed. 30 seconds later. Don't worry, we're back up. Wow. Oh! That rarely happens on Danny. Danny's mad now. Let's see what the fireman pulls. Oh, he's trying those straights. He thought he'd set Jacob up for the straight, but Jacob's shutting down those straights. So we'll see if he goes back to the unders. Yeah, he went back to the right laundry. Still has the puck. Still has control. 5-4 Jacob. No, bad shot by Danny. Oh, good block. This is where both these players will start turning up the heat and get into that sixth gear that, you know, only these kind of players have. Good left wall over attempt. Danny shuts it down. Right wall over Danny on Jacob. 5-5. This is a crucial game, because this dictates what's going on for the rest of the match. And they both want it. Danny ran a double bank, but didn't land. But I think he did that double bank on accident. So, who knows? Oh, no. I think the fireman might be... Yeah, fireman's getting tired. He's making mistakes. It's not good. And that's why Jacob will punish you. That was over. That was over. He thought he had it. He did not. It was over the line. Oh my goodness. Let's see what Danny does with this. He gets a second attempt at 6-5. There it is. Jacob takes it. 7-5. Game count 3-2 Jacob. One thing Danny needs to do on his drift, not use the right to left drift on the cut very often as it leads to the defense to it. Yeah, Jesse, I mean, that's a good read on it. I think he's just trying to see what is open right now on Jacob, because not a lot is. When Jacob gets hot, he's hard to stop. He is right there and pushes you to make the mistake and does it very forcefully from the line. And Vincenzo Voglia thinks he would beat both of these guys. Well, come on down to Texas. Vincenzo, we play every Friday night here at Robin Hood. If you want to put your money where your mouth is, I don't think you can beat most of the kids in this game. But what do I know? Come prove it. Danny lost 3 possessions in a row with the right to left cut attempt and lost at least 3 possessions trying to right wall over. I agree. I think he's getting tired though, Jesse, and I think that's the reason for those. That's not working. They're both out. You gotta go down the street till we get them fixed. Sorry. I fall under Danny. 1-0. Tables off. When the table's on, puck's in play. Oh, lost a mallet. Well, Danny's got to dig himself out of this hole. Right now, Jacob's at match point 2. Not tournament point, sorry. Whoever wins this gets to play Vince on the winner's side. Vince is bringing a lovely left-handed game to us and pushing us all. Well, hey, me and Megan Moore. Welcome to the Air Hockey Fun. I would also take that bet, Nikki Flanagan. Yeah, any kid would lay waste to Vincenzo. Danny's up 2-0, I believe. Yeah. I don't know, air hockey competitions is a real thing. Been playing since I was a young child, never lost before. Well, Vincenzo, if you want to come to Texas, we'll show you what it's like to be a professional player. But I know that Lewis even likes to take his kids to the local theater. And the local theater puts money where their mouth is and says, if you can beat these kids straight up, they'll give you $100, and they'll also give you free movies. That is rarely won unless it's somebody that's actually played a tournament. It's an easy bet. Jacob, 2-2. Let's see. Danny is playing. Oh no, Danny. I don't know what that was. You don't do that. Jacob will punish you. You don't do that either. Sand the puck. Uh-oh. Danny need to put a premium on accuracy and using still puck or neutral drift on his head. He thinks he has to hurry when he needs to take his bias out of his drifts. Yeah, I think, Jesse, that's a wonderful idea for sure. Danny's just trying to see what's open. I think that's why he's doing the back fourth with Jacob. He's timing Jacob's forward-backward motion is my thought, maybe. I know he does that with me, but then I sometimes deceptively force so I can grab stuff. You missed some points? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if I did. 3-3. Doesn't look like I missed any points. It is 3-3. 4-3 by Jacob. 4-4. Uh-oh, it's getting hot. you, Jacob, for being a sportsman. It's very good sportsmanship. Being honest about that. Right while under Danny. 5-4. Oh. Left fall under by Danny. Saw it was open 6-4. Oh, Danny digging himself out, but if he's going to lose possession in a weird way, it's not going to work out for him. Try the transition. Oh no, Danny. It doesn't work. Great thought. Oh, right while under Jacob. 5-6. Oh no. Loss of mallet, Jacob. On a left wall over attempt blocked by Danny. We're 30 minutes into this match. Right wall over Danny. Takes the game. We are going into game 7. 7-5 Danny Hines. So that is 3 up. Justin Flores, thank you for telling me the score is accurate. I appreciate it. I just look at the hands of Alex. That's how I know what's going on. He puts the score in his hands. And he calls it out. So if I'm off, that's okay. We're talking here. We're having a good time. Thank you again for tuning in. Air Hockey Live 360. We are, again, not-for-profit organization that runs this. If you want to help us out, we would appreciate your help. Go to Air Hockey Live 360, airhockeylive360.com and go to our donate page. We would love your help. It would help us maybe get some new cameras. We'd like to thank Brian Troy. He keeps sending us some really cool gear. We tried to set up the IP cam, but our camera failed. The IP thing worked, but the IP camera we're using. We'd love to switch to maybe GoPros or something eventually. Oh, we're up into the final game here. I'm paying attention. And Danny is playing hard air hockey. Let's see where we are. Left wall under Danny. 1-0. Game number 7. Ooh, right wall under Jacob with response. Now, Jacob did put Danny into the loser, so Danny owes him one, so to speak, but we'll see. Alright, these guys are getting into it. Ooh, left wall under Jacob. 2-1. Right wall over Danny. Off speed. Beautiful. Finally his landing. I think he found that spot. He had some forced, or lost some possessions before doing that, and that's what Jacob just did, lost possession. Oh, pop out. Oh, right wall under Jacob. Took advantage of that pop out. 3-2. That's what happened in my match against Avery. Avery had a pop out right at the end at 6-6. I got so lucky. But he still won. Oh, Jacob keeps it on the table. Beautiful recovery. This time, it's Danny's. He's holding on to it. Ooh, nice block by Jacob. 3-2, Jacob Wiseman. Ooh, nice block by Danny Hines on the right wall under attempt. Again, we're 32 minutes in. Game 7. See how it goes. Danny's setting up. Yeah, he's not doing that still puck like... Ooh, wow. Cut straight, Danny. If that's open, that's not good for Jacob. Not good news at all. Because Danny, that is his bread and butter. And he knows it. He's got a smile on his face. Right wall over. Yeah, his overs are landing, and then that cut straight, or that's not good news. Left wall over. Wow, Danny's putting combinations together, just not recognizing. Yeah, and that pinged out, and Danny caught it. It needs to be sanded because it did go in, but it came out, and Danny got it. Oh no. This is looking at Danny's, and I think his combinations are landing. So, not good news for Jacob, but a wonderful match. Never can count out Jacob, though. He might, oh, left wall over by Danny. This might be over. 6-3. No one's calling timeout, though. Oh. Right wall over attempt by Jacob. Danny blocked it. At this point, I think Jacob's just relying on his right walls, and that's not good. There you go. Good job, Jacob. 6-4. Strangely, in this match, Danny's the underdog, but 6-5. Ooh, not a good place to be for either of these players. Wow. I am expecting a timeout if Jacob gets another shot. If we go to 6-6. But we'll see. Right wall over Danny Hines, masterfully done. 7-5 Danny Hines. But a good comeback by Jacob in that round. And that, what a great match. Thank you again for tuning in. We're going to go over to the other table to see if there's anything going on. Looks like it's still Austin Fernandez versus Marcus Quintanilla. And Danny's probably going to come back here and comment on my match and talk about what went on and why it went on in that match. What a beautiful match. We're going to stop the timer. That was basically a 34-minute match between Danny Hines and Jacob Wiseman. So Jacob gets third this year. Not bad at all for the one of our #1 champions in the world. Former #1 champion, excuse me. And Danny, of course, is a former #1 champion as well. Vince Sauceda, though, is the one proving ground here. He has never won a state event. And he might today, which would be wonderful for him. He's gotten second in a Worlds, but never first place in a Worlds. So we're going to get some more commenters back here. And I think my match is coming up, and I'm cold. So we'll see how this goes. Thank you so much, Internet, for tuning in. I'm going to get the next match set up. Here we go. Yeah, Mike Cummings, left all over, still sick. That's great. Both players playing wonderful air hockey. All right, well, to close it out. Yep. Woo-hoo. Go Firemen. Both former University of Houston champions. Wonderful players. Okay. Actually, I can leave this both up there. Both the players coming up next, I believe, is me versus Brian Akronko. And we're both former Cougars as well. University of Houston. B-R-I-A-N. Submit. Reset. Boom. We're ready to go. And start that game. Down to Danny connecting his drift and positions of attack to increase his scoring rate. Jacob also played very well. That's right. It's also fun when you get to compete at a high level like this. That's right, Justin. And Ivan Puente Villalba. Hello. George Carr, why am I watching why am I hooked? Because it's exciting. This is Air Hockey. Air Hockey Live 360, the Texas State Champion 2018. And Jeremiah James Rooney, yes, this is seriously a thing. We like to say we make tens of dollars by winning these tournaments. We don't have the major sponsorship like our foosball, counterparts, but we have a lovely time. Yep, thank you. I'm going to get somebody to come back here and commentate and do the scoring. And it's my turn to go play Brian. If I had money riding on this, honestly, I'm the only one here, me, you, and the Internet. I got my money on Brian. He's a wonderful player, and he usually has my number. But we'll see how this goes. I'll bring him what I can bring him. All right. Oh, Danny, we've been talking about you. Oh, you should sit down and talk about yourself. All right. Jesse Downey had a lot of great comments while you guys were playing. Oh, okay.
Where's Robert and Jose? I invited them.
Yeah. So none of the bathrooms are working, right?
Correct, but I'm going out to get Super Duper Drano.
We don't need Drano, just need a snake.
We got a small snake up there right now. If you want to try something.
You've got a snake?
Yeah.
No, I mean like a plumber snake where we can.
I don't think we have that, but we got a small snake.
Try Drano, but I think it's just too many people in the house.
All right. Maybe, but sometimes just the paper gets it stuck. I was in the house one time.
It's just old plumbing.
But
Yeah, so I just read Jesse's comment there about me correcting my drifts, and he's pretty spot on. Just small.
Stopped more.
Stopped more drifting, or
yeah, like doing some stationary shots again just to open them up.
Yeah. It's hard to say. It was a tough battle. I'll say that Jacob was playing. Thank you. Jacob was probably playing the best defensively he's ever played against me here this weekend, and that's including probably the weekend that he won the World
Switch
Championship.
table 1 just hit.
Oh,
me when
yeah,
it's
that's
ready,
right.
But we've
Okay.
got table 2 is
Yeah,
something on it right
we'll
now.
leave Austin and Marcus on there right now.
Remember, left side's live, right side's 30-second lag.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, yeah, Jesse, that was a good observation by you. I think that's how, you know, the small little correction, you know, moving just slightly over to my right, delaying some of the releases and just kind of trying to keep them off balance just a little bit. You know, it was all I had because he's playing so well right now. But hats off to Jacob. You know, he knocked me in the losers last night, playing phenomenal. I was up 2-0 and he won 4 games in a row. And then this one, it was tied 1 game apiece. And then I think I took the 3rd game, and then he took 2 in a row. So that was not easy. His transition game was off the charts. You know, so definitely a fun match. I really enjoyed it. Pretty tired from it, but you know, I've got to suck it up and get ready to play Vincent here. He's playing out of his mind. So hopefully I can slow him down a little bit to try to score on him because he's playing superb offense. And his defense is very, very good and solid as well. So I'm not sure what the game count is. What we have on table 2 over here to your left, that is Austin Fernandez against Marcus Quintanilla. And looks like Austin just scored on Marcus. You know, Austin in the yellow there on the left, and Marcus in the black on the right. Now, Austin is an up-and-coming player. Oh, a little pop out there. But Austin's an up-and-coming player here in the Houston area. A younger guy. I think he may be 19, 20 years old. You know, I don't think he's an hour older than that, though. But very, very raw talent. He's got a lot of potential, though. So I look forward to his progression as well in the sport. You know, we just have so many players that are, you know, pushing the brinks of you know, getting to that next step, you know, competing with masterhood and pro level players. It's an exciting time because we really don't know who that next person's going to be, you know, to take the mantle from Colin. And I think everybody wants that. We want that next dominant champion to come out, you know, and to take over. And I think even Colin does to some degree, just because it'll just help Colin's legacy. You know, if he doesn't have anybody ever step up against him, you know, you're almost as good as your greatest competition in a way. And until we can see Colin in those situations where he's truly being pushed and you know, actually beaten, and it's back and forth, and you know, that's when we're going to see the true beauty of what he's all about. So looking forward to whoever the heck that's going to be. But anyways, a lot of fun stuff going on here, and I think that this is for the 13 through 16 bracket, which is going on right here between Marcus and Austin. And we have on table 1 Brian Acraco versus Pete Lippincott for the 5-6 spinoff. So the winner takes 5, and the loser will be 6th place for the Texas State. So these two have a very long history of playing. Pete's probably seen that yellow puck where literally a whole chip came out of that yellow puck while I was playing Jacob. I told Jacob I blame that on him because he hits it a lot harder than I do. But you know, it was a very hard fought match. So, but yeah, so there's one yellow puck over there that's kind of missing a piece out of the bottom of it, which is an interesting spot, and that doesn't happen too often. It's pretty rare. Looks like Marcus just took out Austin there. Not sure what the game count is, but soon here in a minute. It looks like we're going to go on over to table 1 so we can the main table here. They're about to start is what it looks like. Again, this is for 5-6. Pete Lippincott on the right, Brian Acraco on the left, showing his guns and wearing the headset, probably playing some Metallica. And we did ask Brian to put a little bit of powder on his head to stop with the glare for the cameras. I have the same problem, but I don't think the powder did any good for us. All right. So, anyways, if you're just joining us, this is the 2018 Texas State. Brian Acrocco on the left just won the face-off and hit a beautiful cross straight on Pete Lippincott to open up the match. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and see if that... All right, it's working. All right. I'll try to do this best I can. Brian with a right wall under. So I didn't get to play Pete this tournament, but he's playing really strong. Almost had an amazing comeback on Avery. Avery was up 3 games to 0. Oh, wow. Beautiful left ball over by Brian Acrocco. But Avery was up 3 games to 0, and Lippincott actually ended up tying it 3 games apiece. Had match point, had possession, and couldn't quite close it out. And Avery ended up winning the match. It was just a very intense, maybe the match of the entire tournament in what took place. Although I do think there's been some other just absolutely exciting tournaments. I see Justin Flores is still with us. Justin, how you doing, brother? How's New York doing? So Justin is a transplant from Texas up there in New York. He's not quite talking with the Yankee accent. He probably still talks like a Texas boy. And I know he misses Whataburger down here. Sorry, man, I miss Whataburger too, actually. I live right by one. All right. So here we go here. All right, so that one got away from Pete there. So Brian has the puck. Brian's setting up. So he had a little off goal right there. Tried to right ball over. It's kind of sloppy offense by Brian there, letting that possession get away. Pete has possession. And Pete kind of took a lazy shot down the middle. And Brian did another lazy shot with a little forehand. So let's see Brian here set it up. Oh, beautiful cross. So that's the shot right there. That Brian Acrocco, once he starts hitting that shot, it's almost over, folks. All right, Pete just scored again. And Brian missed on the left under. Tried a right wall under as well. Oh, beautiful right wall over by Brian Acrocco. All right, let's see what we got here. Ooh, that was a good. Oh no, you hate seeing that. You know, we got away from Pete there and ended up scoring on himself. But nonetheless, good little first game there. Hopefully work some kinks out for Pete. Played a little too sloppy there, especially at the end. We want the best air hockey from both players at all times. Regardless of who wins, we want the best level. If we do that, then we get the best product out there. So Brian is now up 1 game to 0. This is a best of 7 match, so you must win 4 games before your opponent does. If you do that, you advance or finish. This is again for 5-6. So both these gentlemen lost in the main draw. Pete Lippincott had a really good right wall under that was really an over, but he froze Brian, so it actually went under his mouth. All right, let's see here. Wonderwall, huh? So Justin said he wants Brian to be listening to Wonderwall by Oasis. You're showing your age there, Justin. Actually, the sad part is that song came out when I was already almost out of, or pretty much done with college. So, all right, let's see here. So they both just exchanged goals there. All right. Oh, well, forehand left wall under by Brian Acrocco. Looks like it was well defended though. Oh, there we go. So you see Pete here. He reached out to grab that possession. Now he's setting it up with a really nice cut straight. So he's now winning 3-2. Oh, very good save there. It was going back towards his goal. Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's a little sloppy, because they hit with so much power that, it'll actually bounce back into the goal after you first block it. It's not fun to be the recipient of that, but, it's part of this game, and it does happen. And that was a beautiful right wall over shot. So the interesting thing is, for those that have never seen never seen or experienced air hockey at high levels. It doesn't look like too much when you're just kind of watching from afar. But I can assure you, and I've played many people. I've been all over, and anytime somebody actually witnesses this live, you realize the intensity that doesn't quite translate online as it does here live. And the best thing about this sport, it's something that transcends time. We have guys that are seniors that are here playing this sport. Phil, who is 70 plus years old. I'm in my 40s. Brian Crocco's in his 40s. Vince is in his 30s. Chuck over here next to me, he just joined me. 75. Not quite.
47.
Yeah. So 47. And then we have like Mike Cummings, who I won't say how old Mike Cummings is, but let's just say he's older than 50, maybe by a few days. But we'll just give him that. And his son happens to be the world champion.
The youngest ever.
That's right. He won his first world championship at 16, I believe, which is unreal. He started playing I think when he was maybe like 9 years of age, and he was here in Houston, and I remember him always. I'd be playing tournaments, and he would just be watching, and learning, and always wanting to play. And every chance he got, he was playing. We'd be playing the finals somewhere, and he'd be on some table far away, just practicing. And eventually, he became the man. And he's now a Baylor student at Baylor University. He's studying biochemistry, and he's representing our sport, as our current champion. And unfortunately, he wasn't able to be here for the Texas State this weekend, but we look forward to him defending. Or trying to defend. Chuck said he's going to take him out, left-handed because he is lefty. Oh, nice shot by Brian Crocker there. So he's actually, this game is within reach now.
So did you comment on the discussion about Brian's earphones? What's in his earphones?
So I missed that one that Andrew Flanagan said about I'm too sexy. Yeah, that is exactly what Brian Crocker is listening to. I have no doubt.
I think it might be Olivia Newton-John.
Let's get physical, maybe. Yeah, so Pete ended up getting the right wall over on Brian. So it's now tied 1 game apiece. So, no doubt. So, Andrew, by you saying that, it just shows you know Brian a little too well there, brother. So, we'll just leave it at that. All right, so we're tied 1 game apiece.
And what is this one for again?
So this is for 5-6. So the winner takes number 5 in the tournament, and the loser takes number 6. So Raymond Butler here says, and hello Raymond, but you say where are the females?
I don't know if you're gonna comment on that one.
So we do have some female competitors here. We have Sarah Wiseman and Allison from Chicago, and both of those are fierce women that they're really awesome, and you'd be surprised at the level that these girls can play. And they didn't quite make the top 10 in this tournament, but this is a pretty heavy loaded tournament. We have a lot of top talent here, and it's just a small sample size of what we actually have in the sport. We have players out there that aren't playing, the likes of obviously Colin Cummings, our champion. We have Billy Stubbs, we have Davis Lee, we have Ehab Shukri, Tim Wiseman, Jesse Dowdy, Will Upchurch. Just an array of players. Andy Yevish off the East Coast, the beast from the East. So just so many different players. We miss out on former champions like the likes of Robert Hernandez, who are in town, but he's ill, so he wasn't able to make it out this weekend. Players like Jose Mora that weren't, from Venezuela, a 3-time world champion out of Venezuela.
One of the most entertaining people to watch.
You almost have never watched an air hockey game until you've seen that guy play, and just an amazing talent.
Passion.
Yeah, and speaking of Venezuela, we have Pedro Otero and Dionisio, Pablo. Just so many different guys. So,
Yeah,
And
very
our guy
strong.
from the north, from Russia.
Oh yeah, yeah. Vadim out of Moscow, Russia. Hopefully he's watching or some of his guys, but they got some real serious players. And I just heard Austin get pumped up over there, so he must have just won a game against Marcus there. But that was him that just went across the bottom of our screen there, just briefly. Again, like I said, young talent, learning the game still, pumped up, just loving it. So here we go, tied 1 game apiece. Brian Akrako and Pete Lippincott. Brian with the puck. All right, he hit a right wall over that was blocked by Pete. Good shot. Pete's setting it up. He's hitting a bit of a circle drift here. All right, good stop by Brian. And then Brian with a right to left center drift. And he, there we go. Ooh, set up a good slight delay on the right wall under. That's 1-0 Brian. All right. Again, Pete hitting a very slow circle drift there. Oh, very nice transition to get that puck from Brian Akrako. He missed on that cut. It might have been there, but the angle he took worked in Pete's favor. Ooh, that was a dirty right wall under by Pete Lippincott. So it's 1-1. Ooh, speaking of dirty, that cross straight was very nice by Brian Akrako. Yeah, and typically, oh, here we go. So Justin said, happy to drunkenly play a couple games with Jose in Chicago. That's the only time. Oh, wow. That's the only time ever, huh? Yeah. Jose is a treat, man. Back in the day, some of the matches that he and I had, oh, Lord, just an amazing experience. I remember the 2000 T12, or T12, the first T12 we had, and he won that in 2000. And my goodness, his defense, it seemed like I was hitting the puck in the goal and he was reaching in there and pulling it out somehow with his mallet. It was just that good. So I'll never forget that. So yeah, I think I remember the losses better than I remember the wins for myself. It's weird.
I think he's still in the same shape. If he wanted to play, he could probably do the same thing again.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. He's that good.
Last time I saw him, he looked about the same.
Yeah. Oh man, Pete with 2 right wall overs in a row here. Take a pretty commanding 4-2 lead on Brian, but let's see what Brian can do. I think Brian might, right back to the cross street. That's what you do, exactly. So good for Brian. Oh no! So he caught that one, but ended up catching it right back in his goal there. Again, you never like that kind of stuff. But it happens, Good right wonder by Brian. It was a good block. Pete hit a right wonder as well, but Brian was there. Oh, good transition by Brian, but Pete was there to stop it. Very good left wonder by Pete. So again, we have game point.
So Justin asked the question: was Jose ever part of a Carter Cup team? Do you know?
Excuse me. Yes. So it's Jose Mora and myself, Ehab Shukri, and Jimmy Highlander.
Well, that's a good one.
We're on a Carter Cup team, and we did win it. In fact, we were the last ones to have it, and we could never find a team that would challenge us. And unfortunately, we kind of gave the puck back, or not the puck, but the Carter Cup back, so that way. Oh, Brian with a good shot. We gave the Carter Cup back so that it could potentially end up being played again for other teams, because Jimmy Highlander and Jose and really Ehab, really all 3 of them don't really play any longer. So it made no sense for us or me to have the cup and just sit there. So I gave it up to be played for, and hopefully, oh man, that was a heck of a shot by Brian Akrako. It's now tied. Game point away. Oh my gosh. Right wall over, pulls it out and just nails it. Pete Lippincott. It's a hell of a shot. So, so unfortunately, the Carter Cup has not been played for yet, but
so it's 2-1 Pete.
It is 2-1 Pete Lippincott going into game 4.
So where does this might be a dumb question, where does the Carter Cup get its name?
So the Carter Cup is named after a gentleman named Jim Carter. Jim Carter was one of the original members that played with Phil back in the day, and Jim Carter is no longer with us. He passed away some time ago, and they named the cup in his honor. And it was a very nice gesture, and
I've been on it. I've gotten to play some really good matches. I played on a team with Will Upchurch and Scott Morgan and Ehab, and we were able to beat Tim Wiseman, Robert Hernandez, Phil Arnold, and it may have been Max, or I'm not sure who the fourth was on that, but yeah, just a tough. It was just so much fun. I mean, I've had so much fun playing air hockey, and I can't stress that enough. Just the competition, the love of it. I mean, good shot by Pete there.
We're working on private places here.
Oh, okay.
But just in case anyone wants to know, there's a great place called Kelvin Arms. It's a pub. Should have an air hockey table in there, but it doesn't. But it does have restrooms. It's only a block down here on Kelvin Street. Kelvin Arms.
All right, so now an update on the sewage issue we have here. All right, so got Pete up on Brian here first. You kind of got him first. Did you catch what shot that was that you got? Not sure. It looks French. It looks French. Yeah. Not sure though. All right, let's see here.
Looks like 1-0.
Yeah, so we would love air hockey to be part of the Olympics or something along those lines. We need some more countries to get involved. Another good shot by Pete Lippincott, and Brian answers to that cross. Brian's got to stay on that cross. He's got to make Pete worry about it. But when Pete's scoring on him, he's not going to worry about anything. So, Brian's got to D up on him. The good news, what Brian shared with us earlier is, a little charge there. Good news for Brian shared with us earlier, his shoulder's feeling pretty good. So, Justin put some, we're going to call that chocolate ice cream emojis. Oh, good. Right well over by Brian. All right, so let's see what happens here. Let's see if Brian goes back to that cross, because he's hitting it on him. He's rushing it and hit a right wall over that Pete was there for. So Pete's now starting to charge that cross. So that's going to leave everything else open if you just, it's there it is, it's still there. 3-3. Yep, there it is. So when you charge, this is what happens. So he was just waiting on that. It didn't even take a very hard bank to get around him, because he's coming out and charging that straight shot. And that's how you win and lose in air hockey right there. Oh man, Pete is just hitting the hell out of that right wall over. That's a good cut by Brian, and that's one of the shots that Brian historically has struggled to block. If you're a beginner and you come to a point spot tournament weekly here in Houston, and you're playing Brian Acrocco and he gives you 5 points, all you got to do is hit 2 right wall overs and you're going to win the match. And he knows that. He'll tell you. And it seems like every beginner he plays nails that shot to perfection. They don't even know what they're doing and they hit it. So, all right. So Brian's up game point 4. Pete kind of rushed that shot a little bit. He's a good blocker.
Tie up the match.
Yeah. Yep. Ooh, very nice delayed right wall bank.
Not going to have it.
Oh, look at that. Ended up with it. This could be huge here if Pete can score. Oh, he missed it. Rare miss on a right wall over by Pete. He's hitting it so well. All right, looks like they called timeout. Key moments. Everyone's
so Justin's
stressing.
calling for intros like wrestlers next tournament.
Oh, there you go.
That'd be cool. We had that time when we had the gold grinder. Remember that?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
We had some nicknames and stuff like that.
Yeah, we had
posters and all that, and bounties.
Bounties.
That was really awesome.
Bounties.
And actually, I don't know if you knew this or not, but the guy that did the sponsorship for that, the Zwack guy, now he works for Conor McGregor.
I actually
He's
do know that.
VP, yeah, he's
Somebody
VP
told
of
me.
marketing for Conor McGregor. Yeah.
By the way, Pete just tied it up. It is game point either way. So this is a huge point because Brian being down 3-1 versus Brian tying it 2-2. Huge difference in the mental game that we're about to see. Oh, wow. He had kind of a cut that went right down the middle. Okay, good block, and he held on to it. So he's taking his time. Smart. Oh, no. So he lost his mallet. So even if he scored there, it would not have counted. Oh, wow. What a left all over by Pete. So Pete takes that game 7-6.
Deciding 3-1. Or
3-1.
not decided, but
Pivotal.
Pivotal,
It's
yeah.
huge, yeah. So being up 3-1, really any time, just a huge difference in the way you just relax offensively and defensively, and sometimes you relax too much. I've here over the last several years now, I've actually had a few times being up 3-0, and Pedro and Vince, who I got to put in the finals here, but these guys just being up 3-0 and they come back and beat me up. And they do that because I
let off too much.
Let off a little too much, or just some mental thing. And they played better. But what that does is, it in the future when I play them, they don't have that problem. So they're now they have this confidence, and it's a good thing. But for them, not for me.
Yeah.
So it's the mental part of the game. So they're like I expect Vince to be a lot more free flowing, not worried, because he knows he can come back from being down no matter what against me. So that's a huge mental advantage that he has, just because of that. So it's a good thing. Yeah, so I think Brian won the first game, and Pete has rolled off 3 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. So
I guess once it gets to you and Vince, then the way it's going to work is you have to beat him twice, right?
that is correct. So it's a double elimination tournament, and I have gone through the losers bracket and actually won my matches to get back to the winners.
But you've been there before, right?
Oh,
You've
yeah.
done that before.
Yeah, I've done it a few times.
It's always fun, right?
Yeah, it's in a way it's more exciting to come out of the losers bracket. So I would have to beat Vince twice, so 2 sets. And again, these are best of 7 sets. So I literally have 8 games where I have to win before he wins 4. And of course, it could be more than 4 for him if he, say he wins only 3 the first time and then he wins 4 the next time. But, right. So 1-0 Brian started off.
Possible match game for Pete.
Yep. Oh wow, that was a hell of a right wall, or sorry, a cross straight by Pete Lippincott. Yeah, so Pete, the thing with Pete, he is deceivingly good at this game. And, good block by Brian. It doesn't look like he's doing a lot of setups. It just looks like he's bringing it out and he's just hitting it quick. But every now and then he'll set it up just like that. He went for the cross. It wasn't there, but it was close. As you see, Brian's going to be more, where he's going to set it up more often. But Pete's going to be a little more reactive and hit shots trying to get it where he's not quite ready. Yeah, that was a very nice right one by Lippincott. All right, looks like Brian's a little stale on offense, almost indecisive, like he's not sure really what to do. That was a good snag by Brian. All right, so there you go. So the cross straight, Brian has got to keep pounding that cross straight. And you can tell that shot, I think the power went off, but you can tell that shot bothers Pete a little bit because he knows it's a shot that can beat him.
So you think probably if he would focus a little bit more on that could make a big difference. Get him back into the...
Absolutely. So, and when we're talking about that, Chuck, that's a good transition. Like when we're talking about that, you set up complementary shots just like what Brian just hit, like the cut. So here you are, and you're hitting that cross straight, and that might be the main shot, but you're going to hit other shots off that exact same release, the same position,
Same spot on the table.
same type of release, same speed, all that kind of stuff. So you constantly make your opponent guess and not know. So there's another cut by Brian. So and again, it's hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like Pete may be cheating a little bit for that cross, which would work in Brian's favor where he could hit those cuts. But that's part of it too. Now that he's got him going on those crosses, he's gonna. Oops, that one actually was not for Pete. That was Brian. So it's 6-4 Brian. So the bank, you bank around them, it doesn't have to be nearly as hard of a bank shot to actually be effective. So there it is, just like that, hitting the cross and finishing with the cross.
Yeah, so he did what you were talking about. That you must be in his ear there.
No, I think it's Mozart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's in his ear, but usually it's White Zombie or Metallica or something along those lines. But yeah, so if Brian again just works his attack off of the cross straight on Pete, and it's just going to make Pete conscious of that. And when you have a defensive player that's just conscious about a specific shot, it affects the rest of their game, where they're not as free-flowing on offense, so they're not as crisp, they're not maybe just a hair off being accurate. And that makes all the difference in the world. This is a game of millimeters at times, and you know, just one small little thing makes all the difference in the world. So, yeah, definitely a good match what we got here.
So we'll see if he can force a Game 7.
Yep, this is that's what this is all about right here. Is trying to force a Game 7, and hopefully we can see it, because I'd like to see a little more air hockey, and besides, I think it gives me a little more time just to rest. So before I have to play Vince, I don't know if that's next, or I think it is next. So, which I'm fine with that. All right, so Brian with a good start there. All right, so let's see what Pete does here. So one thing Pete does a lot. Oh, that was a great get by Brian there, snagging that puck, and he's starting off with a nice cut. Very beautiful. So one thing Pete does is he'll switch mallets. So he's back to a low top mallet here. Oof. And he generates a little more power off that mallet. So it's slightly different material. And so it's a little easier to generate the offense. Now, sometimes that can affect your defense a little bit, because harder shots that bounce off your mallet and go to your opponent a little more. So it's not necessarily always a good idea to sit there and change back and forth, but again, just varies. Oh man, see, that was a very good release by Brian on the left wall. But if again he just sits there and oh, see, that's a good transition. But he shows he's going to hit a cross and hits other shots out of that. That's how he's going to be effective on Pete here. But he can't be shy. He's got to still hit it just like he just did. So didn't go in, but that's okay. Oh, right wall over by Brian. Ooh, answered with a very. So that left wall over by Pete is really good. He hits kind of a serve shot. He kind of pulls it out and hits it a little early. You know, almost practically no drift. Yep, back to the cross. All right, so let's see what happens here. Let's see. There's that left wall over again. All right. Here we go. Oh my gosh, just like 3 left wall overs in a row to tie the game at 5-5. Keep in mind, Pete wins this game, the match is over. If Brian wins this game, it goes to Game 7. And Pete just got match point on the transition bank under Brian's defense. Holy cow. Now here's the thing about Pete. In a situation like this, he's up. He's unpredictable. He may charge a shot. He may do anything. Here we go. Yeah, he kind of wanted to charge. He didn't.
He almost did, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Oof. Brian didn't get what he wanted on that shot. Pete's got the puck. Makes a shot. Yeah, he went for it. Oof. That was pretty close. Oof. Another left all over attempt. He's just missing. Oh, that was a hell of a block. Yep, good block. All right, let's see if Brian can hold on to this puck. Take a good shot here. So you notice you want to be hitting as many straight shots as you can, because it's a more efficient shot, because, you know, hitting his mallet. So there you go. Brian tied it up. Match point, game point. So, oh, that was a hell of a block by Brian. But you hit more straight shots. Oh, in the match.
That's it.
That's it. Pete Lippincott wins 4 games to 2.
So that's what, 6?
So Pete takes number 5, and Brian Greco takes number 6. Congrats to Pete Lippincott. Good tournament.
You read Spanish, Dan?
So yeah, so ¿por qué estoy viendo esto? So I guess the why, yeah, it's been a while. So I guess something about going somewhere. It's like past tense or present past. That's where it messes me up. I'm a bolillo, so I'm a white boy.
Me too.
Yeah. Hello. All right, good job there.
Good job.
So here's Pete joining us after hitting about 50,000 left all overs.
He was
On
only
Brian
running
Greco.
overs. Everything else is lost.
Yeah. So I guess they're about to call the finals.
Finals coming up. You and Vince.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Brian repping or mine?
No, it's Brian.
Tournament.
Brian with ref. Yeah.
Brian repping.
Yeah.
Well,
So you get to handle this part here.
I'll do U of H proud. Okay.
I'm gonna try.
You don't have to do it twice.
I know.
One match at a time. One match at a time. You got it.
One game, one position.
That's right. Get you guys put in the system. Oh, internet, I was wrong. And that's okay. I was wrong in a good way. This is Danny versus Vince in the finals. I'm gonna give Vince his state of San Antonio flag. Submit. Reset the game. And that's what we got coming up next. I don't know if we have anything on table 2 right now. Oh, it looks like Phil is playing Austin on table 2 in a bracket. The good news is I'm 5th. That just means I get a trophy and no money. But well fought by Brian. He was only allowing the overs. He kept trying to punish me with the cross straight, and I kept trying to grab more. So I grabbed him, and that's how it went. Honestly, I should probably flip these guys, because Vince is on the winners, right? So let's do this right. Vince. San Antonio versus Danny. We're giving Vince top billing. So, U of H. We're going to submit to switch. Reset the game. Where did we just go? There we go. It's Danny. Oh, thanks, Tony. Georgia, I'll come home after the finals. I got to sit here and do the scoring. Somebody's got to talk about it. I love you, honey. I'll be home soon. Nick Petitos chimed in. Nick, so strange. I know you and your brother now. Your brother Greg through music and you through air hockey. Anyhow, hope you can come back to air hockey and play a little bit. We miss you. I know you're doing great in golf. Hear you're a wonderful golfer. And I'm out of breath. What was that 4-2? No idea. They probably went to try and find a bathroom.
No, they still got food and around.
They probably went to find a bathroom. They probably went to find a bathroom.
Oh, maybe so, yeah.
We're Dranoing in the bathrooms here and snaking in the bathrooms here. It's just an old house. It's got 1.5 baths, and we had, what, 60 people here this weekend? So that's a lot of bathroom. The kids say congrats, as does the Wi-Fi. Oh, as in my wife. I got it. Ha! Funny. Thank you, love. We got Phil and Austin, looks like, in the finals of their spin-off there on table 2. Please, if you are here in the feed, let everybody know that the finals are coming up. Woohoo, Tony, finishing 20th. Congrats, man. That's great. But yeah, please, oh, thank you, Doug. They were just looking for you a minute ago. Maybe you're just watching on your phone somewhere. Guess you guys went to find a bathroom, you and Autumn. Anyhow, please, please, please share the video in your feed. The finals are coming up. Let's put us up over 2,000 viewers if we can. We got up to 1.7, yeah, so 1,700 viewers-ish for watching. Say the 60-plus people louder. I don't think the final much are heard. It's not a commercial space, Georgia. It's okay. It's a house. We have a good time here. Doug, how'd you finish? Yeah, Doug, tell us how you finished. Anyhow, I hope everybody is ready for these finals. They're coming up. Vince versus Danny. Danny's on the loser side. He's got to beat Vince twice. I hope he can at least beat Vince once. Nobody's been able to beat Vince this weekend. Last time I did beat Vince in the weekly, but that doesn't mean a dang thing. Then I lost to Danny in the finals. I got second place, and so today I got 5th. That's not bad. 4th would be Avery. 3rd would be Jacob. And 2nd and 1st are about to be decided. Anyhow, the match should be called here pretty soon. Again, please share this on your feed if you're hearing me, so we can get some more viewership to watch the finals coming up. The finals are coming up here shortly. Regards from Argentina. Thank you, Nico. Thanks for the shout out. And Mike Shopping, good to see you, man. Yeah, Doug, great job, man. 9th in your bracket. All right, man. You won your bracket. Good. I just won my bracket. Hooray! And my arm's killing me. Boo. Said it because I wanted the like. Oh. Anyhow, the finals are coming up. Please let people know. The finals are almost here. CJ in here. He's interested in air hockey. Lives up in Delaware. Any players in Delaware? How close is Delaware to Maine? Andy Blanchard flew in from Maine, and he's looking to play more people. So, CJ, friend Andy Blanchard, he's trying to find more people to play up north. We'd love to have another East Coast contingent. That'd be great. Closest Delaware, probably New York. Yeah, but, and then I guess Justin's up there. Justin can reach out to CJ. Andy Evish is up there. You can reach out to CJ. I mean, it's all trainable, I guess. That's how we think of it here. Is you drive everywhere here. It's like 2 hours of driving. Up north, it's like 2 hours by train, right? Something like that. Delaware is near New Jersey. Mike Cummings. Go for the win. Thank you, Rose. That's what Vince is going for. And finals are coming up. Vince versus Danny. I'm just here flapping my lips, telling everybody what's going on. What's going on? Football going on over there. Rams versus somebody. Cowboys? Rams versus, oh, Seahawks. Seattle Seahawks. Oh, interesting. Football. The foosball. Andy's in New Hampshire, I believe. Oh, yeah, Andy Evish, yeah. But Andy Blanchard's in Maine. I mean, he could train in, right? I don't know my geography well enough to know how close that is up there. Everything in Texas is just, you know, a 3-hour drive. And that's just in Texas. But if you go 3 hours up north, you're 3-4 states later in some cases. Just well because of these boardwalk shops. Okay. Well, here's our warm-up. Why is somebody mad? Somebody's mad. It'll be 3-4 hour drive for Justin, for him to get to Justin. Oh wow, okay. Well, so it's like us going to San Antonio slowly or going to Dallas quickly. So Austin and Phil are playing for what positions? Q, can you feel that? I'm not sure where that is in the spinoff. I haven't been keeping up. I've just been making sure the feed's running. I think you're keeping track of what's going on. We miss you, Q. I wish you could have come. I know you couldn't take the extra day. Miss you and Dan, but Allison's representing. I'm looking forward to seeing her get better. She's an amazing lefty. Already getting good fundamentals, and she's gotten away from that punch. Like it's like almost like a punch with the mallet. But now she's doing the hammer technique that Vince has been telling her. It's great. They are 13-16, I believe. Not sure. That makes sense. Maine and Emerald seem like apart comparisons. Oh, okay. I see. Maine. That makes sense. I think in my head somewhere. But thank you for listening to me. Aw, thanks, Q. Give your love to your wife. Tell her thank you for letting you play her hockey, and give your love to your kitten. You're a cat person. We like cat people. My house is a zoo. We like all animals. My wife just got a snake for her classroom, like a ball python. The snake was thought to be a man snake. It is not. It is a female snake, and that snake is now named Narcissa. She's very sweet, which is good, and eats 2 mice or a small rat every 2 weeks, is my understanding. And we do the frozen. Georgia tried to do the live, but I guilted her because it's like, you're gonna let that thing in the pen with the snake? No, I didn't agree. And she didn't agree when we got that rat, the live rat, home, and the rat was in her hands, and the rat was very sweet and licked her thick finger. She's like, let's take it back to the pet store, and we did. Of course, the pet store probably then just sold that rat to somebody else for that, you know, rat to be eaten. Snake's gotta eat something, right? Can't have vegetarian steak, not in Texas. Anyhow, we are equal. That's because Delaware, New York, 4 hours. New York to Maine, 6 hours. Brian Cazada. We're equal opportunity animal people, but the feline fur babies are less work because the older princess wouldn't like a dog at this time. Mike Shopping. Houston Amarillo. It's way more than 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, but it's Mike. It's Amarillo by morning. And I don't think Doug lives in Amarillo anymore. He's in San Antonio. Our oldest just got a new kitchen as well. Yes, she did. Our zoo grows bigger. Looks like Phil and Austin are still there. 13-16. It was what Q thinks. We need to get some more people to come in here and commentate. I'm getting chuck mouth from talking too much. Drink some water. Well, again, thank you all again one last time for hanging out at the Texas State Championship 2018, brought to you by Air Hockey Live, 360.com, and airhockey.com, USAA, and AHPA all participate. We are equal opportunity here in Houston, and we are looking to make this sport grow. If you're interested in playing, we play every Friday night here in Houston, 24/27, Robin Hood. in Rice Village every Friday night around 8:30ish. Yeah. If you're interested, reach out to Phil Arnold. He'll put you on the list so you can get the text and let you know every time we play on Friday, and you can come out and play. We have 3 solid tables. Soon to get a new camera on table 3. The table 2 camera is brought to you by Recreation Sports, or Phil's organization, paid for it. And the Robin Hood House would love to see you out if you ever want to play on a Friday night. We play every Friday night. And now Brian Acrocco, at his house, the guy I just played, he has 4 working tables and uses 3 every week. He will have weekly events too. We might trade off, or he might do Saturday nights. Speak of Lost Devil, was that Vince? I heard of Vince. Don't know which, probably vodka. Fire trap. Don't know which spot in the bracket this is though. Oh, I don't either. I'm gonna go ask. I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna get some more information, figure out what that bracket is, and get somebody to come help me commentate. Because I can't do this alone. Okay, so that is 13-16. Good call, Q. That's exactly what it is. They're going to finish up that round of air hockey, and then we're going to get to the final. So I'm going to go ahead and focus on table 2 for right now, because we have nothing on table 3. While I do that, I'm going to put us in studio mode in case they sneak up on me. But yeah, that is 13-16 going on between Austin and Phil Arnold. What was the score? Danny versus Jacob, and no Cummings this tournament. Mark Robbins, welcome, Mark Robbins. No Colin Cummings. No, he's been listening and watching but he's got some tests that he's studying for. Mike's telling you genetics exam tomorrow morning. But the Jacob versus Danny was a 3-4 winning by Danny. And Danny won last game at 7-5. But it was a close match the whole time. Danny had to dig out of a hole. He was down 3-1 at one point, I think, and then won 3 straight. Pulled it out. Or was it 2-2? Maybe it just seemed that way. No, it was like 2-2 and then 3-3 because they were up. It was 2 games to 2 games. And then Jacob won 1. He eked 1. And Danny had to dig out 2 more games. That's what happened. I'm just remembering through my head. Let's see. What are we saying? George Lippincott. No Cummings, Mark. Yep. But tell Colin to kick some ass tomorrow. That's right. Colin, kick that exam's butt. Get your 4-0. So, we are back again 13-16 with Phil versus Austin Fernandez. Not sure who's winning. We need to get that light off that table, hang a light on the ceiling again. If we're going to keep the table configuration this way, so that we can put the ref on the other side, and then we know the scores. Making a mental note of that. Tony Cohen, Christian Coleman, Jeffrey Coleman. Hello, Jeffrey Coleman and Christine Coleman. Welcome to Air Hockey. I'm just catching my breath. Everybody's eating right now, so it's we're doing best of, I guess, over here. Let's get our commercial running again. We've got it on table 1, 2, and then can I work on that in there? I can, I think. So let's do video. Let's put the video down.
What's the game count with Phil?
Yeah, I don't know the game count. I'm sorry. But I'm gonna flip off the commentator cam.
Did you answer the question about what time the finals are going to start?
No. Do they know what time the finals are starting?
They said 6:30 is what they're looking for.
6:30. Okay, so internets, let everybody know at 6:30 Central Standard Time we will have the finals here at Robin Hood. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and leave the table that's open and transition over to both tables along with our commercial. You should still, yeah, you can still hear us talk, but you're just not seeing us in the feed, and that's okay. So we will put this back into studio mode. And is that commercial running properly? It should be. Yeah, it's running.
There it goes.
Okay. Good weekend of air hockey.
So you finished 5th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Man.
I was expecting to get killed by Brian. He was out for blood.
Yeah.
The only thing he was in line was overs. Even the thin cross was out today. He was like, "Oh, you can have any over you want." I was like, "Okay."
Oh, that's what he said.
No, I
Or
mean
that's just what his game.
that's what his game was allowing. Everything else was shut down. His
Well, you know
his
what he is.
defense.
He might just act right out front and say that to you.
He might,
You know?
yeah. Yeah, he said, "You can get that many." I think
Yeah,
he
yeah,
said
he
that to
can
me
do that.
before. Yeah.
What does Colin? It says tell Colin to kick some ass tomorrow. What's he doing? Oh, he's on a test.
Yeah,
Okay, I
test,
see.
yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna put a graphic up saying that we've got the finals coming up at 6:30.
You need to verify that.
Oh,
I think
is that not
that's
correct?
what they told us when they
Can
right
you,
before
can
they
you
left.
ask for sure? Because
I'll
I'm
go
about to
ask
put
them.
up.
I think that's right. But
Okay. It's the final countdown. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to start at 6:30, and if this spin-off is still going, they're going to move it into where the blacktop is.
Oh, I see.
So,
Okay.
but 6:30 is what they're targeting for the finals.
Create a timer. Let's do it. Today is November the 11th, 11/11. At 6:30 is what we want. No, I don't. I want it to just count down to a time. That's 40 minutes ish. 39 minutes. Oh no, I can't do the time. So, 6 p.m. 6:30 for sure. 6:30. Location of the event: Houston, Texas. Okay, we're going to copy that. And we're going to throw it into the feed. Hit the blue sign.
Mike asking if anyone can guess how many cut shots Phil has shot in his career. That'd be
In the
that'd
whole
be a
career?
big number.
Big number. Paste. Okay. Oh, sorry guys. Get that out of there. I'm going to go ahead and do filter on this guy. I'm going to do crop. And we're going to do the left side first. We'll do, let's say 300. Oh, too much, 200. Oh, 100. 150. That works. The top. 300. Nope, too much. 200. 250. 230. That works. Right. 300. Nope. 200. So too much. 190. Nope. 180. Yeah. Bottom. 200. No. 300. Nope. 250. 260. 260. Yes, that works. Close.
Shared it to the Dallas group.
Right.
So hopefully we'll have some people from Dallas watching too.
Is that, are they done on table 2?
I don't know. I mean, it's Phil and Austin. I don't know if they're done. They just gave an estimate of it. The longest it would be till 6:30. So
Okay.
it may not have lasted that near that long. They were just kind of giving them some buffer.
Austin looks like he's still playing.
Yes. I mean,
Hey, Goran Middick, welcome back to Air Hockey. I beat Brian 4-2, right? Or 4-3.
What?
I can't remember what my game count was with Brian. 4-3 or 4-2?
It was
4-2 because
yeah, because you didn't go the 7th game.
I didn't go to the 7th game.
So you would say this does determine the #1 ranked player in the state, even though
That's right.
Even though it's not. There's also a national ranked player that's from here. The #1
What do you
ranked.
mean?
Well, Collins, the #1 ranked player in the country or the world.
But he's not the #1
for
state
Texas,
player.
For the Texas player, we go by this.
Go by
I'm
this,
just trying to
right.
put it on my
Yeah.
for the people that don't know
You
that much
keep
about
your
it.
state ranking, so Colin will have to come and challenge whoever #1 is for the state ranking. But most people's bragging rights are the world rankings.
Yeah.
So I had #5
put
in
this
the
on
state,
people to
which is
ask me.
actually pretty bad for me. The last time I played, I got 3rd.
You barely-
I got beat by. God, I can't remember who beat me. All I do was Danny and Billy. It's ugly. And Danny just handled me. It was not fun. But then Danny got beat by Billy
When was that?
years ago. I haven't played a state event in a while. I played the Houston Open and I got 3rd.
That was when, yeah.
And then I
was
got
in that.
4th. Can't remember. I lost to. I thought I lost to Brian.
That was when we also had the
and
Grayson,
Colin and
the Grayson
Anthony.
deal too, right?
Yeah, the green shirt.
The,
Yeah.
The benefit for
Yeah.
Grayson's walk, that was awesome. My boy Grayson.
Oh yeah, there. That was the state event right there. I think. on the feed. No, that was a Houston City Open 2013. I think I got third in that. That was my first decent finish. I think I got fourth that time because I think I lost to Brian. Maybe I got third. I don't remember. But you remember Colin playing Anthony Marino though. That was fun to watch. Hi, Benjamin Evers. Thank you for joining. Hi, Mike Berry. Welcome to Air Hockey.
Something much more exciting than the Cowboys game.
We got 31 minutes until we're going to get the finals underway. Whoa. What's that?
Yeah, he's got a few of those. Hey, Pete, Ben is saying.
Oh, he's just saying hello back.
Oh, okay.
There's about
Well,
30-second
hey,
lag between here and there.
What
It's
about
just
Hey
live.
Chuck, Ben?
Yeah, come on, say hi to Chucky. I didn't see
I'm
you
feeling
on
a
the
little,
feed.
little.
Hey, Phil.
I beat Austin
It's over?
again. No,
So-
me and Lewis are in the final.
Oh, okay.
I just finished them off 4-2.
You guys have 29 minutes to go through that match.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Or we'll play later, whatever.
Yeah, or you can use the back room.
They
Either
said
way.
they, yeah. What was that penalty for? I don't know. Oh, yelling me.
Probably because he screamed the F word.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I couldn't quite make it out.
Hmm. Or maybe he just said
Sure.
puck.
Yeah.
That's what he said really loud.
Yeah.
Puck!
You got the countdown going. That's cool.
Yeah, so they
Get a
know when
little
the
fancy.
finals are coming up.
We're guaranteed this is going to be more exciting. And I'm a Cowboys fan. This is going to be more exciting than the Cowboy game. This final should be pretty good, don't you think, Pete?
I think so.
With,
Yeah.
I think they push it to an extra set. That would be cool.
Yeah. I want to see Danny. I want to see everybody in the losers. And then see how it goes.
What'd you say?
So
Yeah, get him push it through to the,
Yeah.
the second set. That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what these
second color?
Do these checks mean someone that's following you, or what does that check mean? You know?
The checks. Oh, that means they're a
Some of them-
fan.
Okay, so
Or yeah.
they're following the page, not just somebody just checking it out. Okay.
getting fancy with
Yeah.
with the letters.
Also, you got the little U of H deal by Danny, and then what does it say where Vince is? San Antonio?
San Antonio's flag, yeah.
Cool. Well, hopefully this tournament in March, we're gonna have some more people from DFW, and we'll try to get some more people to come.
Yeah, you get the
More of
Kellers
our
back,
guys to
man.
come. Yeah. And some other guys out there.
Mm.
Scott Morgan and Mike.
Mhm.
I mean, Gary Morgan. And then Will.
Okay.
Andy said he moved back to the Dallas area. I
Yeah.
didn't even know it until he told me that.
He'd be a good person to practice
Yeah,
with.
that'd be great. Yeah.
Mike Starr, son of a beach. Holy shirt. What the fork? Okay.
Call a penalty.
What's that?
Penalty.
Penalty.
Yeah, that's a penalty for our viewers. I don't even know go up there. Oh, there you go. Okay.
That's where it goes. Penalty.
By the way, we have the chai tea latte. It's the official drink of AH360.
But you want? Oh, you're not on camera. This is just
Oh, I know.
just the audio. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I got the commercial going so that we can have something up while everything's going on.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Oh, there's me playing right there, man.
Yeah.
From the back in, where was it? That was when they had the Golden Coal Grinder.
That was the Gold Grinder event.
Zwack sponsored the tournament. The guy that did that is now the VP of marketing for Conor McGregor's whiskey
Maybe
company.
you hear that, Conor McGregor? Come sponsor
Yeah,
air
sponsor
hockey.
us. That'd be great.
I'd love to do this in an arena. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that'd be cool. A cage match.
Yeah, get all the tables looking brand new with worked in rails.
So is this is playing on the channel?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's the idea.
So you got the commercial and the little and the video is playing there.
What do you mean?
Is this playing on the channel too? The videos of us playing a while ago at
Yeah,
and then also the commercial.
That is the commercial.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. We're on the delay. That's what's throwing me
Yeah,
off.
it's the commercial space. This
Yeah,
is present. That's 30 seconds later.
Okay. That way we can beep out our
No,
words.
it's just it takes that long to get transloaded. We send this actually through Dallas.
Oh,
Use
really? Okay.
Restream.io to go to Twitch, to go to Facebook, to go to everybody.
Remember when
Periscope,
I did a little bit of DJing,
Stream, or Steam.
radio. I was on the radio for a little bit,
Oh yeah.
and we had a delay so that we could.
Oh yeah, so that you
Yeah, yeah.
could bleep out whatever.
Yeah. Delete button.
I used to DJ in college for 90.1 KPFT in a Pacifica radio. Listener own and run. In
There you go.
the hours between 1 and 5 a.m. They didn't really care what you said. The FCC was asleep. Because I knew some artists that had dirty
Did
mouths.
Vince and Danny play yet? No. The answer is no, George.
No,
They're
George.
playing at 6:30.
They're coming up. See the countdown?
Right at 6:30.
It's a final countdown. I guess they're not going to play on cable 2. Oops. It's a weird keyboard.
Yeah. I'm also left-handed. I'm doing it with my right hand. So. Look it up. Why did that go on there?
It will. Give it a second.
Oh, okay.
It just takes a little bit. Sometimes you just got to scroll down.
There we go.
Yeah, you're okay. We've got over 365 people at the moment watching, waiting.
Cool. Not much longer. And of of course, we always are on air hockey time, so you never know.
Never know.
I like that hat. Where'd you get the hat? Did you make?
Yeah, I had made it lids.
It's cool.
Yeah, I just had him do. I said, you guys don't have an air hockey puck, but what's the closest O you have? It looks like a puck.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you put it in the middle. So
Yeah, that's cool.
And then I put moose on the back. 'cause
Yeah, I
that's
noticed
my
that. I
nickname.
thought it was a different hat because I'd seen the air hockey. Then I saw the moose today. I thought it was a different hat, and then I realized it wasn't.
No, that's my nickname in air hockey. You know,
I got the
don't upset the moose.
Remember when well, Andrew had the goal grinder shirts and the hats and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I love those hats.
I
Those
asked
hats
him
are
to
great.
bring him, but he said he doesn't have any more.
I lost mine. I love that hat. It was
Yeah,
great.
I like also the Pro Table Sports hat. I had one of
Yeah.
those, but I lost it.
But the goal
Donovan
grinder
made.
just looks really cool. I love it.
Yeah, Go Grinder gear was cool. I
Yeah.
missed that. We need to make some here for Air Hockey Weekly stuff. Just have T-shirts made.
Yeah, it'd be good prizes and whatever.
Yeah, just for sale.
Yeah, for sale. Yeah.
I'll also put this up here because if anybody feels like donating to Air Hockey Live 360, we'd appreciate it. We're trying to get more gear to bring you more air hockey. That is our donate button with a subscription. Please consider subscribing to Air Hockey Live 360. We put a weekly on every week. It's the finals countdown. We're one of the finals now. Finals countdown. Something's gonna win somehow.
It's the
Something's gonna win.
final.
20 minutes. Please share on your feed that we're about to start. We're losing our numbers, probably because there's nothing going on at the moment. Except for Doug and Autumn practicing. And you can hear in the background on table 3, that might be Phil playing his spin-off, thinking it's going to go late.
I would think they're gonna play on. They're gonna play on that table, on this table, right?
Oh yeah, table 1.
They got the-
I think Mike wants you to sing, Pete. Mike starts, sing it! Sing it! I've already said final countdown already. You want me to change the words? Oh.
You got to put up a donation, Mike, before you'll sing.
Yeah, Mike, if you want to donate, I will sing for you. That's how it works. We musicians work for the tips. Just the tips. Let's see. How's the pad doing? 32%. We're good. Okay.
You need a charger? I have a charger.
No, I got one on the computer. I just, for some reason, when I was plugging it in, it wasn't reacting properly. It's the white one that's hanging down there, I think. You see it? Yeah, you can plug it back in until it starts. It's the old school iPad plug. It's old school iPad.
Yeah, it doesn't look like an old school iPad.
It's an iPad 2.
Allow it.
Oh, I think when you hit allow on it, it's going to open the Photos application. But
Oh,
that's okay.
I thought it was
It's not going to hurt
allow
anything.
the charger. or something.
Don't worry about it. Just means it'll want to open iTunes or open something, usually. Nope, I guess we're okay. But it might pop up at the most inopportune time, because that's what it likes to do. Mike Starr, I'm a musician too, a broke one, so you know. We're all broke, Georgia.
So are they done? Or?
I don't know.
Oh no, this is another part of their bracket. Okay, so it's not just that one done playing. Now this is maybe like the finals of their deal or something.
Yeah, looks like it. 13 through
So
16.
maybe they're gonna move it in the other room, or either wait till after they get finished if they don't finish by
Well, they have
6:30.
17 minutes and it's Phil and Lewis. Oh God.
There's no say. But tell them we got people. they doing?
Oh, look at that. Countdown to the finals.
That's cool.
Oh, are you about to sit down
No,
here?
no, go ahead. Alright. You can talk, but just not on camera right now.
Yeah, no worries.
But they hear you.
They're probably tired of looking at me anyways.
We got you on there anyway. There you go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You wanna have
Yeah,
this plan?
That's when you were when we had the penalty.
I think
for you.
so. I think so.
I think you fall over here after a left fall.
Oh, then that would have been my 11th. Yeah, that's it. I was pretty emotional right there, man.
So why do they call you the fireman? You probably heard this before. Who gave you that?
Yeah, so the fireman. I guess because I'm a big George Strait fan, and
Yeah, I'm the
just
fireman.
just
That's
get
my
pumped
name.
up. Just get pumped up listening to George Strait. I don't know. I guess maybe I was a hopeless romantic back in the day before I was married, and now I'm not so hopeless. I have my wife, so.
That's a good song. I love that song. I
Yeah.
didn't know that was why. I was wondering if that was why, but I didn't think it was.
Yeah.
That's a great song.
Oh yeah.
Should be on top.
Yeah. So
So you gotta give us all your secrets before you play? I'm joking.
secrets before I play. So the secrets should score more points than Vincent.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's going to be a magic formula. I hope there's not one for either of us. In all reality, I know I gotta D him up and try to slow him down enough to score him. That's really my only hope because he's playing that good, and I'm looking forward to it. He's an awesome player. I know he and I will probably play a challenge match. I don't know, sometime relatively soon, I guess. I mean, I don't think either of us are in a rush to do it. It's going to be a battle.
So are you currently 3?
Yes,
He's 2, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So we figure,
You do the challenge
my
match.
thing was I was going to lose 50 pounds and then play in a challenge match. Well, I've done that, but it's got to also be because we want to try to make it a family trip to go to San Antonio. We love San Antonio, so
That's cool.
we have family there as well, and to try to make it a good productive trip. So it just all has to work out, and he has to be available obviously too. It can't just all be for my convenience, and which I get that, and so we'll try to make something happen, and we'll probably end up playing in Marcus's garage. So we'll deal with a little bit of San Antonio heat unless we do it in the winter time.
Or you could play on like one of the barges on the Riverwalk. Like
Yeah,
going down the road, that gets some promotion
Yeah,
about it.
it'd be good. I'd be okay with that. The only problem is, if the puck happens to fly and hit somebody, I might get a little scared.
Yeah, Goofy. I barely won our bracket. Barely. I've
Nice.
almost died.
Good job.
But
So
I'm coming back.
So where did that put you?
17.
Number 17.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying to climb back into it. So
I finished 17 in 96. I remember that. My second tournament. Ehab finished 9th. Which Ehab Shukri is my practice partner, and I
you
finished
guys from
17th.
U of H too, right?
Yep, U of H. And so he was finishing 9th, and I was finishing 17th, and I was just like, wow, man, look at this guy.
But they had challenge match. We had challenge matches then. So did you challenge match him?
I
Or no?
can't remember.
We did, right?
I probably did. Yeah, I
No, we did.
You
'Cause I
know.
just challenge match Paul Marshall. and
Oh,
Paul-
yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I played a lot of challenge matches over the last 20 plus years. So, there's no telling. I see Mike Starr on there. Mike, how hope everything's going well, sir. So, yeah, I guess I need to
Once
tape
you
up here.
get one, once you go ahead.
We got 12 minutes here.
Let me see him.
Yeah. So anyways, hopefully I can make it exciting.
Well, I already told everybody in Dallas this is going to be much more exciting than the Cowboy game tonight. And I am a Cowboy fan, but I think it's going to be a lot more exciting. So I think you guys are going to put on a show.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure. So I don't know if I read that right or if I heard that correctly or whatever, but I heard Des Bryant actually tore his ACL.
Yeah, he went to New Orleans, and one of the last play of the practice for the week, he tore his Achilles.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So I
But
guess
that's like almost that could probably be a year, rest of the year.
yeah, oh easily.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling that some Dallas fans are probably pretty happy about
Some
that.
people are. I wasn't. Really happy about it. I mean, I don't root for that type of thing. But
Yeah, that's not
there's a lot of
cool.
people that did. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not cool. I mean, he seemed like he'd waited a long time to get to that spot, and everybody, a lot of people would, they thought they get picked up right off the bat by somebody, and so then for that to happen after like 7 months almost,
Right.
first.
It's
first
amazing,
week of practice.
to be honest, that more teams didn't pick him up, but I guess he has a reputation of being a diva or something.
Yeah, he was it,
You know, if you have that kind of reputation.
I know that sounds hard to believe in the Cowboys to have a diva.
I know, man. Bunch of divas there in the BP. So, all right. So what do we have here? So we just have
this is
Doug
the
and Otto are
13th
practicing
is-
there.
This is
13 through 16
16.
finals.
Okay.
Lewis and Phil.
Okay.
They decided to let you guys have table one.
Okay. I guess
Because they're going to be playing a long time.
that was generous.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. But they'll be playing while we play then.
If you guys want to start warming up, it's 10 minutes to your call.
Yeah, it doesn't take me much time to warm up.
Okay.
Just gotta get
I'll
taped
tell
up.
Vince as well.
They already got taped up, right? There you go.
Yeah, I'm already taped up. I'll go out there and I'll hit the puck a little bit back and forth, nice and gently, just kind of get a feel for the puck, and that's it. Just play. I'm not the kind that really cares about like the type of puck.
Uh-oh, we have a guest commentator.
There we go.
All the way in from Chicago, ladies
That's
and
right.
gentlemen.
Miss Allison, how you
Allison.
doing? And we got Sarah.
There's Sarah.
Sitting here.
We should
Sarah's just sitting here. And they have a challenge match coming up in a week.
Uh-oh.
It's Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday.
Saturday.
1 o'clock Central.
Awesome. Awesome. So who has the higher rate currently?
Sarah does.
Sarah does. Okay, so this is a challenge from Allison.
Yes.
All right, awesome.
You have never done a challenge before, right?
No, I've done plenty.
Oh, you have?
Oh, she's a
I
trooper.
actually haven't had any before.
This is your first. So this will be
is
your
my
first.
first challenge.
We're trying to get more viewers now.
Yes.
Hey, guys, if you haven't shared already on the timeline, please share online with everyone.
Yeah, you guys were asking if we had any ladies in the sport. Here
Here
they
we go.
are.
Yeah.
We got two top
Hello.
ladies right here.
Hi, world.
I will gladly get my face out of the picture so
I'm
y'all
getting
can
mine.
enjoy.
This is the official drink of AH360 chai tea latte.
It's actually LaCroix.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get sponsorships here.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We're sponsored also by Nike Air.
Yeah.
Hockey.
Oh, there you go.
That's
Nice.
cool. That's good. That's
So-
the ice cream man over there talking to you. That's
Oh.
his nickname. Did you see
Ice
his
cream
ice cream
man?
cone earlier?
No, he's like
Oh, that's right. Well, actually, didn't I give you another name that wasn't so fun last year?
The bitch.
Yeah, I think it was Bitch.
Oh, oh.
Well, because you didn't stay out.
There's not many people can call me that.
Was it because you didn't stay out on defense?
Yes.
It's only because
Don't be
I
a
say it with a
bitch.
lot of love. That's why.
I know you do.
Yeah.
And that's
So.
why I let you do that.
Yeah.
That you can do.
That's where I put it in my head, because in my head, I always, when I think defense, I always
So-
think don't be bitch, stay out, and that's
Oh,
where,
there
it
you
came
go.
from.
That's
So
Oh,
thanks,
really?
Danny.
Yeah.
So do you
That's
guys have any trash talking that you would, we need a Conor McGregor type,
Man,
yeah,
Allison,
Tyson
no, I
type
love her.
trash talking?
I've
No?
known
Don't
her.
have like a
I've
weigh-in
encountered
and
her
like-
twice, and I love her.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Well, that's not fair.
I did my
Fine.
trash
It's a
talking
friendship
during,
challenge match.
Yeah.
I did my trash talking during Connor in my spin up at the World Tournament.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
He told me I got into his head.
Really? Connor Cummings, huh?
Yeah.
You just had
Oh,
to smile
wow.
at him and he got in his head. That's what it
No,
was.
I said,
Oh, you just told him.
Connor's a little young for
Yeah.
that.
well, I was
Oh,
I
I
was
know.
trying to get into his head.
But he's
And
also,
so his parents
he's-
weren't watching because
he's
Colin was
so
playing.
humble for, you know what I mean? He's like, he's not
You
a,
know,
not a cocky kid at all. So
Yeah.
it's-
You know your parents. love
Mike
you,
and
right?
Shelly have
He's
raised their
like,
children
And I'm like,
very
oh,
well.
yeah, here, we're watching.
Oh.
Your brother must be playing, and he was like,
That's
yeah,
me, like,
yeah.
the first
That's
kid
really
that-
hard.
You know you're
His own sports center and all
I
that.
was
His
like,
ability,
you
that
know
was
you're dancing,
awesome.
right? And you know you're dancing like you like a little bit less to lose today, right?
Alright, so no trash talking, I guess. I
So
wonder if they're gonna stream that challenge.
We are.
So
Yeah, Peaches Factory.
where did y'all end up finishing? Sarah, where did you end up finish this tournament?
I finished 19th.
All right, 19th. And Allison?
22nd.
22nd. So they were close where they were at. So we're gonna see what happens.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, this
So it'll be. I didn't hear what it's going to be for though. What rank will it be for?
the current world.
Well, no, I mean, what rank are you?
With all the challenge matches that have happened, I've shifted down a little. So I think I might be 31 now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for number 31 in the world.
I think it's somewhere in the high 30s.
Will that be the highest? Is that the highest ranked girl in the world?
Yes,
There you
Sarah's
go.
the highest ranked female. Yes.
So
No,
there
Sarah
you
is.
go.
I know. Just saying.
But he pretty much just fist bumped you and told you to take it. Is what that was.
I'm just saying it's good
That's
that
what
it's
that
going
is.
for
It
the
was
highest
subtle
rank.
though. It was subtle.
They're
though.
going
I
after
know
the
that's why I
highest
missed it. So good. Mission accomplished.
That'll be a good
I'm
one.
gonna.
So Saturday?
Yeah, 1
Oh,
o'clock.
a week from
Saturday,
yesterday.
1 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know when the live feed will start though, because I'm not.
It's Saturday.
Yes. Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Sure. I think you guys are like opening up for the Alabama game or something like that.
Yeah. You know, I should try to
Yeah.
do that.
We don't need to watch the Alabama
Yeah.
game until the national championship.
Well, I already told them
That's
this
true,
is
but
gonna,
they-
I already
they lose
told them
the
their
Clemson.
match is gonna be better than the Cowboy game. So
Oh,
all the people in
Yeah.
Dallas,
I hope. I hope.
Yeah.
his match, y'all's match will be easily better than the Cowboy game. Cowboys, I'm a Cowboy fan, and they're just not.
I feel like sometimes when I watch them, they're never gonna score a touchdown.
Are you a Cowboys fan too, Marcus?
Oh my
Oh,
god,
goodness.
Oh boy.
oh
I'm
boy,
sorry.
that's right. I'm
I'm
not
sorry.
as sorry as I.
Hey,
Let me tell you,
we
I
feel
had
your
a few-
pain.
I had a
I'm a
few good
Texans
years.
fan. I'm a Texans fan.
I had a few good years.
You
know,
did.
When I was graduating from high school.
Yeah. Hey, I was a Cowboys fan in the 80s and the 90s, and
We were
in the
winning
early
Super
70s.
Bowls.
In the early
Yeah,
70s.
yeah, with-
Well,
with-
no, I mean, even when because y'all weren't that good with Danny White. He was like one of my favorite
Yeah,
quarterbacks.
yeah.
Y'all were pretty horrendous, actually.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know, when Tom Landry's last few years
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
But I was still a Cowboys fan. But I liked both them and the Oilers. When the Cowboys lost me.
And we are talking about air hockey, by the way.
Yeah, we are talking about it. Don't get all
Don't
upset.
let somebody make a complaint like they did while
Yeah.
ago.
But
Won't say that.
you know, they lost me whenever they hired Terrell Owens after he danced on the star. I think I've told you that
Yeah,
before.
yeah,
And you don't disrespect a team like that, and then hire the guy that disrespected your franchise. You know,
Right.
to me that was not cool, and they ended up not. Yeah, they didn't do anything.
Well,
with
if there's
it, so-
anything Jerry Jones is, it's classy.
Yeah.
So he's
Yeah.
definitely not going to violate any of your morals.
We'll leave it at that.
What's he saying? Did someone tell me?
Oh, that's Ramiro, Tony.
Ramiro.
Oh, okay, yeah. Baylor. He's the Baylor.
He's wearing
man.
his Baylor colors today.
Yeah. Or as I think he calls himself the
Little Bear?
most well dressed man person in
He
man in air hockey or something like that.
he
Right?
claims to be the best
Yeah.
dressed in air hockey.
That's right. I heard him say that to you.
No, he stated it in general that he was. He self-proclaimed.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
I will admit that I cannot compete, and I want to.
He does color
I'm not a
coordinate.
man of
though. He's
fashion.
got all the socks and the.
Oh, the yes, the fluorescent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't miss it. I wouldn't.
He's gonna be safe.
Best dressed.
Walk-
I would say like
walk next
Marcos
to
and
him.
I are probably.
Yeah. Well, I think
Yeah.
like
Yeah, it's really
I
hard
think he
for
needs to
all
get
that.
some type of sanction, just
No,
like
he has
Baylor
good
got
style,
earlier.
though. He has good
For those
style.
clothes.
If you're gonna walk at night, walk next to Ramiro for safety.
That's right.
Anyways, all right.
Okay. So
I
you
got about
gotta
3
go, man.
minutes,
Gotta
so
go.
I'll see y'all later.
There goes Danny.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Champion.
Appreciate it.
Good luck, Danny.
All right.
Okay, so now
Sarah, you have to see
here, each,
Oh,
one of y'all have a
we
seat
said-
right
I
here.
said I was
So
really gonna-
Pete's probably gonna come back in here.
Yeah.
Y'all just keep talking about it.
Well, did Lewis and Phil decide to play?
What?
I'll see you later. Okay, did Lewis and Phil decide to play their spinoff? Because Lewis said that they were in the finals for the 13 and 14, and they weren't gonna play today. But it looks like they're playing. So
Oh, are they going to move to the other room, or are they going to wait till
I don't
after
know.
the finals are over? Because they're not going to be playing on that table while
no, definitely not. So they
Well,
either
number one
move
is
or they'll
on it.
stop and then finish.
wait till afterwards, or
Yeah.
either go back to this
Mhm.
room. They probably are going to want to watch the finals. So.
Yeah.
All
That's,
right,
yeah,
so
that's weird.
we got. It was Was Vince out there? Is he already back?
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
good. So everybody's
He's out
in.
there, he's ready.
We'll
Yep.
just wait for them.
I'll
but-
probably go and get a seat in a couple seconds. Oh, it's a minute. I'm looking at that, and that's delayed.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm looking at this.
Yeah, we're on air hockey time, so it might be a little bit later than that, guys. But most of them, they should be at the feet of the table. There's Pete.
All right. Kate's gonna
Vince
get
in
the
there?
chair back. I'm gonna go
Vince
out
in
there.
You're gonna go out there? Okay.
Yes.
You don't want to talk? Oh, we're gonna watch a thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch too.
Okay, well, if send anybody back here that doesn't want to watch, because I'd like more voices. Please. All right.
More what?
Voices.
I'll stay here a little bit if you want. If you don't care.
I'd like more people to
Okay.
talk to.
Cool.
Makes it more interesting. According to the internet timer, we are starting
Yeah.
in 1 minute.
I said we were on air hockey time, so give us a little bit of grace there. but-
Yeah, probably about 7 minutes.
Yeah.
But hey, if you're just tuning in, please share. We're going to be starting up here in a moment. Let me go ahead and turn off the, what did I call it? I called it the Compare came out to my last one. Where did I put it? Video, I think. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and focus in on, we'll wait, because they're still doing table 2. Phil and Lewis, 13 to 16. They're just warming up.
Okay, so Goofy's gonna come to Dallas and play me since I won.
All right.
Come on, bring it, Goofy. We'll allow it.
Alright, so the countdown timer is almost done. I don't know what's going to happen when it stops. Maybe it plays a sound.
Oh, he wants contact information for the people you've challenged.
Nice. Alright, well, I'm going to turn off the countdown timer. Let's see what it turns into, if it turns into anything. 0. Yay! We get little bubbles.
Yeah.
4 or 5. It's counting up now. Let's turn that off. And just for you, Mike Starr, it's the finals countdown.
There you go. Phil and Lewis playing for final for their spinoff.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Yep, they're playing for the final in their spinoff.
Yep.
What is it? 13 and 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know which side they're on, so I don't know who's on winners. Because whoever's on winners are going to. Well,
think
they've already
Lewis
played once,
is-
right? So they're both in losers then.
I don't know.
Has to be.
I don't know.
Looks like Vince and Doug are warming up. That's good. How are we doing on the scorecard? It's working. Okay. Again, thank you for tuning in to AirHockeyLive360.com. This is the Texas State Championship 2018. We are coming up on the finals here shortly. We've got Vince warming on the table with Doug Howard. If you haven't already, please share this video with your friends. Introduce them to air hockey. We want more people to watch, especially the last game of the evening. Although Phil and Lewis might go further. They're pretty well evenly matched. Let's see. Bring it on, Vince. Go, go, go. From Rose. Thanks, Rose. Let's see. Should have prepped the blood
Tony's-
pressure and
yeah,
oxygen for me.
He had last tournament that I was at, he was there. I ended up using the blood pressure cuff on him.
Oh, no.
That's what he's talking about.
Oh my goodness. That's scary.
He's not gonna be like that anymore, though.
Oh, that's good. What are we missing? I guess that's it. We're just waiting for it to start. We got Brian, he's reffing. He since he lost, he won the dubious opportunity of reffing. Since I won, I don't have to.
There you go. We need you back here running this stuff anyway.
Yeah. Well, we had Ben, but I think Ben went home to work on his 3D stuff, 3D printing. I'll donate when I can for sure. Send me 10 air hockey players so I can have a blowout garage sale. I'll donate 25% of what we make at Air Hockey 360. All right, Mike. I'll get on working sending 10 air hockey players to you, but I don't know, man.
Where would they be going? Where does Mike live at?
Yeah, just let us know on 360 that you're having a sale,
Yeah,
especially
give
if
us
there's
the
air hockey
address.
stuff, man. If you've got mallets and pucks for sale or old tables, let us know. We've got the community that would love a new table. All right, looks like they're done. We're going to go ahead and focus in on table 1. And we've got Danny warming up now.
So Danny currently ranked number 3 in the world, right?
Yeah.
And then what's he ranked? What's his Texas State ranking? Do you know?
He's
Did he
number
finish
1.
last
He's
time?
number 1 in Texas.
And he's won several of them.
Yeah.
And then Vince is ranked number 2 in the world, but he's
Hey,
number
Bill.
1 at Texas State, though, right? Has he? I don't
Who?
think
Vince? No.
Yeah.
This
but
will be
he's ranked
this will be if Vince wins tonight.
First one.
It will be his first major win.
Okay.
Brian really wanted it because he's won one major. He won the California State.
I remember that one. Yeah.
And Brian also, well, he's won doubles a couple times, like 3 or 4 times. So he's no schlep. And Brian's been number 2 in the world a few times, but never won the whole thing. Danny is 11-time world champion to air hockey. Vince has been number 2 in the world 3 times, maybe 2 times. Don't quote me on that. I don't remember. Yeah, nobody's on table 2 at the moment. I guess they finished their match.
Or they're waiting until afterwards.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna wait till after. That's nice of them. All right. The match is called. We're underway. Start the timer.
Phil's making a speech.
I'll turn up his mic a little bit. We're at 55%.
Greatest players in the world competing. We'll come down now to 2 individuals. 2 great air hockey players. 2 guys that we know are willful and strong, and they don't ever quit or give up. Out of San Antonio, Vincent Salceda. San Antonio. He's ranked number 2 in the world. He's against
Sorry for the echo,
a
guys.
great
I had to
player
check
we
this
all
out.
know from Houston, Texas, University of Houston origins. 11-time world champion, Danny Hunt.
Joe's gonna shout her up. Thanks, Joe. We are underway. There we go. Call
Vincent is in the
it.
winner's bracket. Danny must defeat it 2 sets. Each set is 4 out of 7.
Alright, turn the volume back down before this starts because it's gonna get
First
loud.
set, it's all over. We have a new Texas State champion.
There we go.
March 15th through 17th, new players around the world. There's going to be a world tournament here in Houston at Rice University. That's going to be St. Patrick's weekend, March 15th, 16th, and 17th. In the meantime, challenge, move up in the world rankings. This tournament was seeded by means of world rankings. Good luck to everyone. Let's have a fair fight. Let's have blood left on the table.
All right, I got the microphone set back down. Good luck to the players. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the commenter cam. It's gonna be me and Chuck this evening talking it out. Yeah, if you've got a mobile phone out there in the internet land, please go ahead and share it with everybody. And Andrew Flanagan, we are on YouTube Live, but we use a different type of YouTube Live. It's YouTube Live Gaming. But thank you for asking that. I appreciate your input, Andrew. You've had plenty of constructive criticism this weekend, and we've taken it to heart for sure. So we are underway. We're coming up to face-off. So my timer is going to be a little off, and that's okay. We're judging, let's see, Danny's on the loser side at the moment, and Vince is on the winners on the right. Vince from San Antonio and Danny from Houston, Texas, representing University of Houston. Here we go. Face-off won by Danny Hines. Ooh. No points yet. Danny's on the board, 1-0. One. Oh. Oh. Danny's coming out early, 4-2, but he's got an uphill battle. He's on the loser side. We are underway, game 1 of the finals.
Popped out.
Yeah. I think Danny got a piece of it, but it may have popped out, yeah. Danny's up 5-2. Yelling out loud, he's not going to take much, but Vince is trying that setup game. Wow, right wall over Danny. Table's off. When the table's on, puck is in play. Left wall, Vince. 6-3. Right wall under, Danny takes game 1. 7-3. Saying out loud, man, that game took like 2 minutes. These guys are playing so fast. So Danny, game 1, 7-3. On to game 2. The puck starts on the left because Danny won possession. But again, Danny has a very. I hope he can keep up this pace because.
Yeah.
If he can get through this set in this fast is great, but getting on to set 2, if he can get that far. Anyways, Danny just said out loud, hey, I'm coming for you. But Vince, cool cucumber, and hits so hard. Let's just see if Danny's defense can, yeah, apparently it can. Keep up. Don't ever count out the fireman. 11-time world champion. But we'll see. Vince is used to uphill battles as well. If I was coaching Danny, he played exactly the offense I would have suggested. Thank you, Jesse Dowdy, for telling us what you would have told somebody. Appreciate it. Pete, Danny came from the losers, so he has to win twice. Yes, that's correct, Joe. It's an uphill battle for Danny tonight. Vince is on the winners. But I think just Danny, with that first game, said, I'm going to try. Oof. Still 0-0, game 2. Nice right wall over attempt by Vince.
And there's Billy. Hey,
Danny.
Billy.
Oh, nice block by Vince. Welcome, Billy Stubbs. He's drifting in a neutral fashion. Jesse. Yeah? No, I think he took to heart your comments from before. We'll see. Yeah, Vince with that great just lefty drift. So strange. Danny tried for the transition, knocked the puck off the table. That is Vince's possession. Still 0-0, game 2. Thank you again for tuning in. Air Hockey Live 360. This is the finals. Vince on the winner side, Danny on the loser side. And Chuck, if you can sneak around, can you ask them to turn off table 2? Because it keeps doing the power thing. Just ask if they'll unplug table 2 if they're not going to play on it. Table 3 as well. Yeah, well, Vince is testing the left and right. So Danny, ooh, nice cut straight by Vince. 1-0, game 2. Let's see what Danny does in return. Right wall over from the high side on Vince, telling him that he was coming straight and not doing the same thing Vince is. Ooh, same shot by Vince. Oh, Danny went for a slow approach on the right wall under. I don't know if that's there's a reason he does things. Looks like he's trying to open up that cross straight on Vince if he can from the low side. That's very effective against most left-handed players. Woo! Left wall under. Danny responds. 2-2. Oh, table's off. Okay. Danny's possession. Left wall under Danny. Ooh, lost a mallet. That'll be Danny's puck. Danny's up 3-2. The ESPN 8, the Ocho. Thank you, Brett Stop. Welcome to Air Hockey Live 360. That's right. Hi, Diane. Good to see you, too. Need instant replay. So, Andy Blanchard, we do have instant replay built into the system, but because air hockey is so darn fast, unless it's a puck leaving the table, I don't put the instant replay on. If we get a nicer system, like a Telestream system or one of those live stream systems or Stream Studios, we'll work it in because then we can make it a push button. All right, that was Vince's shot. So fast, goodness. Right now we're just working to camera up all of the tables. Again, if you're just joining us, we're in the finals here of air hockey, the Texas State Championship Air Hockey Event 2018. Vince Sauceda versus Danny Hines. Right now it's 3-3. Danny's up 1-0. Cross straight by Danny. Now he's up 4-3. But it's an uphill battle for Danny Hines. He's coming from the loser side, and Vince put him there. It's now 4-4, and now you're seeing why Vince put him there, because Vince can go point for point with Danny Hines. Ooh, nice cut straight by Danny. And that's what, in response to Vince doing that same shot. Oh, no, but Danny saw it, he's adjusted. Ooh, left wall over. Danny is up 6-4. Can't get. Oh, nice save by Vince. See, Vince has such great possession skills. Left wall over Vince, 6-5. Okay. Back and forth right now, 6-5, but you don't want to be on the 6-5 side of Danny. He's going to relax and look for left wall under like that. Punish you. 7-5. Danny wins game 2. But again, Danny has an uphill battle. He's coming from the loser side, and Vince put him there. Well, I think Danny knows Vince put him there, so that's why we're seeing the kind of play that we're seeing. Get this back a bit. There we go. Thank you so much. That's going to help with the power and everything else. And the sound, for that matter. What happens when you drop 50 pounds? Jacob put him there. Jacob, oh no, I'm sorry, you're right. Jacob put him in the losers queue. Thank you for calling me out on that. I thought Vince put him in the losers, but
Yeah,
Vince
he
put
played.
me in the losers. Jacob put Danny in the losers, and then Danny came back and beat Jacob, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he 4-0'd Avery after Avery beat me. Avery and I went all the way to game 7, and Avery beat me at 6-6. We both had attempts. It was a great match. I got a ping in on the last point. It's like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
But honestly, the way Danny's playing, it would have been 4-0 against me as well, because Danny's got my number right now.
Who does?
Danny.
Oh, Danny.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, just again,
No, it's all right.
I couldn't get around them,
Oh,
so
no.
I had to wait.
That's okay.
Didn't wanna
Thank you for doing
interrupt
it.
the
I
play.
appreciate it. Yeah. Is table 3 still on?
No, it's not.
Okay, they unplugged that? Okay, thank you. Now here we go. On to game 3. Vince versus Danny. Danny versus Vince. Vince for the winners, Danny for the losers. And I'm sorry, that's right. Jacob put Danny in the losers. And Danny's come through, charging through the losers bracket. I don't know.
It's got a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, he's got a 2-0 lead right now. You don't want to be down on the fireman. But we'll see. Vince is a cool cucumber. He's going to sit there and probably slow his game down and try and just be more defensive against what Danny's trying and adjust. This is all about adjustment at this point. Q just put up a tinier URL. I don't know what it's for.
I
But
think it's his spreadsheet.
Is that your spreadsheet? Yeah, Google Docs spreadsheet. Ooh, 1-0, Danny. Thank you, Q, for sharing your spreadsheet. Appreciate it. Vince come back on Danny Colorado from 0-3. Yeah. Ooh. That's Vince. 1-1. Again, the big struggle. Danny, he's used to bias his drift, so if he So it's back to cuts, and left wall unders will stop working. That's going to be a huge opening yet, either that he may need. No, maybe. Ask Kenny to give his advice on how to lose so much weight. He looks great. He's much faster than before. It's true. He's lost about 40 pounds. He's looking great. All about neutral drift at this point. Jesse Dowdy, another 11-time world champion, chiming in. Right wall under. Vince 2-1.
Yeah, a lot of people would be shaken by this lead by Danny, but Vince still
Vince,
looks
yeah.
cool.
Oh, right, left wall over by Vince. Hard left wall over. 2-2. Oh, Danny just made a mistake. That's strange. He doesn't lose pucks like that. That's. Oh. I don't know if Danny is in as good air hockey shape as I've ever seen him, but he's still whooping us. Left wall over by Vince. Slow. Medium speed 4-2 Vince. Yep. Nice right wall over attempt by Danny, blocked by Vince. Almost lost possession. Ooh, I fall under Danny. Very fast. 4-3. These guys are point on point at this point. Oh, it looks like Vince is going back to a setup game. Oh, which paid off. Oh, Danny's trying to transition on Vince. Not working. Right, I fall over by Vince. Medium speed is eating Danny alive at 6-3. I just did 4 of those in a row, Chuck.
Wow. Hey, got that.
Slow left wall over. Maybe he was just setting Danny up the first 2 games. I don't know. It's 1-2 Vince. 1-2 Danny, excuse me. But Vince just won that last game. And all with left wall overs. Slow left wall overs. Like from middle ground. Just.
He must have saw something, huh?
Yeah, that's what. I mean, that's how Vince ate my lunch for sure, along with Danny. That left wall over is such a great shot. Overs in general are a great shot. If you can land them, that's what I did to Brian. I did nothing but overs. Hopefully,
yeah, like you said, adjustments.
Yeah.
He makes adjustments.
Hopefully, Danny will respond in kind. We're about 13 minutes into this match. It started 2 minutes ahead of time. Again, if you're just joining us, thank you so much. This is the finals of the Texas State Air Hockey Championship 2018. Danny Hines, a fireman, versus Vince Sauceda. Do we have a pet name for Vince yet?
No,
Darth
I don't
Tall?
think so. I don't think so.
Vince is so tall. That's got to be like 6'4",
We can
man.
call him the Riverwalk, I guess.
The Riverwalk was pretty good. San Antonio Lefty Riverwalk. I don't know. I think we should just call him Poncho and Lefty.
Yeah.
Let's see, Joe King, Facebook story. I'm not going to ask you how I came across this, but thank you. Joe Boss. Change up. Yeah, Eric Rude, that's right. Corey apparently knows something good when he sees it. NME. All right. Well, here we go. On to game 4. Danny's up 2-1, but Vince just handled Danny that last game like he wasn't there. So hopefully Danny will adjust and grab that left wall over, but we'll see. Left wall under Danny. What a great shot. Oh.
Wow.
Danny was waiting for that one. Transition off that same over. He adjusted and said no. Oh, wow. Fireman is aggressive. Oh, Danny's up 3-0. Did they call timeout or did the table turn off? Table turned off. Okay. There we go. Oh. Nice catch by the fireman. Here we go. Well, air hockey humor force. Coming back into play. 3-0, Danny's up. Left wall under. He's responding after that last match. We might be going to a loser's side tournament. Vince tried for a left wall over hard, but Danny was there. He needs to go back to that slow left wall over. But I think Danny, he got frayed after that transition. We'll see. Setting him up. It's that setup game. Left fall under attempt. Blocked. Vince with a left fall under again. Danny blocks. I don't know, that was a kind of a cross straight. Oh, Danny is on fire with these transitions. He is punishing the fact that Vince, oh, there we go, is so tall I can't get back in time to grab it. So he's at 5-1, but Vince got a point in, left fall under. Here we go. Wow. I think that's actually Danny's puck still. Yeah, because Vince tried to transition it and it went off the table. 5-1. Danny tried to look like for right wall under Vince. 5-2. Danny tried for a left wall over and just didn't land. I think the left wall under is going to be his bread and butter if he wants to take down Vince today. We'll see. That's one of Danny's strongest shots. So, ooh, left wall under for Vince from the high side. Right wall under in response from Danny. Game point 6-3. Yeah. It's interesting. Vince's his approach is almost like Colin with that drift, but without the diamond. But it's that same approach and that same almost looseness that Colin has. So I think he's been studying Colin tape against Danny. But we'll see. Danny with a cross 7-3. That is game 4, and Danny's up 3-1. Look at that. So again, thank you all for tuning in to Air Hockey Live 360. This is the finals. It looks like we may be going into a second set. If Danny takes this next game, this is possible match point. Danny's on the loser side. He will then put Vince on the loser side, and then we'll be going into a finals. So this match is full of woo shots. Yeah. Foul ball. They're unreal. Ball? What ball? Except after you see something like that, Justin. Just realized the commentators are filmed. What do you mean we're filmed? We're just here saying hi.
We're here, yeah. We've got faces for radio though, guys.
That's right, faces for radio.
Yeah, Joe, we're filmed. Streamed,
Interweb
filmed, whatever
filmed.
you want to say.
Thank you again for tuning in, everybody, again to the Texas State Air Hockey Tournament 2018. Brought to you by Air Hockey Live 360. That's airhockeylive360.com. Thank you again so much for tuning in. If you haven't already shared with your feed, we're coming up on what's possible match point, but not tournament point, because Danny is on the loser's side. Jacob Wiseman put him into the losers. And now he's worked his way through the losers to get to Vince, who's been on the winners all day.
A possible match game here to push it to the
push us to everybody into
match.
losers.
Yeah.
Which can happen, but we'll see.
Not over yet.
No, and Vince is such a planned player. You know he's going to bring something different if we go to a third or to a second set. But here we go. Danny with possession on the left side, Vince on the right. 3-1, Danny. Off the table, that'll be Vince's possession. Try for the left wall over a little faster. That slow left wall over is what was eating Danny there. So, but Danny's trying for that transition because he knows that Vince is off center. Yeah, Vince blocked that better. Left wall over. That was the slow one that I thought, but it was a little faster than what he was doing earlier. Danny's seen it. He's adjusted. He's got to go to something new. If you can hit the left wall under from that position, that might go in. Ooh, we tried for transition. No points on the board yet. Game 5. Possible match point. Good block by Danny. Transition attempt missed by Vince. Ooh, nice catch by Vince. He's so tall. He's like Colin. He just grabs stuff that you think you're gonna get back. If you don't punish, then you're gonna lose possession. There we go with a nice drift. Just right of center. I think he's setting something up. No, he's trying for the left wall under. So he's gonna reassess. Oh, can't be off goal. But Danny can't do it that way. He's gonna do that transition and take. Oh well, it's crowded back. So he's comfy. These guys are relaxing and looking. They're looking to see what's open. Usually setting up for something later. But let's see. Danny saw the left wall over but missed it. But maybe setting up Vince for an under. I don't know. Vince tried the reverse cut, or just the cut shot. Oh, left wall under. Looked like almost like an over there. Vince is on the board, 1-0. 1-1. I didn't see what that was though. What did Danny shoot? Was it left wall over?
Yeah.
1-1. Vince is adjusted. He's bringing a different game, forcing Danny to make the mistakes. Danny seems to have a lot of possession, though, this game. Oh, ping out on a right wall over. That's heartbreaking. Every point matters in this particular match. Go. Oh no, Danny's seen it. You gotta try something else or set it up better. Try for white wall over. These guys are both just defensive monsters. Oh, there we go. Reverse cross straight by Danny, if you call it that way. Or just a cut, basically. 2-1 Danny. Ooh. These guys, deception-wise, are such great players.
And Vince is not going to let him go easy.
No.
He's going to fight.
Left wall over slow. Vince opened him up for this. Let's see if that works out. Yeah, he opened him up. Tried to see if it would work again, but once Danny sees it again, you got to open him back up again to use it. Ooh, cross straight. Nice. 3-2 Danny. Yeah, that's a good thought. Oh. Danny knows it's coming too. That's tough. Oh, reverse. That's the cut by Vince. 3-3. Tied it up. Vince is trying to stay in it. Doesn't want to go to a loser's side. You don't want to be in another match with Danny when he's on fire. Oh, I guess somebody tapped it or hit a rail. Danny's possession. Left fall under Danny. Flawless. Left fall under. Vince. 4-4. Is Vince going to stay in it? Or is he going to give it to Danny? We'll see. No, it's not. No. That was. Oh. He's trying that left all over slow. Over fast. 5-4. Vince is staying in it. Table's off. There we go. Puck's in play. Oh no, that was over, but doesn't matter. There we go. Here comes its Slow, fast, left all over. Guys are blocking everything. It's a cross straight, another left all over attempt. Oh, he did it earlier. Danny Dewey, he shouldn't have done that. Oh, right wall under. Vince, 6-4. Vince is staying in it. Oh, left wall under by Danny. These guys are monsters. I mean, honestly, I don't want to be on either side of 6'5" when Danny's on the other side of the table. Oh, Vince took it.
Right one.
So that was game
For
4
lefty.
for Vince.
3-2.
3-2. Well, this may not go to a loser's side if Vince pulls that off again. Danny's going to have to readjust and reassess. What is everybody saying online? Stay safe. Are these commentators subscribed to PewDiePie? I have no idea what
Put
that
that a
means,
couple of
Jacob.
times. I don't know what that is.
PewDiePie, I have no idea. Sorry. We're radio commentators. I don't know what that means. Is that on the internets, Jacob? What are internets? Do you have a calculator? I know one of my wife's cousins and another friend who have lost homes. No, just you. What? He's unable to catch the puck like he goes against so many. Yes, Jesse, that is why he lost the game. That is another very astute assessment that he lost. Right wall under. Yep, at the end. Hey, Phil. There will be no real winners if they aren't subscribed to PewDiePie.
There it is again.
I don't get it, Jacob. I'm sorry. Was he charging the left wall? Nobody was charging. Not at the moment. I'm sorry. Danny's right walks are going probably to the middle of the goal. But unders are it's open. Same thing off left wall, except they're mainly going toward the overside, but the under is open. Walls. Yeah, Jesse, I think you know, Danny looks for every point, but he also looks advantage-wise. He's such a
Transition.
yeah, transition player, but he's a very smooth player, and he's setting up for another game if he knows he's lost it early, and adjusting just like everybody does. Get it right. The interwebs. Ah, thank you, Tony. I've been corrected. The interwebs is what PewDiePie means, I
And
guess.
Tony is one of the top fans.
Yeah, no, he's a top fan. Thanks, Tony. Here we go. On to game 6. Right? Yeah, game 6. Oh!
Right in the finger.
Well, at least he hurt his left hand. I was right. Ooh!
Yeah,
Under
got him
Danny.
back for hitting
Up
him
a
with the
shot.
puck.
Not something he's been using. Oh, those transitions are nuts. Vince wants to slow it down. You do not want to be in a fast game with Danny Vince. The only person who can go fast, puck for puck, is probably Colin. And Colin, he punishes you if you go fast with him. And it's just fun to watch. Right wall over, Danny. Woo! 2-0. So Danny's up 2-0 on Vince. But he was up before, right, in the last
Yeah,
match?
last
so,
game.
And then, you know, Vince better pull something out. I think he's got you on the unders. We'll see. Oh, cut by Danny. 3-0. No response from Vince yet. Oh, there it is. Left wall under by Vince. There's the response that he was looking for. 1-3. Oh, Vince got possession off that one. Danny, you're doing these, trying these left wall overs, missing and losing. That's good. Ooh,
Good
right wall
shot.
over here. He breaks downfall with Vince, but maybe you think that something's working or opening up with it. I don't know. Oh, wow. It's going so fast. I think Vince is going for setup because that was an off goal. Oh, lost possession. Force lost possession. So no fun for anybody. Oh, it got stuck. Yeah, it broke plane. That's a point. 5-1. So if the puck breaks a plane like that, it's a point. Meaning if it goes up on its edge at all and gets stuck, that's a point for the other player. Good call. I'm glad there was no argument there, but both these players, they don't argue that stuff. Oh, lost possession by Danny. These guys might be getting tired, Chuck. I don't know. Well, that's I mean, Vince has the road to climb now. It's 5-1 Danny. You never want to be down 5-1 against Danny Hines. That sounds like an awful plan of the day. All right, well under Danny on response 6-1. I think just Danny has opened up Vince. Left all over by Vince. Slow left all over. And no transition response that time. Ooh, cross straight by Vince. 3-6. There we go. Oh, nice block. Left fall under by Vince. 4-6. Timeout called. At 10 seconds. Smart timeout. Vince was getting hot. He's trying to pull through again. He's doing a comeback. Oh. Vince is showing us that there's another level of defense to his game. This is amazing. Right ball under by Vince. 5-6. Danny responds left wall under.
This one.
Yeah, he needs this point. Beautiful comeback. Oh.
Wow.
Left wall under. I sense another timeout soon. No. No one's calling timeout. All right. 6-6.
Wow.
Left wall under by Vince.
Wow.
Came back on Danny Hines down 5-1.
Final game.
What a comeback.
Could be the match game.
7-6. This could be tournament. This is tournament game. Possible tournament game or possible match game by Vince Sauceda, who just showed us he came back on the fireman with a monster left wall under. Wow. And thank you all for tuning in. This is Air Hockey Live 360. If you feel like you want to help us out, we do have our donation page. It'll help us get some new cameras, or it'll help us hire somebody to sit here on the weeks when I'm not here so that I can work. It's Billy Stubbs. OMG. Yeah, Billy, you and me both. I have never seen somebody down 1-5 against Daniel Hines and come back. That was amazing. Wow. Something bad planned, Air Crude? Yeah. What a game. Oh, wow. Was it set point 1, Billy? Oh, wow. So 6-1.
Yeah, it was.
Vince dug himself out of a 6-1 against one of the best, our GOAT, 11-time world champion Danny Hines. I don't think Danny was expecting that. That's why the room exploded. We are going 3-3 here in the final game. Possible final game. If Danny wins this game, we go into another match.
Which would be the final.
If Vince wins this game, it's over. He's the crown champion of Texas. From San Antonio is Vince Sauceda, and from Houston, Texas, or the University of Houston, Danny Hines. This is the Texas State 2018 Air Hockey Championship, ref there by Brian Ocrocco. I'm Peter Lippincott. This is Chuck.
Hello.
Chuck Forrest, right?
Yes.
2 R's.
Yeah, 2 R's.
Thank you so much, Tournament Committee, for putting everything on. Thank you guys so much for watching and tuning in. This is the possible final game. And there's
Wanna
Phil
go
Martin.
down?
Phil, shut the door, please.
Historical
Phil,
comeback.
shut the door, please.
Pete said shut the door. Phil did. Hey man, that was a classic comeback.
Did you see that comeback? 1-6.
That's got to be.
Look at Billy Stubbs said. OMG. Here we go. Final game.
Well, let me tell you this.
You want to
This
sit
was
down and
maybe
talk?
the classic.
Hey, you wanna sit here?
No, that classic comeback. Amazing
You
comeback.
can
I've
sit
seen
in the
them
little
all.
chair in the middle if you want.
This was a great comeback.
That's 1-0 Danny. There's a point. Everybody's clapping for the 1 point he made against Vince. That's what he needed last game. All right, well over Vince. We're gonna go point on point.
Danny doesn't want to get shaken. I don't think he will, but
We'll see.
He's been in so many pressure situations
Yeah,
before.
he's such a great pressure player. We'll see. Apparently, it can be done 1-6 against Danny Hines. Oh no! Forced possession. Cross straight by Vince. Ah, did he break Danny? He may have. Oh my God! Did you see that? He lost possession again. That's uncharacteristic Danny Hines. Oh no! He's losing possessions left and right. He might be broken. Did you break our Danny Hines? Dang it, Vince. No, here we go. Right wall over by Danny. Unresponded move. 2-2. Goodness. What a tournament.
That's off the table.
Yeah, I think that was a left wall. Or right wall.
Right
under?
wall under.
It looked like an under.
I think.
It's hard to tell when these guys are playing, hitting so hard. 2-2. Possible tournament game. Possible final game. Possible just match game. Ooh, left wall over? I didn't even see. Danny scored. Shoot, my eyes are going. Oh, lost of possession on Vince. You're going to get punished for that. Don't lose possession. Oh, Danny, what was that? Right well over something. Yeah, see, it's not landing. Right well under. He was setting him up for that. That makes more sense. 4-2. Oh, the slip in. Those are the worst. 3-4. Oh, transition by Danny. Right while under.
5-3.
Turn the fireman up. Turn the fireman on. This could be over before it began. Oh, beautiful straight. Another beautiful straight. Testing Danny's defenses. I don't even like shooting straights on Danny because he just shuts him down. You got to do the left wall, right wall over combo. Otherwise, ugh. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, Vince has steadied his grip, adjusted left wall under. I saw it coming. When he adjusts his legs, he's doing that left wall. Interesting. That's a tell. Right wall over Danny.
Right back on.
Possible match point.
To force
But-
a final match. Besides,
Oh.
well, we'll see.
Is there a timeout call? No. Left wall over.
There it is. We're going to match two.
We're going to match 2.
Billy, you got your wish.
You got
right?
your wish. We're going to set 2. Wow. Danny pulls it out 7-4. That's 4-3 Danny. We are playing some amazing air hockey here. This is the finals. We're going to loser side with both players. Danny worked his way through the loser side, and Phil's saying the same thing I'm saying. So we're going to reset this timer here. It's fine. That was a 40-minute match minus 2 points. It was a 38-minute match, roughly. And I'm going to start this timer just for the in-between, because they're going to want their 15 minutes, I'm sure, just to rest.
Let's see.
All right. Wow. All right. I'm going to go find the restroom. And some water.
Restroom's not working.
I know. I'm going to go find a tree. We'll be right back.
See, I knew this was going to be more exciting than the Cowboy game, guys. Everybody that's waiting, they're going to be back playing just a few more minutes for the final match.
They're taking 15. It's been
Yeah, I know,
called.
50, that's why I said just a few more minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be about 15 minutes for the absolute fun. You want a bag of chips?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I think we're going to do Lay's for today. It's cold in here. Whoa. Put my sweater on. Oh, it's cold.
What did I say, maybe about 12 minutes or
Well, the timer's up there.
where's that?
It's going right now. We're at 4 minutes.
Oh, we're
So about
we're
10
going
minutes
up.
we're
Okay.
going to get underway. Hey, you want to comment or?
Yeah.
Okay. He got Billy Stubb to say OMG in Game 7 or Game 6.
Appreciate it.
What a game!
Appreciate it.
Hey, come comment if you like.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Coming in.
you can grab another seat. You can get in the picture.
W at the.
Oh yeah, Junior.
They're doing that. Usually they don't do the pledge. They don't do the Star Spangled Banner on TV this year.
Really?
Yeah, they stopped doing it for a few games.
Weird.
Huh?
All right. See you guys in a bit. You just gonna watch?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just following Jacob.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it.
Well, they got the president there. They're
Going
gonna
out
do
for
the
the
Star
flip.
Spangled Banner.
For the flip. Well, no, they do it. They just don't. They haven't been televising it.
Oh. Is W a Cowboys fan?
Well, he lives in Dallas.
I know they live in Dallas now.
Yeah, he lives in Dallas. He has a
There's a
house
range.
right by. Yeah, he has that house, but then he also has a house right off of SMU campus.
Oh, okay.
And he has his library at SMU campus.
Wow.
It's Veterans Day, you know.
No.
Well, tomorrow is actually observed, but today is actual Veterans Day.
Hello.
Ehab here now.
No.
Somebody says, "Hey there, Ehab."
History favors the younger player at this point, but Vince still has a match closer sitting out for him. He's been able to hit it. As a result, most important point, he's hitting all over the fence. See if next. Something. That fall cash in to the approach. Yeah. Ehab knew it would go to 2. Hey there, Ehab. It is start a 15-minute break. You guys look like there's some great air hockey being played. Heck yeah.
I told them this was gonna be better than the Cowboys.
Our players can start earlier if
Going
both
good so
agree.
far.
Yeah, they might start earlier. We just, they're calling. They get 15 minutes. And I think Danny and Vince want to think about what just happened. Can you blame them?
That is not from Vince coming back 6-1.
Oh man.
That was strong.
Very strong.
Very close for said Ehab, absolutely.
But to
No way, I won't be
but
chewing
to recover
while-
like that for Danny and win the final and to push it to a second
Well-
set, that's also strong. That took some, you know what I mean? He had to really gather himself to be able to come back and win that game.
I think Brian thinks that the table is not balanced because he's setting the puck.
Yeah, he said that.
Lewis, do you want to have him
earlier.
fix it?
Hell no.
What?
My back's kidding me.
Oh, I see.
I got some.
No, I
Looks
got
like they're
all
gonna
this.
fix it.
Oh, so that's what I use at home, but I only do it right after a shower.
Oh, okay. Well,
That way I
if you
don't
want to
feel
go take a
pain.
shower and then you can
I'm not in pain.
there you are right there. Yeah, I just don't think we're gonna.
I always said, why don't you do an offside kick on a kickoff, catch them off guard because they're not expecting it. It's the first play of the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You have to get Garrett. Never. He's
No,
not
no,
a
of
risk.
course
He's
not.
not a risk
And
taker.
he has to be.
Yeah, he's not a risk taker.
Good job. Maybe got a yard. We need this one.
That's like charging on a 6-6. He doesn't do that. He's not a risk taker at all.
He better start doing some kind of risk because his down's on the line.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. I mean, he loses this game. They could fire him right now, but they probably won't. But since they picked up Amari, they're probably wait. If it goes bad, they'll wait for the
They
end of
better
the season.
not call offsides on us. Fucking 89.
Where'd the water go?
Good job.
A lot of water in here. We'll put it down. Oh, it's down there.
Yeah, it is Bill. I mean, that you have.
Hmm?
Hey, you have.
Take the bag off the table to balance. The bag's on the table because they're already deciding to lower it. But thanks, Sean.
I have a level when they need it.
The level's the table. You just put the puck in the middle. Nope. It is less bad now. It's not really bad. Is the air conditioner on in there? Is the air conditioner on in there? Is it blowing air against that table and pushing that puck?
That's why, yes.
I think it's not really. Yeah, it's not really that much off. If it's not much off at all.
Well, it is what it is.
But you
We're
got one more-
readjusting for the
one
final
more
set.
Finals, that's important.
What are we at kickoff here? No.
No, they're punting. That was a terrible punt.
What?
Just let it go. Just let it go.
Let it go.
Just glad he didn't touch it. The flag. I don't know what the flag is. Yeah, I was gonna say, because that's fortunate he didn't touch it. He almost did touch it.
Mhm. That looks like we're going to clean the table now.
Oh my god, are you serious? Safety team. 10-yard penalty. What you
Holding.
Yeah. Special team, I swear.
Well, again, Internet, thank you so much for tuning in to Air Hockey Live 360. This is the absolute final match of the night coming up. Both players on the loser's side. Danny coming through the loser's bracket to beat Vince one match. If you are interested in donating to Air Hockey Live 360, please consider donating so that we can buy some more cameras and gear and maybe even pay some people to work this on Friday nights. Anyhow, I got here Chuck Forrest and Luis Cervantes. We're watching the football game while we're in the break. Looks like Dallas versus Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
If you feel like you are a corporate sponsor and would like to help us out, we are looking for the help. Anyhow, looks like the table's level, and we're going to be getting underway. I'm going to go back to main camera 1 and cut us away from this. And we're going to go ahead and reset the game. So. Reset. Boom. Here we go. Thank you again to our sponsors. We do have a couple. The Live Score app people in the UK. We love your scoring software. That's what you're seeing in the upper left-hand corner there that we're running on our iPad here. Helps us keep all those scores and times up to date. We're going to start because they are starting, I think. Maybe. Yeah. I'm going to start that when I do face off. Probably a better idea. Anyhow, this is the finals. Oh, that's actually, I'm going to put that up on here so that everybody knows that that's what this is. Finals. Submit. And we are ready.
Here we go.
Georgia Lippincott. I'm calling Vince. All right, Georgia, that's your
Billy says
prescribed.
Danny. Billy says Danny.
Billy says Danny. What do you say, Chuck?
I think it's going to be really close. I think Danny's going to pull it out. I think Danny's going to pull it out,
right.
though.
Since you say Danny, I'm going to say Vince because you're saying Danny.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say Danny.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to say Vince only because you guys are saying Danny. I love Danny. I love
I
Vince.
say Danny's been in this situation so many times.
Yeah.
You know,
And
that's
Vince
only his
around.
line. But I mean, Vince has definitely played that he can do it.
Danny
So
is
that-
also protecting his spot. He was Texas #1 last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's really kind of Vince's prerogative to win this so that he can knock Danny off the throne. Here we go. We'll be underway shortly. We got Brian Acrocco there with the Captain America shirt. He is our ref this evening. Official ref and a wonderful man. Helps out air hockey. Has a wonderful air hockey garage that we plays in on Thursday night. Thank you, Brian. Thank you, Diane, if you're still watching, for letting us use the garage for that weekly. We appreciate it. Here we go, face off. Danny Hines versus Vince Salceda. Table number 1, the absolute last match of the night. Go ahead and start the timer now. Possessions on the left, well, the right of Brian to Vince, and no points yet. Off. Okay, that's Vince's puck. And we are underway. Thank you for tuning in. Again, this is the last match of the evening. Danny Hines versus Vince Salceda. Vince is on the left, and Danny is on the right. Danny is the 11-time world champion of air hockey. Vince has been number 2 in the world and is a wonderful, tough air hockey player and is going to try some very interesting things here in his setup. His legs, positioning. Whenever he does that positioning, he's going to that left wall usually. The 400
It's got a
Danny.
little bit of a tell for me.
It's a huge tell.
1-0, Danny.
Must be. Sorry. Yeah, 1-0 Danny Hines. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, Danny getting away from the diamond drift and just doing the regular half diamond. Ooh, right all over Vince. 1-0. Oh, nice block by Vince. 1-1 in the finals. There we go. Danny with some off goals. Really far to the left of the table because he doesn't want Vince to grab it. Interesting. He's trying to open him up. Looks like he's trying to move him. But we'll see. There's that diamond drift. Nope. Left all over, blocked by Vince. Cross cut, Vince blocked by Danny. Left all, right all over, missed. Cross straight missed. I guess just off goal technically.
Danny's puck.
That looked like a left wall over that pinged out from the goal. So Danny's puck, yeah.
You got the ball.
He did an interception.
All right. Oh. Well, thank you, Brian Kazana, for giving us 10 stars. We appreciate you and your patronage. That helps us out. It gets us that closer to another camera so we can have a camera on table number 3. Thank you all to the team. Looks like we lost the puck. Did it go out the window? Did that literally break the window? Did it go outside? A lot of firsts tonight. Looks like we lost the puck outside through the window somehow.
The pucks are dangerous, ladies and gentlemen.
Did it break the window?
Yeah, it had to break the window from outside.
Oh, Lewis, you got a job.
I already have about 7 windows to replace.
Yeah. All right. Well, again, we're in the finals here. We're underway. It's Danny Hines on the right, Vince Aceto on the left. 1-1 in game 1 of the final match. Off goal by Danny Hines. Another off goal. Oh, beautiful cut cross. Danny Hines 2-1. What's Vince gonna do? Wow. That fall over attempt by Danny slow, but I don't think that was on track to make it. Oh, that fall over by Vince missed. And you know, there's an adjustment on the table. The fact that they've messed with the balance of the table. That might have thrown their game off. You guys are not recentering with her. Oh, that fall over hard, so I'm going to shut my mouth. I'm not right. Right well under Danny. Here we go. Sounds like they're centered. Ooh. Nope. Off goals by Vince. Oh, cut straight by Danny. It's up 4-2. It's anybody's game, though. Oh, Brian Cazada sent us 10 more stars. Thank you, Brian Cazada. If anybody else is thinking about giving us, we are monetized on Facebook. We love your stars. Again, we're here in the finals. Oh. Danny's puck. Off the, these are forced possessions. Not like either of these players, but I think they're getting tired because it's their last match. But I don't know. Oh, that was ugly.
A little bit of a mistake.
3-4 mistake. Yeah. Strange right wall under off a transition that was a mistake, I think, by Vince. He was trying to get the puck back, but it went in. Okay, he'll take it. Oh, again, forced possession. That's interesting. Oh, there's that cut. He's eating him with it. If Vince doesn't start seeing it, Danny's going to punish you with it. So we'll see. 3-5. Oh,
good shot.
Cross straight. Left-handed cross straight. Oh. Oh no! Lost possession, but kept the point away. Oh, he finally adjusted. Maybe. Vince caught that one. Oh, right wall over by Vince. Went under the mallet. 5-5. These guys are just weird forced possessions. That could Events 6-5. Timeout called up the table. My timer's a little slow if I don't hear it. Yeah, Brian's pretty close on the 10 seconds. That's good. Right, well, under. Game point either way. What's gonna happen? Oh, right, well, under.
Right.
Vince. 7-6, game 1 goes to Vince Aceto. If you're a gambling man at this point, Vince is up.
Still too early.
It is still too early. Cannot ever count out the fireman. Thank you again for tuning in, guys, to Air Hockey Live 360.
Yeah, Justin, it broke a window. We broke a window.
Broke a
They
window.
yeah.
Yes, they did. That's part of doing business in air hockey next to windows. Let's see, we should have kept the green screen.
Only no.
Nobody likes the green screen but Pete.
That wasn't my choice.
This camera is set up to be on a green screen. For
Yeah,
Channel
yeah.
1 that's specific for it.
That's what
So
the
that-
back. That's how you
so
can
that
change
it
the
doesn't
background.
look
right?
like a house. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I got outvoted. And you know, when you're on a team, sometimes you get outvoted. That is Doug Howard there from San Antonio cleaning the table.
Alright,
Thank
to
you.
clarify, they did not break the window.
It didn't break? What did
It
they do?
was already broken.
Oh,
Yeah,
it just went outside.
Yeah, the hole
It
was
would have
already there.
broken if it hadn't already been broken.
It hadn't been
All
replaced.
right, there's clarification.
Don says he likes the green screen. May want to use it again.
Yeah, we might go back to the green screen for the
We'll have to
weeklies.
wait till 2020 for that vote to go out again.
Yeah. Well, for the weeklies, we may go back to it, and we'll just put those posters behind table 2, because I want one of the ones with a green screen. It does look a little more professional, in my opinion, but I needed to work on the green screen and make a better frame for it, because it wasn't taut, and that made it interesting, and the lighting wasn't quite right. But right now, over table 1, we have a $14 Home Depot light.
Oh, yeah.
Which puts off plenty of lumens, and it keeps the glare down. It's diffused lighting. Bonus points for scoring through the broken window. That's right, Georgia. Oh, Danny. 1-0. Here we go, underway, game 2. I think we lost everybody to football because we're down to 300 people. We had a lot more people earlier in the day watching this.
Where do you see that at?
Here, 316.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, point by Vince. 1-1.
Good shot. Left
Danny.
ball.
Left. 2-1 Danny. Hello. 2-1 Danny.
2-all.
2-all. Left all under by Vince.
Ooh,
Ooh. Lost possession. It's Vince's puck. Danny's back in the defensive seat. Ooh. Vince is asking for some sandpaper. Why didn't we get sandpaper on the tables?
Because we couldn't find the one with the sticky
Oh.
to go on the table.
Where did you go?
Home Depot and Lowe's.
You should go to the one over by me. It's more expensive, but they always have everything. Southland.
Yeah.
So they just keep weird stuff like that in stock.
good shot.
Dang it. Did it go through? Pretty sure. Ooh. Oh, wow. It's interesting to watch Vince play. He has this bounce. It's like it's Collins' bounce.
Yeah, he's
on the
more
return.
fluid, more
It's
fluid.
interesting.
Smooth. He's fighting.
Yeah. Five free Vince. Oh, yeah, but it was a left all over and it missed completely. I don't know why Danny's doing that. Because he knows better than me that he can hit right one under after he looks like he's messed up. But who knows? Lewis, I can send some out, or you're just out of stock.
What?
Oh, he said he can send you some more sandpaper. Q did.
Please do.
Yeah, if you want to send it, Q, send it to 2427 Robin Hood. Here in Houston, Texas. What's the zip, you know?
77098.
77098. Oop, left wall under Danny. It's 5-5. go out the window again? No.
Oh, what a shot.
6
Game point.
Timeout call. Yeah. Okay. 13 minutes into game 2. Vince is up 6-5. He has possession. He might take it. You never count out the fireman, though. We'll see. Oh, he tried that left wall. Oh, well, here comes the left wall. Maybe not. Deceptively. Oh, no.
He's just shutting them down.
We'll see, though. Danny would have been caught off guard if it landed. That left wall over woodwork. Wow. Right wall over.
Wow, what a
Left
shot.
wall
Left
under
wall.
Vince. 7-5 Vince. That's
2-0.
2 games to nothing. The final. In the finals. We are 14 minutes. We are almost out of here. Looks like 2 games away from a win for Vince. 4 games away for Danny. Again, we're on the loser side of all of it. But somebody's going to come out a winner. It's going to be either Danny or Vince at this point. Vince is up 2-0, but that doesn't mean much against Danny. Danny, right now, is telling himself, I just need 4 games. And Vince is probably telling himself, I just need 2 games. Let's see, joking, damn, I thought Danny saw that, and he still couldn't move fast enough. Yeah, because Vince has that crazy right-left wall under. Quick release by Vince. That's right, left wall under. Billy Stubbs right there. Last 2 3-points were filthy left wall under. Yep. Jesse Dowdy, shots. Take a shot every time there's an over. I'd be drunk after this game. I don't think Jesse Dowdy means take shots. I think he just means shots. We're finding the middle of the goal. Yeah. Again, thank you for tuning in. This is the Texas State Air Hockey Championship 2018. I apologize if you've been here the whole time. I'm just repeating myself so that the new people know what's going on. To the right is Danny Hines. To the left is Vince Salceda from San Antonio. Danny is from Houston, Texas, a former University of Houston Cougar, along with Brian Acrocco there as our ref, who's also a former University of Houston Cougar. And we are headed into Game 3. We're going to see how this goes. And people are texting me, but I will answer you later. Sorry, George, if you're texting me right now. I am here to watch the end of this. Here we go. Off goal by Vince. Oh. Yeah, that was a cross straight from a lefty. Ugh. Right wall under in response by Danny. 1-1. I think that was a right wall under, over, maybe, couldn't tell. It was a left wall over, but blocked by Danny. Right wall over by Danny that made the middle of the goal. Under Vince. Jeez, 2-2. Fall under again by Vince. Pot shot from middle of the table. It's getting by Danny Hines. Right wall under in response. Danny Hines. 3-3. Tables off. Yeah, they did. Tails back on. Puck is in play. Here we go. Oh. Oh.
Lost his knowledge.
Oh no. Okay, 3-3. Danny's puck. Off goal. Oh, transition right wall under Danny. Nobody does those transitions. Maybe Jacob Wiseman, maybe Colin Cummings. That's about it. Goran Middick, but at a different degree. Ooh, loss of puck. Interesting. He was just going for the off goal, I think. cross straight. Vince. 4-4. Oh, wow. 4-4. These guys are just trying to open each other up. Not happening.
Yeah, that was
Fall
all.
under Vince. Under so hard to block. 5-4 Vince. Right wall over attempt. Blocked. Ooh, cross straight by Danny. Blocked by Vince. Ooh. Oh. Block right wall under attempt. And cross straight by Vince. 6-4 Vince.
Go up 3-0 if he gets one more.
That's right. It'll be up 3-0 if Vince wins this one. Oh no. Danny's losing
Back to
steam,
Vince.
maybe? 6-4. I think the last 2 games have been 7-4, 7-4, right? Or is it 7-4, 7-5? I can't remember. Here we go. Oh, he even showed him what he was doing. That's the game. 7-4. We're going to game 3. Or game 4, excuse me. Vince is up 3-0 against Danny Hines, former 11-time world champion. Vince has pushed him. So Danny is down, but I've seen him get dug out of 3-0. We'll see.
Danny's just warming up.
I don't know. I think Danny had the first set to warm up. He didn't roll Vince by any mean. It was really close. And now Vince is bringing this different game in, and he's doing these like stationary pucks and showing.
He called his shot there at the
Yeah,
end.
he called his shot, left ball under, and said, "I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna make you miss." So, Frank Casano, I'll go $2. I would bet a $5. I should wagered on this. LOL. Still, puck.
His mallet was over the line. I didn't think his mallet. was over the line.
No, he grabs stuff over the line, but that's not over. Former champions who are currently watching: Billy Stubbs, Ehab Shukri, Jesse Dowdy, Robert Hernandez, all tuning in. Former #1 champions. That's right. Hi, Mike Pitts.
Danny's technically watching. Yeah, he's
Danny
watching.
Hines, technically. We'll be able to see the replay on this later. So, Joe, this is being recorded to the computer, but because it's a continuous feed, it's not being saved to Facebook. Theoretically, I will get it uploaded, the important parts, when I have time to do it. But thank you again for tuning in. This is possible final game of the Texas State 2018 Air Hockey Championship 2018. I said that twice. These are the finals. Vince is up 3-0 against Danny Hines. We've got Vince Salceda on the right from San Antonio. On the left, we have Danny Hines, again from Houston, Texas, the University of Houston. And Brian Acraco is our ref this evening. I think about that. If Brian had beat me, I would be that ref right now. And I don't think I would have enjoyed that. I am happy Brian's reffing. Here we go. 21 minutes into a 3-0 game for Vince. Ooh, cross straight by Vince from that back is interestingly getting by Danny. All right, over to Vince.
Not letting up.
No, he's not. I think Vince is gaining steam on this one. Oh, it's tearing him up 3-0. Called timeout. He wants it. He's yelling for it. Right wall over Danny. Good response. Oh, cross straight Vince. 4-1.
2.
Left ball under Danny. 2-4. left fall under Vince.
2 points away.
2 points away from his first major title. Vince Sauceda. Can he do it? Oh, not if it goes off the table. All right. Oh, wow. Cross straight, Danny Hines. 3-5. Ooh, Vince on the off goal. Cross straight by Vince. Tournament point 3. Oh man. Weird off goal. Danny's going back to the diamond drift. Alright. Right, well under by Danny. 6-4. Oh, he's showing him. What does he do? He's showing him. He's doing the still puck. Look, Lou. Timeout called at the table. Forcing Danny to think about it. Dang. What a call.
I think Vince is going to go for the under.
I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Or the really slow over.
Left all over it.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, left all over. Oh, man. Oh, Danny went for the left ball.
There's the over again.
Oh.
Hit the top of the rail.
Hit the rail. Oh. Here we go. 4 serving 6. Danny Hines. Right wall under by Danny. Slowly digging himself out. Maybe. 65 tables off. Vince Sauceda, 1 point away from his first major title. Oh. Danny with a forehand left fall under. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Danny's licking his lips. What's going to happen?
Oh!
7-6. What a fight.
Wow.
Danny digs himself out.
Good job, Danny.
It is 3-1. I lost my commentators. They're going to go support in the other room. That's hilarious. These guys got to go watch in person. Oh, what a match. Oh, my goodness. I take all of my stars. What a match. Oh, man. Let's see. I'm going to turn that off for now. And I want to refresh this page to see what's going on. Jeez. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in to Air Hockey Live 360. This is the Texas State Air Hockey Tournament 2018. What an amazing match. Danny just unburied himself, was down 6-4 against Vince. Vince was trying everything, but Danny just kept it. Oh, well, my prediction could be wrong, and I'd be okay with that. What great air hockey. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We're still in a possible final game. It's 3-1. Vince is up 3-1. And Jesse, look at that. Okay. Oh my, Mike Cummings. Sweep the leg. No, scratch the leg. Paul DeLeon. Hey, Paul, we miss you, man. Hope San Antonio's good. Andy Blanchard just joined. Thank you all so much for joining us. Again, this is the finals. Vince is up 3-1. Danny just dug himself out of almost losing. But Vince is only 1 game away from his first major title. Wow, beautiful. Thin cross by Vince for the game 5 of the second match. Final match of the night. Oh, cross straight by Danny. 1-1. Cross straight by Vince. 2-1. Oh, nice recovery by Vince. Double off goal. Danny's puck. 2-on Vince. Game 5. Danny with the diamond drift. Vince recovered from a left high corner. Left fall over by Vince. Man, if he keeps that point structure and it's working, he might do it. Oh, forehand. Left fall over or under. It just, right well under by Vince. I'm having a hard time keeping up at this point. They're all scoring so quickly. 4-2 Vince. Oh, good blocks on both sides tonight. Cross straight. 5-2 Vince. Right wall over, actually, is what that looked like by Danny, but showing the straight, moving Vince out of the way. That's been his bread and butter tonight. So that's all that Vince is allowing. Not there, no, you have to bring it further out. No, it's Vince's puck, 5-3. Oh, wow. Cut straight by Vince. He's 1 point away again. Oh, Danny with the left wall under, 6-4. Again, Vince is 1 point away from earning his first major tournament, and it might happen tonight. We'll see. 6-4. Can Danny dig out again? Oh, 6-5. He might. The fireman could be on fire. Oh!
He blocked
There's a
that
slip
too.
in off a block. Same thing that happened to me earlier against Avery. Same side, too. Oh, man, good tournament. Vince wins his first major tournament against Danny Hines. 4-1. Last game was 7-5. What a wonderful tournament. Well earned, Vince Sada. I hate being right, but you were the one who won. Danny, great tournament. You guys, wonderful. We'll see if we can get some people in for commenting, or maybe we'll just talk to them in front of the table. We'll see. Thank you all so much for tuning in again to Air Hockey Live 360. This was the Texas State 2018 Finals. And Phil is yelling something in the room. What a great tournament. Thank you all so much for the wonderful weekend. Hi, guys from Ireland. Hello, William. Thank you, Brian Kazana. Thank you, Eric Rude. Thank you, Georgia, my wife. Thank you, Joe Kane. I'd like to see that go clean, but Vince will take it, and he definitely did earn it. Awesome job, guys. Thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Hi, Phil.
Air Hockey has reached a great level. That's amazing. Now we have a new Texas State champion, #1 in Texas, Vincent Cesada from out of San Antonio, Texas, defeating the great Danny Hines 4-1. What a great battle. Danny came through the finals, won 1 set, could not win the next set. You're seeing some great things in air hockey. That left-handed cannon that he shoots, that bank underneath you, is powerful. He got you on it, Pete, too.
Got everybody on it.
Yeah, it's a
Vince just showed a lot of confidence.
He just
He
destroyed.
was strong.
Yeah,
Not too many people could do that against Danny. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't know anybody that can do it that quite that way.
That is Vince's first major title.
Huh?
That is Vince's first major
Yes,
title.
it is. It is. Yeah, he earned
And
it.
that's what I meant. You know, just the confidence he had. That was.
He's a great athlete. You know, some people are just genetically great at certain things. And I could tell just watching him, even though he's big, and you wouldn't think he'd be, you think he'd be like a lineman in football. But actually, he's very, what do you call it? He's very, yeah, it's like a ballet. I mean, he's coordinated in his hand-eye coordination as good as anyone in
Hey, Eddie.
probably professional sports.
Are we doing awards?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
And just amazing what happened. Yeah, we're going to set the trophies up on the table.
Okay.
We're going to have an awards presentation. I'm sure people around the world want to see these awards given out tonight. And here the congratulatory comments are going to be made. I think I'm going to go in there and be sure that Sarah and Rahi and Lewis do it. If anybody wants.
Okay, I'm going to turn the volume up in there and turn off the commentator camera in here. So everything will be centered on the tables in there.
We got a few people watching around the world.
Oh, yeah. We've had thousands today. Thank you all so much. I'm turning off the commentator cam. We're going live to table 1 for the awards. Turn off Finito, Mike.
Creating a joke for me. I'm just
Well, because I told him, I was like, back in the day, you shot and then you immediately have to be back on defense because you were going to transition something back.
And you knew that it was good because you even went, boom! And I was like, oh man. Like, man. When you're grunting, that's not good.
I'm trying to get there.
Grunting is not good.
Yeah, when he grunts, it's not good for the opponent.
There's my thought. Alright. Great tournament.
Yeah, well.
You going anywhere with it?
Probably just to the house, yeah.
How's your
Make sure I have all 4 buttons. The wrist? I have one. The wrist okay.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that it was like kind of.
Oh, that? Yeah, that's a little nickery.
I mean, I know for me it's a little lick, but I mean, I saw you pouring out the bill, and I was like, okay, well, I have something to worry about.
He said leave blood on the table, so I said, okay, I did it. That was the only reason.
I was gonna make any judgments, you know what I mean? Like, hey, if that hurts, it hurts, you know what I mean?
Alright, I'll see you not this Wednesday, next Wednesday.
Huh?
See you, Syed.
I'll talk to you.
Good seeing you, bro. Alright, talk soon. Jeez, I guess I should have been. Colin was trying to give me advice.
What do you say? Shoot left ball under more. Why'd you stop shooting it?
He just said, remember that time he scratched his leg before he scored.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is.
Oh, it's plugged back in.
Tell you,
Oh, no,
you
here
went
it
away
is.
from that left ball under and then
No,
right
the
ball
plug.
under.
I don't know.
Especially
man.
the left ball, man.
I
I'm telling
tried,
you.
but it
Try.
just seemed like there was just a few times, you know, when he
You were mishitting it.
blocking it. Well, no, I thought I did it pretty well. I did not think I played bad.
No, I don't think you played bad. No, I'm not saying that at all.
What are you saying, Gamera?
Is that?
Yeah.
I'm saying is, he wasn't hitting it, like the first set, it was every left ball under was a score.
It looked,
All of them.
that's, the second set, it looked to me like your left ball under had just lost 10% of it.
Okay, guys, we're gonna hand out awards and all that fun stuff.
Awards and trophies. I thought it was just.
Look, still linger out there by yourself?
Thank you. Makes me nervous.
I
Talk about it.
I get it. Listen up. Believe me, I figured a lot of things this weekend.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so first I just want to thank everyone for coming out. People that made trips, Chicago, San Antonio, Maine. I had a lot. Dallas, yes, sorry. I had a lot of fun this weekend. Hope you guys did too.
Oh, yeah.
And so yeah, let's just get started. So I'm gonna start from 28 to first place, and we'll just go there. So 28 was Andrew Garcia. 27 was Brandon Raven. That was that family that was here that's never been here before, and they just kind of found out about us on Facebook and messaged one of us, and we said, yeah, come on. So hopefully they liked it and they'll come back. 25 was his son, Caleb Raven. 25 was someone who helped out a lot this tournament, and we wish she was here right now, but she is at work. It's Elahe Montezeri. And she won her spin-off. 24 is Abel Garcia, who couldn't make it, but he just got 5 throughout the tournament, and that's okay.
He didn't even play. He got number 25. Okay.
Oh, that's good. Hey, that was a good crowd. That's the most impressive.
Did he win his bracket? He didn't win his bracket. Okay, good. Just
And
making
then
sure.
23 is Houston Proud woman player Lilo. 22 coming all the way from Chicago, a great woman player coming up is Allison DeMichael. DeMichael, yes. 21 for Maine, Andy Blanchard. And then number 16 from San Antonio, Marcus Quintanilla. Number 15, Austin Fernandez, another Houstonian. Number 14, the man that I had a grueling hour and 15 match with, Phil Arnold. Number 13, Luis Cervantes. I've never actually asked you how to actually pronounce it. Cervantes. I was on the right track throughout the tournament, running it, always keeping me one step ahead. So thank you so much. Thank you. Then number 12, Syed Rahman. Number 11, Peter Chuang. I never know. I feel so bad. Then number 10, another U of H Air Hockey Club. He's the president, right, of the club? Yeah, Ben Ebert. I'm ready to play because he's been having really bad back problems. And then last minute he said, I want to play, and he did, and he finished 10th. All right, and then at number 9, we have another San Antonian, Doug Howard. And he won his spinoff. All right. And number 8, another regular from Houston, Alex Ortiz. Oh yeah, now Alex would be number 8. Is he not here?
He's not here.
All right, he wants to accept his trophy.
I'll take his trophy.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Right, then number 7, Ramiro Castano. All right, well, I'm sorry.
Everybody walk next to Ramiro tonight so they don't get hit by a car. Okay? Just do
All
that.
right, number 6, another Houstonian, Brian Acrocco. Number 5, another Houstonian, Pete Lippincott. And then I actually forgot all the way from Austin. You know, I forget because you kind of live here, kind of live there. Number 4, Avery Abernetsky. I forgot that was a thing. Oh yeah, and 4th place gets $50.
Alright. Give him all ones. Oh.
We got money. Give him all money. There's plenty. You gotta go to
Sorry, I gotta play celebrate.
there's $50. Gotta go to church.
First run from Avery.
Don't play. You gotta get high. Get UT air hockey going.
Yeah.
Alright, and then coming in 3rd, my brother, Jacob Wiseman.
$75.
Jacob gets 2nd and 3rd round.
60. 70. 75 coming soon.
No, I can't. It's uncomfortable. Alright, then coming in 2nd, Mr. Danny Hyde to get
Yeah, so,
take your time, man. I don't want to give a speech.
I want to thank everybody for putting together a tournament. It's not easy to do that. You know, there's always a lot of people that are going to criticize and talk about it, but I think it's important to listen and you know, get feedback as tough as it is too sometimes. You know, because you know, it's just going to make the sport better, I think, and I really appreciate all the time and energy you guys put into it. It was awesome. Had a lot of fun here at this tournament. You know, hats off to all the San Antonio guys, not just Vince, who just kicked my butt, but everybody here. You know, I just saw a lot of high quality air hockey. Jacob's playing amazing. Avery's playing amazing. You know, Brian, you know, he's okay, but yeah, he'll be back. But just amazing time, guys. Had a blast. You know, got to hang out with Allison a little bit. We didn't really hang out in Colorado, but you know, so we'll see each other here Tuesday, right? Yeah. Okay, so outside of that, thank you so much. I look forward to the next one. All right, thanks. Second place is $100. All right, so appreciate it.
That's just gas. Going back home.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, and coming in 1st place is Mr. Vincent Saucedo, who gets
I'll take the cash. I'll take the cash.
Make sure he gets it.
Air hockey, all right. Give me my money. I'll talk
$200 for number 1 in Texas. There you go, sir. That's your
I'm here to
I'm gonna count this. I'm gonna count this real quick.
for that window.
You probably should want me to
I
speak.
took out a little
Yeah.
for the window.
You want to speak for me, man?
I like to talk. I like to talk about.
You love to talk. We all know you love to talk.
I do.
I don't want to hear you talk.
That's good.
I say the same thing every time. Just watch videos, and it's mainly a mental thing. I mean, I remember Ryan spanking me 2 years ago, and without that butt beating, and then I saw Colin just demolish you. So I'm thinking I can't even touch Brian. But Colin is like, just don't even, you know. Let me just go to the arcade and beat the Peter Piper dads, you know. And then I'll be like, yeah. But the videos, man, they really help. Like studying how people's habits and watching their defense and how they react on certain shots, and then just building a strategy around that. That's really how I have gotten so good so quick. Just taking my time and watching the successful shots and the attacks and releases and all that stuff, and just trying to apply it the way I think it's simplified. So just simplify it as best I can.
Who do you like to watch the most? I mean, you're watching just Colin?
No, I watch everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
Pick
Yeah,
up the good.
because you can learn something from it. You know, everybody hits it different. You know, they play different styles and drifts and stuff like that. So yeah, anybody. So yeah.
Good job, Biz. Good job.
Next year, yeah. Oh yeah, March of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I did want to do a couple of things. I think Brian may have the Houston, what is that we usually run, the Houston Tournament of the Handicap. We usually do that.
Tournament of Champions.
We'll be doing something like that. And I think maybe in January, maybe we can come up with a tournament also.
Does this apply as a champion for Tournament of Champions, or have to win a weekly? Have to win a weekly.
That's a weekly.
Have to win a weekly.
You won a weekly.
Yeah, you came and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Thursday. Oh, Friday. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking Thursday.
That's a different tournament.
Oh, okay.
But I want to I want to thank the team. I was part of the team, but I want to thank the team and all the energy, and they did so well.
Yes.
We have,
Thanks, Marcus.
of course, Jacob, Lewis, Sarah, Elahi,
Running the
also,
cameras.
also Ben and Lilo, and
I made the Gatorade.
Person. And part of it was like a trial to see if this team could do well, so it could do the world. And I think it passed with an A+. Sit around, play air hockey, come back tomorrow, 4 o'clock for a match. Tuesday, Wednesday, it's all open. Anytime you want to come here and play, just give me a text, spend the night. It's open to anyone, anywhere, anytime. Just let me know. And it's just great to see everybody involved in it. And don't we have a big match next Saturday between two?
I don't know. I think I heard something.
Thank you all again so much for tuning in airhockeylive360.com. I'm going to put up the link one more time if you guys want to donate to the link, or if you want to donate via stars via Facebook. We appreciate you helping us out. We'll be bringing you more air hockey down the road. See you on Friday for sure. Thank you all again so very much. Have a lovely evening and keep playing air hockey. Play puck.